everybody, and welcome to TGX. It's going to be our Counter-Strike tournament that we've got coming up for you. I'm here, joined with Karath, probably one of the best to ever do it in Australia. Kevin, how are we, mate?
I wouldn't say the best inside Australia, probably one of the worst, but no, it's good. Saturday morning, ready for some Counter-Strike, players getting ready. Unfortunate delays, but always is in terms of the case of here. There's always going to be a lot of moving parts, but really keen to see a lot of good CS2 action coming up today, so thanks everyone for waiting.
Not a problem. Thank you very much for the wait, everybody. Definitely some great Counter-Strike that we've got coming up today. We'll take a quick look at the format so everyone here knows exactly what is going to go down. As we do take a look, it'll be a 5v5. We've got ourselves 5 best of ones to start off in the group stage before heading over to the finals, where we have ourselves 2 best of threes, the semis and the grand finals. Of course, our maps that we will be playing is the usual map pool and a prize pool. $10,000. I mean, I could use that in my bank account, I'll be completely honest, but $5,000 for the winner, I'd be fairly happy.
Yeah, so 12 teams, so 2 groups of 6, as you said, the best of ones. So 5 best of ones to start off the day. The top 2 from each group go forward, and it's going to be a best of 3 single bracket elimination from there. So yeah, $10,000. That's not a small prize, but one of the larger ones that I remember from recent memory.
I think
genuinely, yeah.
Is that one of the biggest we've had in like the past 5 years?
I think Champs might have had
Champs
similar.
Champs doesn't count.
True.
Champs doesn't count.
It's one of the bigger ones at LAN, that's
it's
for
definitely,
sure. That's the thing, right? That's another part of it. Reason why I'm really excited, really keen. CS2 LAN.
CS2 LAN.
CS2 LAN. It's going to be so different. All the players are kind of grouped up. I can't wait for the generic insults to be thrown, like sit down.
Oh, yeah.
Where you're at. They're at the TGX, by the way. Didn't know if you walked into the hall, if you knew the Melbourne Convention Centre. I'm already sitting down. What other generic insults players throw?
It's a long walk back home. You know,
it is.
Should have gone to the F1. But why would you be at the F1?
No, that's an insult. If you're going to the F1, it's like go to the F1. That means you're boring. So
you get the same winner every time at the F1. Here, we might have an imaginary winner. We might have a winner that we don't even know.
Yeah, true. A lot of good teams competing for the prize. So it's not really. Obviously, you have the favourite, but people are going to say Bad News Kangaroos are the favourite. But a couple of teams that can contest for that spot, a couple of upsets. Who knows?
Who do you think is going to get an upset?
A lot of teams that can get an upset.
Name one.
Name one. I reckon Arcade will do decently well today. Arcade have been doing like okay as far as I remember. I'd say that one of the... How would I put it in a nice way? I would say like they're one of the gatekeepers of Tier 1 at the moment inside Oceanic Counter-Strike. I think that's a reasonable thing to say.
So Arcade are like the gatekeepers to the ivory tower.
It's like a litmus test where I'd go, if you can consistently beat Arcade, you're probably inside mid-tier 1, minimum, or top tier 1. If you cannot beat Arcade consistently, it means that you're probably floating around there. You can beat them occasionally, but you're not winning consistently. You're probably floating around the same level. We're talking about probably just outside the top 4, top 5 teams inside Oceania, which is still very good. If you're getting beaten in the line consistently, you're probably around that tier 2 inside Oceania Counter-Strike. I think it's reasonable to say.
It is pretty reasonable. Speaking of Arcade, they're going to be in our first map to start off today. They're going to be coming against KZG. And Kev, who have you got? Who have you got in this first map?
This one's actually a very even matchup. It's probably not going to become an even matchup. I do have KZG as my pick, but it's not by any huge margin. I think this is just, once again, one of those setups that will look at who's going to come first or maybe second in a group, maybe even the third. So important in that sense, not so much as in, oh, this team is definitely better than this one. It's a best of 1. First match in the morning. Always the hardest ones to play.
It definitely is. And personally, I'm going to have to go against you here. I'm going to go with Arcade because they've been boot camping. They've been in Melbourne for like a week now. They're all... they're used to it. They're used to the Melbourne weather, as unpredictable as it can be. And honestly, I think it's going to have a massive say here. They're used to the Melbourne servers on Faceit, which are historically the best servers in the country, as some would say.
I was going to say, it's a LAN server, right?
Yeah, it's LAN servers.
It's a LAN server.
Yeah,
it's a LAN server. I've
we're not connected to Faceit? Well,
yeah, Wondercoy is just nodding over there at the moment. So yeah.
I might just be dumb caster. It might just be a dumb caster moment for me. But they've
casted too many online games.
Yeah, I've cast too many online.
Oh, they're in person now.
Oh, I've never actually seen these faces, I'll be honest. I know that we've got a camera in the crowd. If our cheeky producer, Mr. Hellboy, wants to cut to that. As we take a look at the players, ooh, is there anyone particularly cute that we want to point out? Because we're looking at the back of Brace's head.
Yeah, so that's BNK. You can see it already has her as well as PC Kid just going straight onto the DMs, and I don't know what Brace is doing.
Brace is hitting someone up in the DMs, actually.
He can't sign in. He can't sign in at the moment.
He's been locked out.
Right, cut out of it. Where is it? Cut out. He's trying to log in.
Brace, get out of the DMs.
No, but we do have a camera for the players today, so we'll be able to cut in and out, see some of the reactions. But as you can see, a lot of players over there. It's going to be at least 60 people.
At least.
Is
there 60?
Yeah, because 12 teams of 5, and then you got coaches and everything. But I don't know which teams have coaches. I did see Cheeseball over there.
Cheeseball is over there. Yeah,
I think he's coaching.
He's coaching.
Yeah,
he's coaching Vex. I think the Cheeseball Masterclass finally takes a seat, in the coaching slot where I think it truly belongs. He'll hate me for saying that, but there's a few coaches there as well. We saw Hacks, the Vantage owner. He's about. We saw Konstantinos, the KZG coach. He's up and about there. I need to see if I can find any other coaches.
There's a massive wall there.
There is a massive wall
outside of screen, so that's why a lot of people can't see it. But
there's definitely more coaches than the 3. I think
there's a couple floating around. Yeah.
Script is coaching today.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
There you go, and he's told me that he's taking 40% of the wings. So guess I'll see him at Crown later tonight. But all on black, baby. All on black.
So outside of KZG and Arcade, let's look at some of the other teams. You're talking about Vex. We're talking about BNK. But what are some of the other teams that you might be expecting to maybe make an upset or something around those lines?
Okay, this is going to be out of left field. But when I explain my reasoning, you're going to look at me and you're going to say I'm not crazy. Beers. They're a LAN team. They've got a fella by the name of Coach Parnell, the GOAT of OCE, some would say.
I've heard.
They've got a fella by the name of Lambo. Have you ever heard of him?
Yes, I have.
I played an open qualifier with him once, and he was a standout on Caster Curse, the cursed roster that had me, Has Daddy Slim, Lambo, and I think it was Smokey on it, and we got knocked out second round or something like that. It was a great map.
So in other words, you passed the first round at the very least.
Exactly.
Okay.
I think we had a first round bye as well, something like that. They've got Beaver. If anyone knows Beaver, he's been up and around. He's been having a bit of a travel recently. We've got a fellow by the name of Lolke, who he's a bit, I don't want to swear, but he's a bit questionable at best. And then they've got Phones, who used to play on Bandits. He played Bandits. I was saying
Lolke and Bandit and Phones would have played for a couple of teams inside ANZ main, right? Because I remember seeing the names around.
Lolke is just a sub. He's one of the people who subs for every main team, but never actually gets on the team because he's not that good.
That's a bit harsh to say.
No. It's
Lolke.
It's Lolke. It's Lolke.
All I'm saying is, you see there's no security over there?
Yep.
And if they hear it and they walk over here and say
Lolke.
words, yeah.
It's Lolke. You can come get... Actually, do you want to get Lolke over here? We'll sort it out.
We'll talk about some of the other teams as well. So, Vex, who else is on Vex? Because we're talking about Vex a bit, but I haven't gone through that roster a little bit.
Got APOC Dud. They've got Foggers. They've got Damio.
Damio's playing on
BNK.
Yeah.
He was supposed to be playing on Vex, but he's fallen off. He hasn't fallen off. He's got called up. It's Foggers. It's APOC Dud. I think it's Motion. No, Motion's playing DXA. Well, you're gonna have to check the. You're gonna have to check the teams.
It's all right. I'll pull up the knowledge.
Yeah, you're gonna have to pull up the knowledge on the little the doohickey that you kids use these days.
Flam, I'm older than you.
Yeah, but you kids are having the doohickeys these days, and always with the phone. Always with the phone.
The reason why he's confused, I have a foldable phone, so I'm looking at the information right now.
It's like one of the ones I grew up with, but sideways instead of up. And do you have Snake on it?
No.
Shit phone. It's an average phone at best, without Snake. Do you have Clash of Clans? Do you have any games on your phone?
I'm just gonna open up the rosters at the moment. I'm gonna stop Flam from talking.
Can I play Clash Royale?
I think that's actually for the best.
You got Clash Royale. Dude, I love Clash Royale.
I just got told good luck because I'm casting with this guy. Thanks, Mav. So, on Vex, it's going to be Foggers, APOC Dud, Kobe, Void, and Reckons. Void was there?
Void is there?
I did not see Void.
He didn't say hi to me. Actually, me and Konstantinos are having a bit of a stare down at the moment, so Kevin, you can fill here.
So going through all the rosters as well, we're talking about DXA a little bit. Lucas, Keo, Gump, Motion, Ruffleco. So pretty strong roster. We'd say that they're probably one of the top 4 strongest ones.
Yep, I think they were seeded 3rd from memory, and you know, Ruffleco, Motion, Lucas, and Gump on a team. I genuinely think that's a top 5 team in OCE.
Proven performers on LAN.
Oh yeah,
but good enough to defeat Bad News Kangaroos.
They do have a sub.
They're not in the same group as far as I'm aware of.
They
Are they?
No.
So yeah, that's going to be. I mean, I can
actually hold up. Let's find the groups. Yeah. Does he have games on his phone?
Those are the groups. No,
Yeah,
so DXA isn't on the same one. So it's Vex and DXA in the same group, and then.
Yep.
Any other rosters that pique your mind over here? KZG, obviously, Estate, Mingobi, Samur, Kazi.
Yeah,
Praxi.
KZG. I actually scrimmed them the other night. I scrimmed KZG the other night with my uni team. And
got 13-0?
No, they were average at best.
So 13-1.
It was 13-1.
Yep. I knew it. So no, because KZG, I would put KZG as like one of the teams like Arcade at the moment. KZG being one of the teams that are up and coming inside Oceanic Counter-Strike. And then we also do have we have Ruffleco. Just I remember 5 years ago I said this guy's going to be one of the best players inside Oceania, and he just didn't eventuate. So I can't believe he repaid my faith like that, man. I mean, genuinely. I still remember when this guy played in CGA. That's how old I am. So. Oh,
Keo's over there as well. I remember when I called him a top 5 AWPer, and he hasn't done anything since. So.
But going down through the instead of talking about the players that is waving high behind the camera and everything like that, but talking about some of the other teams, Golf Club as well. So
Golf Club are here.
Swede, KO, favorite player Callum Murray.
Callum Murray's back.
We have Callum Murray.
He's back.
Super and. I swear it's meant to be the other way around.
Nor. Nor's on there. How could you forget Nor?
Because I always say it the other way around.
How do you say it?
Juan. You can't. Yeah, look. Backwards
it's
Juan.
Nor.
Yeah, Nor.
It's Nor.
Nah.
If you wanted it to be Juan, he'd put it the other way.
But it's like that nomenclature where players just flip the name around. They always do that annoying thing of flipping their name around.
Yeah.
There was a 1.6 thing. Don't know if anyone else knows about it. I don't know how long we have to fill in for, but
What's
I'll keep going
1.6?
down there. Yeah, you weren't born when 1.6 came out.
What's 1.6?
Which is actually really depressing to think about.
Yeah.
How many players inside this land would not have been born when 1.6 came out?
What year was it?
99 to 2000.
Okay, I can tell you right now that there are...
A decent.
I think there's like 15 players here that weren't born before 1.6.
But going down the rosters...
And Konstantinos, but he's not a player.
Arcade, Magic, Jinxie, Pearl, Hudson Harbour. So
I've been spending a lot of time with them
for a
recently.
while. Yeah. And then the team that also has knowledge of alcoholic beverages known as beers. Lots of knowledge, as you said earlier. Coach Parnell, Lambo, Beaver, Phones, Lolkey, and yeah, a couple other ones, but I guess we'll quickly go through them before we throw to a break, because I've heard we're starting soon, but Bandits, this is the team that you said, name has been around for a while.
Bandits have been around for a while, but not with this roster. I am going to be honest, I haven't heard of anyone on this Bandits roster.
You could at least pretend.
Okay. I love this Bandits roster. This Bandits roster is one of the strongest I think we've ever seen, and honestly, they would give Jeeves a bit of a run for their money.
Excellent.
How was that?
Stacked?
How was that?
Stacked, Hackett, Riser, Gremlin, Lexan, Zuko.
Okay, I actually know Gremlin and Lexan.
So a couple of names there.
Zuko.
And then Boosted Asians, that's what I am most of the time when I go get carried by a couple of players.
That's right, I do most of the carrying.
Mitzi, Hypno. Is that meant to be like... How would you say this? Is it meant to be Zai, 12, or XIR? It's meant to be Zai, right?
I think it's supposed to be Zai.
I'm going to go and ask, actually. Silent. No, because it's one of the ones where I just go, you could say it in so many different ways because of how it's written, and I don't know the direct player name, so I can't make a guess. And then you have Adaraxi, Kai, Goofy, Crumpet, Master Chuck, and Jay. So yeah, that rounds out all 12 teams over here today.
12 teams.
Yep, easy.
That's a lot of teams.
and a couple of best of ones, which should be starting soon.
Yep.
Soonish.
Actually, how about this for a transition? There's 5 best of ones, which means we're going to have ourselves a bit of a 5-minute break. We'll be right back with map 1 coming up. It's going to be KZG taking on Arcade. Hello everybody and welcome back to TGX. We've had a bit of technical difficulties, but that's okay, because we're now getting ready to get back into the server. Kevin, I could not be more excited.
Yep, 2-0 is the scoreline between Arcade and KZG. Overpass, obviously, first best of 1. Unfortunately, these things happen, but we're able to roll with it. And yeah, it's just, I feel a bit rough for Arcade because they had a pretty good... Look, they were going to secure that 3rd round unless KZG pulled up some heroics on that A site. But now, they're going to have to do it again. It is very much a bit of a different gun round from what we can see. The MP9s have been switched over on some of these members instead. So a different strategy over here is Harbour tries to make it work. This time, though, the short push does not work out. Craxy's able to lock things down and make it a 2-for-1 trade. The tease, though, on KZG. Still going to be a little bit cautious of proceeding in, and Arcade rotating all their members down at the moment.
Looks as if Arcade have made the right read here to try and head towards that B side. As I've said that, Jinxie, thank you very much for caster cursing me at the moment. We're actually going to see a double rotation over towards that A side, especially as that util is being thrown out by Samooks. KZG will have themselves a free B site, and Samooks is going to continue to be a little bit of a cheeky fella over towards his fountain area of the map, and Pearl's probably going to be the first person to discover the plot of this KZG side. As the take does come in, actually Magic is going to be there. Smoke's missing on Heaven. Magic has himself a lot of room to work with here. Pearl tucked in towards short sandbags. There could potentially be a bit of cheekiness as the bomb getting planted. Samooks is going to be able to find Pearl on that long lurk. And now the 2v4. There's the bomb down. Arcade, you have to consider the save here if you're Arcade.
I mean, so... Oh, yeah, I would definitely say so. 2,900, 2,400 in these last 2 members.
This is where...
I think Magic just looking for a couple of exits over here, but still needs to start making a bit of a move pretty soon. But KZG, that's the first gun round. Just that aggression over at short, well nullified. Arcade couldn't make it work this time around. And KZG able to keep 4 alive as well. No, Cracks
only 3.
Dies there. That's...
Yeah.
Okay, sure.
Do you know how many people die in nightclubs every year?
So, KZG still got decent money on Mingovi as well as Craxy over here. But, oh man, they really needed that 4th rifle, I feel like, if they wanted to build up their economy a little bit more. That's a bit rough. Honestly rough that they lose a rifle there. Yeah, he's go down to Galil.
Yeah, I mean, Craxy at the moment, there's, especially for him to bring in the Galil in towards this round, I mean, it's better than what it realistically would have been done before our tech issues. You know, realistically, we were going to see Arcade pick up that 3rd, but changing history, that's what we're all about here, is Samooks able to find that first pick. Pearl wanting to get aggressive and loses the M4A1S here for Arcade, and we start to see the pace slow down just a bit.
Yeah, Arcade, because they've had so much low eco these rounds, they needed to try to pick up the tempo and try to get that early advantage in the back of the MP9, back at the FAMAS and try to get some early map control, because they don't have the utility to contest this as well. That's why you're seeing the double stack over here, and it might just work out. Really well done coming out from Jinxie and Magic playing the switcheroo. So initially a player advantage for KZG gets absolutely nullified, but KZG might be aware of this and start picking up the pace over here towards the A side.
Craxy could potentially have himself a bit of a lurk here as well coming in through short water. He's actually hearing all of these footsteps leaving B on B bridge in water, and he's actually going to spot the first, and that's going to be that MP9 taken down. Hubson caught out. That FAMAS from Harbour looks to try and do some damage, just can't quite hit the shots. Nades coming in towards the site as Harbour still dancing around. And KZG, with 40 seconds left on the clock, they've decided to go B, but they've slowed down the pace here a lot, and Arcade still have 2 members over towards that A site.
Single smoke and single flashbang for KZG to make their way into this. 30 seconds, players grouping up near Monster. And Magic, just a tough task. Where does he rotate towards? Where does he look towards? Harbour spots out the heads. That's a great shot from Magic from Heaven. But unfortunately, Harbour, the high HP member, goes down. 18 seconds. Time is ticking. Molotov deployed as well by Jinxie to stop the plant. KZG need to go. They need to get rid of Magic. Magic doing so well with the M4 over here.
This is where Jinxie needs to come alive. They haven't expected him down in towards ABC. He's actually... Magic's going to find 1. Magic's going to find 3 in Arcade. Off the back of a Magic 4K. See them picking up a third and breaking the KZG economy.
Huge round coming out from Magic. 4 kills on that one. Arcade, as you said, have broken KZG's economy for this one. And you can see it in the sense that sure, KZG can buy, and they were floating the Iron Tier of an AWP, but it's only 3 AKs. Mingovi's got no utility. 2 Tech 9s, not even full utility across all these members. Arcade given a huge reprieve in that one. Really well played from some of the individuals. And for KZG, still looking up the pick up the pace. Try to take some early territory off the CTs. You can see, might just be coming out of Connector. Pearl in a dangerous spot.
It's a dangerous game Pearl plays, but all I know Pearl doing is playing with danger. He's actually going to find himself that pick onto a State who's reloading out in the middle of Con. That's a good opening pick, especially taking down one of those pistols early. You sort of... Ooh, okay, Craxy, let's see what he can do. He can find himself a second. The Tech 9 comes alive and finds 2 towards that B site. And now the man disadvantage for Arcade, but a pistol on Craxy all that he can maintain. A minute to play as we see the rotations coming slowly over towards this A site.
Craxy retrieving the M4 as well, but opening the door, making a bit of noise, closing it behind as the CT, or not closing it behind, but the CTs do re-aggress in over here. So they've cleared out short. They know it's going to be an A site here, but what are they going to do from here is the real question. 3 players out long. Pearl, huge ask for him to try to defend the site with no utility. All comes down to timing over here. As the CT is now backing away from short, realizing there's no one really there. Pearl is going to be collapsed upon him. Ingovi with the entry just a little bit too sharp. Pearl, too many angles have to worry about. Now Arcade might just have to save on the back of these 2 rifles. 4 and 2, completely out of position at this point in time. KZG should be able to pick up the second on the back of Craxy's huge 2 kills over there in short, opening the entire round.
You want to talk about Arcade needing to find themselves a bit of consistency on this CT side, especially with the way the economy's going. Losing a round like that, where you've had your opponent come in with 2 Tech 9s, 3 rifles, you've done very little damage towards those rifles as well. You've allowed Craxy to come in with an with a Tech 9, my apologies, and leave with an M4. Especially on that CT side, it can be so difficult to string rounds together that the economy needs to be sort of at the forefront of an IGL's mind, and we've seen Arcade sort of have a few misplays. We've sort of seen them falter at certain areas, and as this bomb is going to go off, KZG, my apologies, is going to pick themselves up a second.
And honestly, you're looking for probably what? Considering that they didn't win the pistol round, 4 or 5 rounds would be fantastic right now for KZG on this attacking side, so...
Oh, yeah.
Well on pace, especially considering that Arcade, this is not like the previous save where you could go, look, they can still get a couple of rifles over here and whatnot. Arcade still haven't had a proper gun round. They've had to continually force into these rounds where KZG have got AKs, they've got M4s. Arcade is still fighting these rounds with MP9s, 5.7s, FAMASas. They haven't had a round where they've got the AWP out. They haven't had a round with 5 M4s in play. They haven't had a round with full utility. Makes it so hard on overpass where you need all this utility to control the extremities, to control these pushes, and that's just a nail in the coffin. Craxy, in these last couple of rounds, absolute impact after impact.
It's definitely been a great pick-up here for KZG, but Magic at least able to get one back. It'll be a 4v4 with a minute 20 to play. And especially as we see the pace slowing down just a little bit from KZG, they're going to start to rotate over towards this B side here. And for Arcade, they've sort of made the wrong gambles consistently. Especially when it comes to that mid-round calling. We've seen a lot of the times when KZG have slowed it up, Arcade have either gone 2 players towards A, leaving the B player solo, where we haven't really seen KZG look to get aggressive towards that A site. And then vice versa, whenever it slows down a little bit, we see KZG players going A, Arcade are rotating a lot of their players down towards B. This is when, having your IGL sort of be dead is sort of the best case scenario, where you can sort of be that eye in the sky as Pearl, able to at least get himself one with that SMGs. The B take does start to come through. 30 seconds to play. Craxy trying to find himself a little bit of space. More nades going in towards ABC. There we go. My words, they're losing me. For the bomb, not being lost on KZG.
Yeah, they knew they had to dig out Magic over there inside ABC, but the CT's offered plenty of time to rotate. They know that Craxy also is underneath him, and Craxy's going to have to fight his way out, and Jinxie's got the superior angle. But still, it's Mingovi and Craxy just combined with the fights. Mingovi, huge 2-piece of the CT's, try to swing out of ABC, out of CT. That's just individual impact coming in from some of the members from KZG and Arcade. They have to eco now. And it might actually just be a blessing in disguise because they've had to justify forcing buy after buy. Maybe just one round where they just have to cop the eco, concede maybe a bit of damage, a round, but they can get rifles up after this.
I just want to see what Pearl does here with this Zeus. That's really all I'm after. I just want him to get a Zeus kill. That's all I want. The B stack.
Yeah, B stack, but also fast B play coming out. Mac 10 driving his way out, but he knows that everyone's over here right now. And it's the Mac 10's just farming up. Estate as well as Hassie and Pearl just trying to find a target, but he's been spotted out. No way he can get close with the Zeus. So very quick eco, done and dusted. Only losing a Mac 10 over there for KZG. But here comes a buy from Arcade. Finally, M4s and proper utility coming out.
Quick round's a good round.
Well, I say full utility, but actually they're missing a couple of smoke grenades. They don't have any kits. Oh man. Overpass is just such a hard map to play when you don't have the smokes to chain block monster, you barely have any utility control, you have to take shortcuts, you have to take risks. And that's where some of these rounds are going wrong for Arcade at this point in time. Craxy once again looking to pressure out short unders the play, trying to pressure in. But KZG 2 here, once again, man advantage going in the favor of KZG. They're just shutting down everything at the same time. Arcade, they've thrown this time and time again. It's just not going to work. They've lost 3 just like that.
This is a horror start for Arcade here. They've lost 3 early, the 5v2. A miracle needed between the IGL and his anchor. And with a minute 10 to play, the A site looking to be KZG's next victim. As they've still got Craxy lurking towards B. We've seen how deadly he can be throughout the majority of this game. But the bomb looks like it'll go down uncontested as Craxy finds 2 and KZG get themselves a 5th.
Yeah, another round where KZG once again just punishing Arcade and the lack of utility. Arcade, they're still throwing in the same things. They're trying to take the short control, trying to fight the short control as well as unders control, but I feel like lacking maybe a couple of smoke grenades, a couple of extra flashbangs that they're undoing at this point in time. Another eco has to come out from them, but this has not been an equal fighting ground at the very least for Arcade at this point. Once again, not having the same amount of utility, the same amount of firepower. Is it KZG running to at least the par mark and adding on potentially more rounds from here as well?
This is where KZG need to, show how strong that T side is. If they can string together even 2 or 3 rounds off that round win, they're going to be able to find themselves a little bit more sort of consistent. They're going to get themselves a very, very strong economy. They're going to continue to force Arcade to be on those pistols like we see right now. Of course, single nade onto Jinxie. Let's see if it finds any damage. It looks like it won't. The swing comes out. The AWP from Hassie has a bit of a pot shot, but misses as Hudson still continues to challenge, and everyone at B for KZG.
But look at the extremity push this time around. At the very least, they've got the pistols over here. They're not getting flooded. This could be some good damage as a swing. The double swing coming out, at least taking out one of the riflers. However, maybe overextending a little bit over here, trying to get additional picks. But Hassie was also more than happy to shut this down. Mingobi and as well as Craxy. Craxy's good over here in that short position, and Mingobi has been fantastic right now, making sure they don't get multiple members taken out. So a moment of danger for KZG, well navigated. But here we are. Finally, Arcade do have a buy round to play with. Harbour not having the greatest start at this point in time. Needs to find some impact in this one for sure.
Harbour, usually, this is a bit unlike Harbour. I'll be completely honest here. It's not what we're used to seeing when it comes to KZG's Talisman. And, if you're looking at Arcade, this is probably the most crucial round they've got in this half. Magic can't get it done with the AWP and burns because of it. That is a brutal start for Arcade here to lose the AWP.
Tries tanking a little bit of incendiary grenade. If he does get the pick, would have paid off. Unfortunately, goes down, doesn't get the tag even as well. To add insult to injury, and once again KZG just able to settle on this default Pearljack, given a huge amount of responsibility right now, watching 2 positions, and all comes to a matter of timing. Looks the right way, looks the wrong way. Flashbang comes in a perfect time from Jinxie, however, and it's a swing that comes out at the perfect time. He's able to slide away, bring back the man advantage. Finally something going forward in the favor of Arcade, coming on the back of a huge flashbang.
That's a great recovery, especially taking an extremity of the map like Long. A beautiful flash, and Pearl just getting it done, doing what he does best, finding multi-kills. But here's where KZG, they need to be able to try and find themselves a way to adapt here. And especially being that man down, they sort of need this first pick, otherwise they need it to be a trade. And with 40 seconds to play, it looks like Ace side is going to be their targeted choice, and Pearl, someone who's had himself an amazing start, needs to be probably the man who stands up strong here for Arcade.
Still has an incendiary grenade to drop, but it's going to be spotted out at default. Might not get back in time as well. Estate picking up the tempo. He managed to get over towards Elbow without being spotted, and it means that Craxy can get the plant over there at Chuck. Through retake, an honest retake as well. 2 flashes and smokes for the CTs to work with. 2 flashes only for the Ts to work with. No more delaying utility, so that they're getting some pretty good post plants, but already about 10 seconds ticked off the timer.
Time slowly ticking down. Jinxie needs to find a pick, needs to find the first one here to open up, especially through Bank where there's no smoke. Estate holding that truck angle. We see Craxy sitting on the bomb, and we see Hazzy fire away. Hudson finds the first one. Jinxie finds the second. It's all down to Hazzy with the AWP. The big green needs to strike, but it can't. The bomb's going to get tapped. Very little time left. Hazzy finds one. That's enough to be able to get the bomb. No harbor sticking it. He's got it.
It was planted over at Truck. There was no way that Hazzy could have been able to get a couple more picks. You could see that potentially, like for a little bit, they assumed that maybe it was in the default spot. They realized it was in Truck, and they went, hang on, we don't need to swing this anymore. So Hudson doing the bulk of the work, making sure that Truck aggression or that Truck play was taken out by from KZG. And then the rest of the CTs could swing in as well. Craxy couldn't do any further work.
It even had me fooled.
But you look at the money right now for KZG, so much money for them to work with. And only 2 rifles alive for Arcade means that is still a little bit painful for them right now.
We might see Pearl be able to buy in with a bit of utility. I wouldn't be shocked if we don't. Hudson comes in with limited util, especially playing as that B anchor. He'll sort of need it. Plenty of cash there for KZG. They're balling out, so I imagine that's going to be them after they win this land.
Still a lot of things that they need to do, though, before they can win a land, let's be real. Still a lot of opponents, a long day ahead, a couple of best of ones and a best of 3. They still need to make their way into the finals and everything. A good start would obviously be taking this best of 1 against Arcade. And here we are, coming into the 11th round at the moment. Nearly half time. If Arcade can draw things 6 apiece, that would be the best situation possible. Double flash coming in through short. HE grenade landing just to delay Craxy a little bit. But now Arcade, because they've tried aggressing the tempo a little bit too much, they're just slowing things down. They're waiting for KZG. See what KZG are bringing to the board before they decide to make any moves.
Nade from Craxy because he spotted Jinxie. They had a bit of a lock eyes moment in the rain. It's very cute, I will admit. But limited B utility coming out from Ingovi, looking to try and find some damage on the Hudson, and through the smoke he nearly is able to find a first strike in this round. But with a minute to play, both these teams playing very passive, both these teams not wanting to give up that early fight, like we've seen in almost 10 rounds of Counter-Strike straight.
I think this comes down to pretty much, once again, the timing of this flashbang coming in, most likely from Magic. He's got the flashbang in hand. You can see that Pearl really interested in trying to get some information over here at Bathrooms. Samuk on the lurk. It's been designated as that A-side player. There's a flashbang to clear out and swing. But Samuk's going to hear this, and he knows that maybe there's going to be a swing clear. It is Pearl that comes out on top, and that's a huge amount of information. They can now stack the B-side. Arcade, all they need to do is win the crossfire gunfights.
Now here we're going to see Harbour. Needed to find 1, won't be able to. Estate opening up with 2 in the account. We're going to see that Famas come out with 2, but Magic needs to pull some magic out of his own, and does. He finds 2. Hazzy with the AWP. Opting for the Tech 9. Will get that plant down, and Pearl, the 1v1 situation. Pearl with the rifle up close. Hazzy can't hit the shot. Pearl comes out on top, and Arcade pick up themselves a 5th.
Huge round coming out from the mid-round players. Holding their nerve on the side of Arcade. Mid-round play to make sure they clear out Bathroom as well as A-side. 30 seconds left. There's only one position KZG was ever going to go. And you thought KZG might have done enough. SA with a double kill on the way in.
But Magic got 2 as well.
But Magic got 2 in return. Once again, individuals stepping up on the side of Arcade as well as KZG. But coming into the final round of the half, so much money still for KZG to play with. And I feel like I've beaten the same drum time and time again about Arcade's economy. They haven't really been able to play the CT side, but they've done their best, given the money woes that they've had throughout this entire half. Because one of the rare circumstances I go, look, it's not a great CT half, but given the fact that they've had to use MP9s all this entire time. It's the best they could do. Now, straight into short, straight into this B side. Hazzy driving it forward. Flashbang coming through as well. B side just cleared straight through. 2 on 5.
That's sort of been a tale of the day so far here for Arcade. Swiss G's, as KZG continue to find holes and take advantage of the little gaps that they do find. We're going to see the flash coming out. So does Pearl. Pearl able to find that first kill. Hazzy goes down. Craxy there for the trade. And it's going to be down to Jinxie. And for the half, a 7-5 scoreline. KZG taking advantage on what's sort of regarded as that weaker side. As, well, this second half coming up, it's definitely going to be some interesting Counter-Strike that we do have to sort of watch out for. What does KZG do on their second half? That's the big question. And pistol round to start us off.
I feel like Arcade's win condition over here is that you kind of do need to go pistol round, right? They've gotten 5 rounds of the CT side. That was including winning pistol. So only 3 gun rounds essentially won on overpass, which is not great.
Yeah, if they don't win pistol, they need to win that second round. Well, they at least need a bomb plant here on this pistol round to be able to get themselves a bit of extra cash, a bit of extra moolah.
Might be able to succeed over here. Looks like they're driving it straight into B site. Smoke, 2 flashbangs to work with as well. KZG only a couple of members playing very defensive over here right now on the B side. Just the CT stack coming out. Flashbang, push through. Look, Arcade should be able to get this bomb plant down. Failing something, they'll get the bomb plant down, guarantee themselves a buy round in the next one. But a 5-on-5 retake in earnest, and the CTs also have a kit to play with. 4 on 4 now.
Good trade from Harbour out through Monster as we are going to see this fight continue here towards this graffiti side. Jinxie, Pearl able to find themselves kills. An Arcade, a vital, a crucial pistol round to sort of recover with this game.
Absolutely needed it. Especially now they're able to punish KZG. Now that KZG is switching to that CT side, we'll see if they have some of the economic woes that RK had. Just remember with CS2 as well, I have to always remind myself that it's the first of 13 now. So, to get myself ready for that mentality, all I've just done is play Valorant.
You need to play more Counter-Strike. Stop playing Valorant. It's not good for you. It's not good for your brain.
It's great. What do you mean?
It's not good for you.
CTs looking like they've taken short water control, but the T's just going straight in. Oh, here's the Zeus. Oh, no, he misses it. There is a pistol. Mingobi close enough to at least get the trade. But it should be a shutout over here. Lots of damage being done to the T's. They still can't proceed forward. Oh, Magic. Trying to get onto side for the pistols. Now swinging Hazzy trying to go in with the knife as well, but Pearljack having none of that. Mingobi, they know where he is, so he's just going to bail out of there with the Galil in hand. But that is a, I would say, decently successful eco coming out from KZG. Bit of damage done. Galil recovered, but could have been a lot worse, honestly, on that B side. There was a lot of damage being inflicted on the pistols, and they thought that maybe the plant was stuck. It wasn't.
Yeah, I mean, for Arcade, they avoid embarrassment there. A knife attempt that could have turned kill would have been crucial for that KZG economy, especially being able to sort of revitalize it just a little bit here on the CT side. Mingobi, we're saving this rifle over. Should kickstart that CT economy a little bit as they head into their first rifle round of the half. As that bomb getting ready to explode, and we'll take Pearl with it. As Arcade able to tie it all back up. 7-7 the scoreline. For KZG, a crucial rifle round coming up.
Might just be a pause coming out over here at the moment. So, looking a little bit more like a tech pause has come out. So,
oh no.
By the looks of it, we have.
No.
But this has been a good game so far.
Andrews to the rescue. I see him marching over there. I don't know if he's happy, sad, or puzzled.
Yes. But it's been a good game so far, honestly, between Arcade and KZG.
It definitely has. It's been a bit back and forth, you know, especially the break in momentum that we saw 3 rounds into this game. It's got to be a talking point.
Yeah, true. It is a little bit of a talking point. As much as... Because Arcade were most likely going to win that 3rd round.
Yeah.
I'm not saying it was 100%, but they were in a good position. So... Oh, we're getting relayed some information, but I didn't really hear it.
All I heard was jump bind, and I don't know what that means. Is that like admin talk for something? Is he talking like, what's Andrew doing? Andrew can quite easily confuse me with like 2 words. I've got no idea how he does it.
I know exactly how he does it, but...
What do you mean?
That's why we speak very, very slowly to you, Flam.
That was too quick. You got to repeat that.
I think I was hearing something about jump bind,
Jump bind?
but I don't know if I heard that correctly or not.
Crash probably knows. Does our observer Crash know? Do you know what the problem is, Crash? He's just said he doesn't know. Okay. He's not an admin. You know what? I don't blame him. Does anyone in the crowd know what's going on? There's a lot of strokes.
They just want you to start the game right now.
They just want me to start the game. Caster, start game. I'm trying. The buy coming in. We're seeing it slowly but surely sort of managing itself coming in. Oh, we're back!
We're back. Don't stress.
The Magician Wonder to the rescue as Galil's going to be coming out for Arcade. We're going to see the single AK coming through. 4 rifles coming out for KZG. Limited utility to sort of be the tail for these guys over from this KZG side. And for Arcade, this is probably a bigger round than I think we're giving credit to them for. If they can win this one, then not only break the economy of that CT side, but they're able to sort of string a few rounds together, get a bit of momentum going.
Now, this is potentially a huge round for both sides. KZG, obviously, to start off their CT campaign. Meanwhile, for Arcade to continue the momentum as well on this T side would be absolutely huge. Controlling that CT economy is their way back into the game. And I want to point out as well in this round, KZG does not have a kit to play with. So... Arcade are able to...
Mingobi.
Oh, Mingobi does it? Okay, sorry, my bad. I didn't say it.
It's okay.
Only a single kit, so...
That's why we talk slowly to you.
True.
The A hit for Arcade coming through, and the A side defense, it's 3 men strong for KZG. And there's no lurker towards B.
No smokes on the CT side as well. It just has to be pure gunfight on the back of some of these HE grenades and maybe a couple of defensive flashbangs. Meanwhile, full execute. Forwarded out, but they're not clearing close corner. Samuk, I thought maybe one of the T's was just good enough to do the damage, but 2 for 1. Magic also heavily tagged down. Flashbangs now coming forward. This HE grenade might be good enough to clear out. No, not shallow enough to clear out Magic. Still looking to put up a fight. 38 seconds. CTs, 3 of them are on site right now. The T's very adamant on persisting this attack on the A side.
That's just a huge hold from KZG, especially early on. Samuk's being able to find 2. And 2 crucial kills. You know, they take out 2 very key players towards this attack. Both entries going down. Mingobi in this crossfire, able to get 2. Craxy as well to find himself a 3rd as KZG able to pick themselves up an 8th round. And a very, very crucial round because they stop the momentum of Arcade.
As well as keeping 4 rifles alive. That's huge, considering that you don't need to make a massive amount of reinvestment. This is what I'm talking about, the CT side and how you're afforded a full amount of utility to work with. Now more kits coming out, all this other stuff. And Arcade actually going for a bit of a half buy at this point. Oh, it's a bit all over the place. They are forcing into this. But it's not really a full force from a lot of the members. I think Jinxie keeping the money up. Harbour keeping the money up as well. But Pearl buying down.
Hudson buying down too.
Yeah, have to hit a couple of sharp shots or rely on Magic to do the opening work. Hudson doing a lot of damage over the Mingobi. On the spam or on the boost. Nevertheless, Arcade have managed to make their way up through long, take this connector control, thinking about coming back up to the A side. Still have 2 flashes to work with, but nothing beyond that. Just has to be all gunplay to earn themselves a round.
Pearl was spotted out towards long, and we're actually going to see KZG rotate off the single spot. Pearl nearly hitting that shot. She needs a little bit of sharper aim, but with a minute to play here, this A site continues to look to be aggressed by Arcade. With a minute ticking down, Hudson's flash is going to have to be huge, and we're going to see the God Flash line up. Bang. Pop. A second one goes out. Magic wants to take space. Yinzi finds that first pick. Magic finding himself a second as we see Hudson coming alive. 9 points of health doesn't worry the kid as Harbour's going to get that plant down. And Arcade, they could do it off the back of Deagles here. And KZG might even be forced to save these 2 rifles. Their money, atrocious.
Huge opening picks coming out, especially you needed the AK to get one of the opening picks. You needed maybe one of the Deagles to assist out, but 2 of them assisting out is that they were just able to collapse on the site. No defensive utility being used by KZG until it was too late. It allowed too much control coming out from Arcade. Scoreline tied 8-8 apiece. That is a very timely pickup. Some individuals stepping up, as well as good strategy coming out from Arcade as well, selling presence across the map.
It's the Hudson Masterclass. It's like the Cheeseball Masterclass, but like a little cheaper. As Arcade get themselves 8.
Big swing round.
A big swing round right there. We're seeing swing rounds sort of go back and forth sort of this entire game. We haven't really seen consistency from either of these teams. The early sort of run of rounds that we did have was that 4 or 5 coming back from that tech pause from KZG. But since then, we've seen Arcade sort of slowly be able to chip away at it and get themselves a few rounds back off the back of the pistol round. 4 rifles for both teams, and the money for KZG could be in a very dark place if this one doesn't go their way.
Gonna have to pick up the momentum over here in Sean Estate. He's been so good at getting 2 of these entries, and he's done it again. Escape unscathed, essentially, this time. Flash is coming over through Monster, but it's just completely ineffective. Hudson as well, tagged down so low. Must have copped a dink or 3 bullets through the smoke. Either way, this B-side attack is just absolutely stalled. They have to try something. It looks like it's going to be a bit of a counter boost. They're trying to find at least something, but Estate is just doing so much damage right now. Presence also shown from the AK spray coming back on the other end. And this has just been the Estate round. I think it's the easiest way to put it.
Really has. It's been the Estate show featuring the rest of the KZG boys. But for Arcade here, like pushing in towards that short area of the map fast, I get it, I understand. You know, when we saw KZG on their T side, they were able to convert those picks. We haven't really seen Arcade be able to do it as of yet, but Magic looking to try and change the tide. Finds himself that first pick. But in the 1v5 situation, it's going to need to be a miracle from the Arcade author. A second. Found Magic potentially with 30 seconds to go. Needs to get 2 more kills over towards this B site, and both of them holding that monster angle. 25 seconds to play. This could be a huge rotation. It's not going to draw anyone out, but with 20 seconds to go, Magic just needs to tick time down.
He's doing so much damage.
That's a great set of damage there from Magic. But Mingovi able to at least get that trade. And off the back of a State's 3K, Magic a 3K of his own, great damage. It's going to force the economy for KZG to be not as strong as it sort of would be. We're going to see Craxy Estate, they've got full util. The money's going to be low to try and fund them weapons. As an MP9 will come out for Estate here.
And that's the damage of the 3 rifles being picked up at the end. Obviously, you'd love it as Magic if you got the 1-on-5 ace, but would have been a huge clutch, and that's what you call game winners. But the second best scenario is literally doing a lot of eco damage to the CT side. So, at the very least, Arcade, rifles in over here, might try to pick up the tempo. I think there was another tactical pause, just one of the teams trying to discuss on what they want to do in this one.
What do they do indeed? Especially with the 3 kits in play for KZG, we get ourselves underway. The util for Arcade not looking too great. We start to see a little bit more of a default set coming in for both of these teams. Not looking to try and over-aggress. Harbour probably the only exception. Looking to try and take a lot of that short
This
control.
is a fast bust out.
And we're going to see Craxy finding that first pick. Pearl able to at least get one back. The Toxic player does go down. Mingovi, fair bit of work to do at the back of this B site. Can't quite see ahead just yet. Pearl spots him first and gets the kill. We're going to see Hazzy at least getting one back as Pearl goes down. Harbour finding himself a kill. Welcome to this T side, young man. And the bomb plant going down a 2v3. The man advantage for Arcade as Samooks and Hazzy. A world of work to do. Nade lands on Jinxie. That one's going to hurt. He's going to feel it in the morning. The flash goes out. Jinxie with the swing, able to find
Beautiful.
one, finding 2, and Arcade tie it back up, picking themselves up a 9th.
Great stuff coming out as well from Harbour. A couple of assisting flashbangs. It's, once again, that story. You don't know exactly how many assists are. Might not be participating in terms of the fragging effort, but definitely participating in terms of making sure they're converting these rounds, getting teammates out. And it's a couple of good, well-thrown flashbangs that convert that round for Arcade on the back of a few good entries as well, drilling out from short as well as Monster, catching KZG off a bit of an awkward timing. And you can see now the damage being done to the economy. It's down to pistols. Arcade have the chance to bring up double digits. Well, it comes down to some of these rounds. Damage on the pistols.
Bit awkward. We see Mingovi and Samooks both opt for armor. Their 3 teammates don't choose to do so. They're going to keep themselves with about $1,000 to $2,000. As Hudson, bit of a farm with the SMG, finds himself 2. That's a fair bit of chunk of change in the back pocket, but Samooks finds 3! Samooks with the 5-7 looking to do some ultra amounts of damage. We're going to see Harbour finding 1, and this could go all wrong. It's all down to Magic, the 1v2. KZG came in with pistols. Arcade now relying on their AWP to save the day. Pot shot taken. Craxy hiding around the corner. Samooks under the stairs. Mollies are going to come out. We're still going to see Samooks needing to find damage. Magic finds 1. Samooks under him on 5 points of health. Magic should be able to take the A side for free, but Samooks, he's going to have the timing coming in from behind. 45 seconds to play. Magic, he needs to play this right. He needs to play this smart. And with that bomb plant going down, it's going to be Samooks. KZG's potential hero, KZG's potential savior.
But Magic knows that the connector position was most likely where he was. Plant safe for bank, a lot of position that he can control over here. Magic has managed to do it, wins that crucial 1-on-1, using the Molotov to isolate Samook away. And Samook also damaged down to 5 HP, now to pick up the tempo. Does not have a kit, and it's Magic with a 1-on-2 clutch. Huge play coming out from Magic to recover that from Arcade. It never should have gotten that close, but Samook was the one to do the damage of the 5-7. Gets the first 2. You could forgive Arcade a little bit of that, but Samook then backpedaling away, just deleting the top con player. Absolutely disgusting stuff that managed to almost convert it for KZG. They were almost able to steal it. But it wasn't enough, and they have to still be on the eco.
KZG potentially had the round of a lifetime right there. And they almost used it up in the first map. I think they're going to keep it for a little bit later. But Samooks with that 5-7 again. I'm very scared for Arcade's future. Craxy to be hiding behind the pillar. We'll spot out Harbour and we'll deal with him as such. But still with those pistols coming out, we're going to see flashes coming out over the top. Estate, Hudson going at it. Estate's eventually going to burn in towards Toxic. Jinxie being able to find that kill. Craxy with that single M4 is doing so much damage here on Arcade. Molotov's going up, smoke's going around. Rifles recovered here for KZG. 1:15 to play as Pearl wants to slow down the pace just a little bit. We're not going to see the plant going down just yet. Magic opting to almost be a little bit more passive in the fight, but we do need to take a look at the boost that could potentially happen over here at Sandbags for KZG. Mingovi and Craxy wanting to try and lead the fight to come in. We're going to see Pearl, Magic, Jinxie. The 3 of them find a kill each. It's going to be Samooks by himself. Can't stop the plan. Is going to be sprayed away from the smoke. Samooks, 1 through the smoke. Could potentially be Samooks' world as we're just living in it, but the save most likely to come through for KZG's hero. As the bomb will tick down and Arcade will pick themselves up 11.
Great recovery coming out from Arcade, just tapping the bomb over there and just allowing them to watch those crossfires, clear out some dangerous players. It was looking good on the back with the hero M4 coming out. I was going to question from Craxy why there was a single M4 out. But the AK saved over here is going to be good enough at least to justify that play. But Arcade now 2 away from taking it in regulation. KZG have to bring back 4. Orb's going to be out though. Plenty enough for rifles as well on the side of KZG.
Of course, KZG and Arcade have themselves a bit of a storied history. Arcade's owner Jason and KZG's owner Hone, both of them having a bit of beef. So this is a bit bigger than just Counter-Strike, and you know what, I gotta respect it. With Arcade currently leading 11-9. This is a crucial round for KZG to be able to stay in towards this game. They don't win this round, they very, very quickly will lose out on a decent buy coming in towards this final one. Samooks, the early one with cash. That's because of that saved AK from last round. But Arcade, we've seen them falter in these rounds, in these crucial rounds that can help them put the game away as Hazzy opens up the account, finding the pick on Magic as the AWP at least getting itself a little bit of an early start. It's had its morning coffee and it's looking to do some extra work.
It's a big pick as well onto the danger man for Arcade. Magic has been the one that's doing the bulk of the damage towards the mid and late game. Taking out one of these dangerous players is going to be absolutely huge, but it is going to be this B-site stack. Might be looking to bust. They know an AWPer is there. There it is. They've been in the front of the smoke refresh. Hudson might be leading the charge over here. They've only got a single rifler watching. HGRA coming in from short, crouching underneath the line. Now the nade being spotted, but they have absolutely no information that the T's are encroaching so close. They're playing so passive right here on the B side. Has he not aware until they've collapsed on? And Pearl and Harbour with the 2 entries on these 2 C team members. They know the Hassie was so low. Once again, Arcade have done the good work to bring themselves back into this round. And now it's all down to Samuk as well as Mingovi. I think it's a tough call they need to make. They have to save once again, but it brings up 12 and match point for Arcade.
Match point. This is going to be brutal for KZG. They come into this one with 2 guns. Can we check the buy bonus, Crash? Can you just hold tab for me quickly, bud? Does it show up? It will. Oh. Oh, that's not going to be a very pretty buy bonus there. Thank you, bud. You're the best, Crash.
Yeah, one player's going to have to go missing a little bit. Even with Samuk having a huge bank. Yeah, this is just not great money on the side of KZG. 2 players going down towards the end for Arcade. Look, it is their match point, however. They're not going to be too fussed about it. They can drop a couple of AKs over. The T-side economy is still looking relatively healthy. But for KZG, I cannot say the same. And in fairness, KZG have had better gun rounds in terms of economy-wise. They've just been unable to really contest Arcade. Arcade have thrown a lot of variations in. They've thrown a couple of executes. They've thrown a couple of flash plays in, contact plays as well. And they've just been able to pick apart KZG even from deficits.
This is where KZG can sort of write their names in at least Convention Center LAN history. I don't know how many have been held here, but...
There's been a couple.
I know there's been like 2 or 3, but there hasn't really been too many. I still have nightmares from Script taking my head off on Vertigo consistently. Nightmares from it here. I can't walk into this place without having a bit of a scare. But Harbour is going to be the first victim of this round so far. A minute 15 to play. As Pearl slowly creeping up. He might have even caught a timing here.
Might have, yeah. He might have been able to slip underneath Hassie. This is huge, but they don't know that Samuk's over here. Jinxie needs to be able to get this trade, and he will be able to do so. Lots of tempo now being picked up by Arcade, pushing out through Long as well. 2 members over here. They've got the bomb over there. Great H&A coming into Craxie. Craxie's only got the FAMAS, but no. Arcade, they slow things down. They're going to reroute 3 on 3. But all CT members over here on the A side.
This is where Jinxie needs to be able to continue to divert attention to allow that B rotation to come through here for Arcade. 40 seconds to play. You can see Estate sort of looking at the potential of the B rotation. Jinxie, his role here is more important than ever and can't find the pick. Mingovi gets one and at least keeps the attention of Arcade for long enough that Hudson can get the plant. Uncontested, unchallenged.
This could be huge though. Magic is making a play. If he's able to pick off these players and they're making contact. He wasn't expecting Estate though. It's all down to Hudson right now. Can he do it? The coach, the manager, he picks up one. Estate swings out. Wasn't expecting the double swing. And once again, KZG, they delay it just a little bit longer. Or maybe they can bring it back into overtime.
Yet again for KZG, it's an individual effort. It's an individual 2K. It's an individual 3K that's consistently being able to carry them through these rounds, these tight rounds, as Arcade falter at the last hurdle. They're going to have enough money to be able to sort of buy themselves in, kinda. We'll see Galil's coming in for Hudson. We'll see Magic most likely on a AK Tech 9... Tech 9 AK? Tech 9's the pistol of AKs when you think about it. As 2 kits in play coming in for KZG. SMGs, FAMAS is on the menu as Mingovi's going to take a fair bit of burn damage, looking to try and push short. Harbour looking to play around. The SMG gets the first kill, and that's a Galil recovered here for KZG.
Oh, Craxie trying to swing, trying to find a bit of timing, but it's going to be all 4 players out of Monster. And it might be KZG's nightmare at this point, but Mingovi, not if he has anything to say about it, trying to fight back with the Galil, but the Tech 9 from Magic is going to at least bring it back a little bit further. Still a 2-on-2 trade going back and forth, but still it is action here on the B side, and it's going to be the action on the B side that determines it.
Estate has such a powerful position here. The Molotov didn't quite spread to him, and Arcade don't expect it. 12-11 the scoreline. And the money for Arcade broken. Absolutely abysmal. And this is going to be KZG's best attempt at getting themselves a bit of an overtime round, an overtime chance. As it looks as if Mingovi's going to be taking the AWP. No, never mind. A misbuy maybe. Interested in what Mingovi would be doing with the AWP, the big green, taking it away from Hazzy, but...
Seen him a couple of times do it. Might have been a spawn thing, might have been a couple of things. It's not as if Mingovi doesn't AWP.
He's a cheeky AWPer.
Alright, here we are. Final round of regulation. Do we go to overtime? Or do we stay over here with an arcade victory? Tech 9s, Mac 10, normally you go, wow, this is going to be really difficult for Arcade to bring it back, but there was one round that he did win on the back of Deagles, on the back of a force buy. That was a swing round that we were talking about earlier. Huge chance coming into this one as well. Is that a P250? That's such a weird icon.
It does. It looks like a Deagle that's just been cut in half.
Yeah, it doesn't look like a P250, but oh, Pearl not bouncing off the pallet. Fast play coming in through unders as well. HE grenade landing a little bit early, but they're trying to drive the tempo. But they might have just found Hudson just lurking too far behind. They're still driving it. It's all down to Samuk, but he jumps a little bit beforehand. Oh, he still does get one though. And it just all comes down to this post plan. 3 on 4. Tech 9's close range. They might not be aware though. They're close at bank. Pearl Jack going huge. Grabbing another rifle for maybe one of his teammates to work with. And a smoke as well to refresh.
He does, and with that bomb ticking down, already a quarter away, the long retake needs to be big here for KZG. It's going to be Mingovi without the AWP this time, looking to try and seal overtime as we see Craxy finding Pearl. We're going to see Mingovi find another. It's all down to Jinxie. The bomb being defused. Hazzy won't be killed, and ladies and gentlemen, we're going to overtime.
Comes down to a couple of critical shots over there from the KZG members on the retake. They're able to land the ones that count, clearing out that pressure coming in from unders as well. That could have been a huge round coming out from Pearl. He's able to take down one more. If he's able to stay alive, maybe drive one away, could have been huge. But here we are in overtime. 12k for both teams, or 12.5k should I say, for both teams to play with. Means that you will be able to afford mainly full buys, unless you decide to go down to double AWPing, then no, you're not going to be able to afford full buys the entire time.
Would you ever double AWP on the T side?
Mistakenly, yes. On purpose, probably not, unless there's a particular strategy you want to use for it.
Have you ever done that in a pub?
Probably.
Ooh, has he getting burnt a little bit?
Yeah, standard play coming out is saying that a lot of teams wanting to maybe try to get the early pick on a player that wants to aggress up. But it's just going to be exchange of utility for now. Just the default spreading out for Arcade, taking this A site in long control, as well as unders, patiently playing it and seeing what they can suss out. Meanwhile for KZG, no short water control this time around, not contesting it. Just more than happy just to see what's going on before maybe retaking a area in the mid game. They are playing a little bit further up in bathroom, but slowly falling back as they are being pressured out.
It's just going to be a slow take for Arcade here. If they're able to get themselves the first pick, especially that bathrooms player or that long player.
Might be a boost up here towards long from the AWP player? No. I was thinking potentially could be a boost up. But it is going to be some early utility being dropped, and it might be the haze picked up. Pearl might just go straight through this to the back of the flashbang. It's going to catch up some more. This could be it. Arcade should be able to get the bomb plant down over here. Perfect post plant position.
This confight's huge between Estate and Jinxie. Whoever wins it is most likely going to be king of the retake as Estate finds one, finds a second. Estate going huge here. He's already taken 2 with him, and he's already drawn the attention of Hudson Harbour. Finding 1, make it 2, why not? Craxy able to find himself a pick. As we see the 2 on 2. Hudson can't find Estate. It's all going to be down to Pearl Jack. That bomb ticking away. Can't get it done. And KZG in the retake win the first round of overtime.
Huge round coming out from Estate as well. There is no way he should have been allowed to come out through that smoke, but comes out at an angle that Hudson wasn't expecting. Hudson cannot get the transfer, at least do a single shot of damage, and that is it. KZG, an almost improbable retake. You say 4 and 5, and you give him a decent chance, but still numbers advantage. Just converted, or taken away by Estate, should I say.
Estate and Samux both having their amazing rounds for KZG to continue the fight here at the Melbourne Exhibition and Convention Centre. And with the single round that continues to hold consistently for KZG.
I saw a couple.
Arcade's going to have to try and find themselves a little bit of something, a little bit of magic on this T side. And with the B tank coming through, it's going to be Craxy and Estate to deal with it! Estate 2 through the smoke, can he make it 4? Craxy gets 1 through the smoke! Estate continuing to find kills, Jinxie on 2 points of health will at least get 2 back! But what is it all worth as Arcade? Leaving it all down to Jinxie. The 1v3, 2 points of health, no utility. But the bomb on his back, a minute's of play.
I don't think the bomb is on his back. I think it's been dropped, hasn't it? I think it's been dropped outside. Has it been dropped outside Monster? I cannot tell.
Yeah,
it is. It's right there.
Oh,
Jinxie needs to completely reroute to try to regather it. But as you said, 2 points of HP, a single HE grenade that's even close to even a single tick of an incendiary grenade. That's it for him. And once again, it's Estate stepping up big time. Multi-frag after multi-frag rounds in the overtime to bring KZG crawling back into this. Mingovi spotted him out, a little tap through the wall. Bit of a love tap is just good enough. KZG now cleaning up with this economy.
this is a big round for Arcade. If they go into this second half without winning a round, of course a single round will be needed for them to go packing in this first best of one, but an overtime matchup. Definitely not what we had the cards on our, or at least on our bingo cards for this first map of the day.
I mean, I did say it was going to be tightly fought. I wasn't expecting to go all the way over here, in fairness.
Yeah, I was expecting like maybe next set of games would be overtime games, not the first one. So otherwise we're going to be here all night, and I can't wait to be here still casting Arcade and KZG all night on Overpass.
Oh, that's the first opening pick. Harbour over there at long A. Beautiful entry onto the orb on Hassie. That opens up a lot of opportunities. However, KZG, I think, already rotating a couple of members over here to A. Some more. Oh, he finds the timing. He's able to get out alive as well, and he clears out this long position. Just needs to dance to stay alive, but the pressure's coming forward from the rest of the members on Arcade. Hudson, good enough for 2, locking down this jump-up position. Mingovi trying to fight it out, knows that Pearls are close by. Mingovi still doing a lot of damage, but it's just not enough. Arcade will secure this round. So, at least bringing back 1 on this T side. But KZG just need to reach that magic 16 number to bring it back on overtime to secure the map victory. Arcade need to grab all 3. They need to make it clean on this CT side to make sure they grab the victory.
Especially the CT side that we saw from Arcade when they had themselves rifles.
In fairness, though, this time around, Arcade will have money to buy things like utility, like firepower, and like things that win you a game of Counter-Strike.
Well, to be fair, in the 2 rounds that they did have guns, they looked pretty good.
Point proof. But KZG as well. Craxy and Estate, you're expecting these two to probably do a bit of the heavy lifting to open up the bulk of the magic. Speaking of magic, it's got the AWP looking to pressure early on, but the side's best of it. It's by himself over here on the A side. Heavy presence over here on B on the side of Arcade.
Mingovi could have a timing on Harbour here. He won't expect him so close up. Hudson eventually takes the fall. We're going to see Harbour, Jinxie holding down the B site. And that's 2 kills for 1, especially over towards Monster. And looks as if it's actually going to see Hazzy take a bit of a cheeky step back. Pearl taking a little bit of damage through the wall bang, but Estate not too aware of it at the moment as we start to see Long being taken by Samooks. And looks as if the A rotation is going to fully come in here for KZG. And this is where it's going to be Magic spotting one out with that AWP. Does he expect the long player coming through? But he's sharp on the AWP to find the first. Potential for the second here, but Samooks slowly creeping, stalking his prey. Magic will drop away at the very last second. Pearl caught out in the open, completely blind, but Magic finds himself a second with the AWP, and it's Hazzy by himself. 1v3, the bomb going down, and Magic finds himself the third. Arcade will get themselves 14.
A lot of trust being in place in Magic over here, just locking down that A side. And he rewards Arcade, pays them in dividends, as a matter of fact.
Cheeky bit of return on investment.
Just a little bit.
He's like crypto.
KZG do need to be careful with a bit of cash over here. I mean, if they do invest in the AWP again time after time and they don't get around victory, it does mean that the bank does drain a little bit short on some of their members.
This is where being able to decide when you're going to save... Oh, actually, Hazzy will be able to buy a Mac 10 next round if we see KZG lose this one. They've got enough to be able to buy full rifles. The only question is, you know, will they want to invest in that AWP? And personally, I think probably not. We're probably going to see full AKs come through for KZG.
Oh my
that
God.
flash.
Craxy's in such a good position. Harbour wasn't expecting the pace. Real pace coming out from Craxy and Pearl. Oh, he doesn't get traded over here. He's able to bring back the firearm, and he's able to get two, and he gets away as well. Craxy able to slip back in there. Pearl is escaping with 3. Finally, someone shuts him down. Magic over here trying to dance through bathrooms, back into safety.
We start to see the rotation from Arcade here as well. Magic needs to stay alive, but Mingovi makes sure it doesn't happen. A 2v2, a minute to play. The winner of this round gets themselves match point here in this best of one. Jinxie up close here at Truck. Mingovi wants to try and take the fight, looks away. His back is towards 2 Arcade players, and Jinxie takes full advantage. Craxy going to be by himself. The 1v2. The bomb on his back, heading towards B. Arcade haven't yet rotated, and it looks like they don't show any intention of doing so. Wanting to stay together to at least get the trade. You can understand that from Arcade's point of view.
Yeah, they're very, very scared as well. Maybe it's a late flank, so they're just going to play together, buddy up. Craxy's just going to take a little bit of time just clearing out some obvious positions, but you can see that the CT members are already slowly coming back, and he might have lost the timing advantage over here. He needs to start heading back over towards the B site, but has given the CT members so much territory to play with. They can jump straight down and pressure him. You can see Hudson posted straight up there. Craxy not expecting it, not expecting the rotations coming in so fast as he had to clear out too much territory, and Arcade bringing up match point. 15-14, but we could be heading into double overtime as well. Can KZG find a bit of spark to bring it into OT number 2, or will it be Arcade with the goods to bring us into a victory after a well-fought overpass? All comes down to this.
I think that's the first time I've seen Hudson smile this entire map, is after that last round as Arcade get themselves 15. Of course, if Arcade do win this round, they'll be able to take the map. If KZG win it, we're going to get more overtime. It's more Counter-Strike for all the lovely, lovely people here, the Melbourne Exhibition and Convention Centre. And for KZG, we're going to see limited utility coming in on Hazzy, and that looks to be the only exception here in the economy. Oh, this will be an interesting round. What are we going to see KZG sort of do? What gimmick are we going to see? What sort of flashy play has Konstantinos got up there in his brain?
Hoping to see some A-site presence coming out from KZG. They haven't really taken any further from bathrooms a lot of the time in terms of like when they're taking their default. It does feel like it is more stacked towards the B-site. It's very much when the mid-game goes wrong, they decide, oh, maybe we should go back to A, as we saw in the 3-on-3. But not initial takes, not initial pressure coming out.
That nade going to do a little bit of damage to Samooks and to Estate, as it looks as if we're going to see a long fight quite early on here. The run boost coming out as Estate, Hazzy, and I do believe it's Samooks charging, holding W. They haven't let go of the key just yet. Straight up long. They're going to take themselves a little bit of long bathrooms control. The big question is Magic on that AWP. He's holding a fine line. The jump spot will actually reveal Hazzy, and the rotation's going to come straight through for, I think, 3 members. Hazzy's going to be that quick rotation. Magic wants to take the pot shot. Pearl's already in towards elbow, but covered in smoke, shrouded in darkness, pushes out, completely blind. Estate will still find the kill. Magic needs a pick, won't be able to hit the shot before the smoke lands as we see one player cross over. But this is where we could potentially see Hazzy in a power position. Craxy wanting to push up towards Bank. And he will through that smoke. Pot shots taken by Hudson. There's the bomb. Slowly ticking down. It's halfway down. Full kits here for this CT side. Craxy can find one. Jinxie there to be able to find the quick trade. Magic getting one. Trades coming through left, right, and center. It's all down to Harbour.
I think he needs to stick this, but the smoke might have gone a little bit too far. And Samook will be able to spot that one out before Harbour gets onto it fully. So, once again, back into double overtime over here. Magic score now 20. Oh, sorry, not 20. No, it is 20, actually. You're right on 20.
Right on 20?
Is a magic number.
Is 20 the magic number?
20 is a magic number to secure victory. Or am I thinking? Yeah, it is.
19, no?
19. It's 19.
19?
No, you're right. It's 19.
That's why you speak to me slowly.
My brain's too slow today.
It's okay. It's why you got me here.
All right, here we go. Overtime number 2. Back to... I would say back to where we began, but KZG staying on this T side. Just feels like it's trading. Back and forth right now. Got a couple of score updates as well, and I'd say these are reasonably accurate. So bad news, Kangaroos able to take down boosted Asians, 13-6.
Yep.
Vantage take down Bandits pretty heavily. It wasn't really a takedown. It was like when you guys played in the Open Qualifier, or when you scrimmed against KZG. It was a 13-1.
Oh, that's the goated scoreline. Because that means you were able to get 1 round off them, which means they're not that good. They were just better than you for 13 rounds. It's my favorite scoreline at Counter-Strike 13-1.
Whatever makes you feel better at night. But here we go. Into the action once again in KZG. Just spreading out in the default. Pearl looking like he wants to get a bit of action going on early. Nice little deep HE grenade. Tags down Hassie. Hassie is actually not AWPing, which is... I guess it didn't really work in the first couple of rounds of overtime, so they decided to go with the rifling instead so they can pack in and just get the rotations working a little bit easier, I'd say.
Hassie, of course, was one of the star riflers for KZG until Payne left the roster about 2 weeks ago. So it makes sense to put him back onto the rifle if he hasn't fully adjusted to the AWP yet.
Ooh, that's a bit of a deep smoke. Not sure if there's a bit of a gap on the other side that maybe the CT's looking to exploit, or maybe one of the T's are willing to exploit.
What do we see here from Samooks? Is he able to get himself a pick towards A? If he can, he's going to completely manipulate those rotations, and he's going to end up forcing Magic to have to come up towards the A side.
Oh, beautiful Molotov being thrown, but Hudson unfortunately going to be the first contact once again. Cracksy running straight through. Magic can't get the no-scope. And Samuk as well disrupting, as you said, the rotations earlier on. Leaves it all down to Jinxie, who's trying to spray it through, but Cracksy is too sharp on the entries. He does not care about any Molotovs being thrown his way. He will go through the fire to secure the 16th for KZG.
It's an impressive round from Cracksy there. We've seen his entry ability sort of be one of the most consistent things in this game so far. The fact he's able to find himself consistently 1, 2, 3 at a time to open up rounds, to open up accounts here for KZG has been sort of something to marvel at. But minute 45 here, and we're seeing a lot of space taken from both teams. Hassie and Mingovi, they're actually going to take down the fountain push that was just half a second too late for Arcade. Estate will fall. Jinxie has been electric when he's been called upon. Cracksy finding one, won't be able to find the second. Harbour for the trade, but the man advantage still belongs to KZG as we see Molotovs going into Con, and the bomb making its way all the way to that A side through long.
They know exactly where the last 2 CT members are as well, so KZG have a pretty safe route in here. They're still taking their time. Not sure why, considering that you knew that one of them were in unders and one of them were in short. Wait. Or am I the one overthinking it over here? Jinxie trying to go with a long rotation, should I say. Not the fast rotation, does go down, leaves it all down to Harbour.
And 11, 13, 14, 15.
As it's all going to be down to Harbour. 1v3. Potential here. Arcade's fate lying in his hands.
29, 30,
Smokes
31.
going down. As KZG will finish off the job. Bit unfortunate, I will admit.
This is where the money kind of hurts if you decide to invest in AWPs, but you kind of get pummeled for it. Hudson has to go on the MP9. Rough for the CT side, considering the last 2 rounds they've tried picking up the tempo. They've tried maybe throwing some disruptions in. It's not working.
So now it's going to be Arcade's world to try and recover. Mingovi wants to take B, and he's got no challenge at all. Hudson Not even a test for the IGL for KZG. Util going down, abusing the B sign. Jinxie caught out. Pearl at least able to find himself one, but is it enough? The 3v4 as the bomb goes down. Samooks can't find the kill onto Harbor, and that's a huge pick. Now so much space is going to be given towards Arcade onto the retake.
Yeah, but the flashbang coming forward as well means that Craxy can clean things up on the C side. Sprays down 2. He's able to clean up on the short player as well. KZG, all 3 rounds on the T side. All they need to do is secure 1. Can Arcade do the same? Take 3 on their own T side, or is this it?
Craxy's on 38 kills.
It's just a bit cracked. Just a little bit.
A little bit Craxy.
But it's also just impact kills, right? You look at a lot of them. You go, it's not necessarily stat padding kills. He's not hunting the eco kills. They're entries. They're ones that win you the round.
He just might be too good at the game. Does Wanda need to check his PC?
Here we are. Once again, default play coming out on this unders position. We've seen it time and time again. Molotov being thrown at the CT. T playing it safe. But aggression now coming out through long A. Hazzy as well. This is so dangerous coming out from the CT sides. Can they nullify this?
The big question is, this long pressure needs to be sustained here from Mingovi. Will find the first pick. Can he find the second? Does he even know a second's here? And he can. Pearl goes down. Hazzy finds Jinxie. And for Arcade, this could spell disaster. Coming up through, Mooks finds one. Harbor goes down. And the 19-15 scoreline sees KZG finish it off in double overtime. And I think after a map like that, I'm going to have to take a seat, take a break. My hair is a mess, and I think we've got Hasdaddy Slim running around somewhere. Of course, I think he'll be chatting to one of the KZG boys after a very, very impressive win. As this game, it was based around entry kills, and for KZG, Craxy sort of being their secret weapon, got the most of them.
I think as well, like if you're looking at the strategy side, I felt like both teams were quite equal in terms of how they dealt with or how they applied pressure on the map. That was really, really well played from both sides on both their T and CT side. You saw that once Arcade were able to get a couple of gun rounds in that overtime where they actually had the economy and money, they were afforded the ability to play around the map. It became a lot clearer in the first overtime. But the second overtime, doesn't matter if you have all this utility, all this map control, and all this strategy. If you're a player that's just on point, can just win your rounds and just take you away. That's exactly what Craxy did. It's what Estate did as well at the beginning half of it. Just 3-piece, 2-piece entries, buy you enough space, buy you enough time to be able to go in, do the goods, do the work. It's just a difference maker.
Yeah, and
ultimately it is.
Yeah, especially with 2 teams that we saw sort of be quite even coming into this tournament. Their rivalry deepens as KZG at least start off this tournament, this event with a bit of a bang. A very, very long map to at least get ourselves started. And it looks as if Hasdaddy Slim, he's ready with one of our KZG boys. But we'll take a look at some of the cheeky replays first as we get to relive the highlights, the best moments.
I was going to say, it's a very, very long highlight package over here. A lot of rounds where, I mean, you can make the argument for Craxy and Estate, obviously on the side of KZG. Mingovi as well, chipping in a couple of times, and Samook and Hazzy just doing enough to really make it come through for KZG. But on the side of Arcade, Magic was pretty good as well. A lot of multi-frag rounds. Jinxie, I felt like, was really, really good early on. Kind of fell off towards the end, but he was always good for 1 or 2 during the mid-rounds a lot of the time. Pearljack also getting a lot of influential frags. I think it was just like coming down to Hudson as well as Harbour, maybe a couple of rounds. You could see what they were trying to do. Like, they're always put in the dangerous spots where it's just like, you kind of one and done over here. They're the ones dropping the utility close range, but they're also the ones getting blinded off. They've already done the roll, and maybe if they get one, that's good enough, but sometimes not converting the one. Maybe that was a difference maker. Definitely a rough series for Hudson as well as Harbour. They're going to be looking to bounce back in later series. We have to talk a little bit about the individual performance, of course, because I feel like it is the difference maker between when you come down to 2 teams where the strategy felt pretty equal, where it felt like that it wasn't really strategy that won a team a game. You have to talk about the individuals ultimately.
Yeah, you do, and especially some of the standout performers. Samooks Estate Craxy, the amount of multi-frags that we saw from them. And then on the other side of the map, you know, Jinxie had himself an amazing time. We saw Magic continuing to find kills, and when Pearl was able to get himself kills in those rounds, you know, he was quite effective. And even though we saw Arcade have themselves 3 match points to try and put this game to bed, they really weren't able to. It's good, great pressure from KZG is what we saw there. And Arcade going to be kicking themselves because they had so much room to try and get the job done, but weren't able to.
Yeah, a couple of chances, but big swing rounds, big individual rounds, and that's just enough. Like, you look at the first overtime example, S-State, the first wins pretty much the first 2 rounds by himself. I mean, so obviously Craxy kind of helped, but then you go into overtime number 2, it's just a Craxy show.
It really was. Craxy's world, as we just live in it. As, do you reckon Vantage lost a great player in Craxy?
I wouldn't necessarily say, like, you can't really say things like lost or things like that. I just say that it's, I mean, I can't base a performance off a single best of 1. I want to see the performance. Can Craxy sustain this throughout the entire tournament? Can they sustain it throughout into the finals when they're versing, like, tested tier 1 opposition? Because that's what KZG is pushing at, right? That's what Arcade are looking to push. Arcade, obviously, they wanted to get the victory over here. What KZG is probably looking at right now as well in terms of their roster, big setback losing Payne. I thought Payne was one of their better players. Admittingly, I'm a bit biased over there. But losing a player like Payne and whatnot, when you're contesting Tier 1 Counter-Strike, that's where KZG are aiming at. That's what you want to look at your results. Can Craxy do the same when you're versing BNK? When you're versing, like, known aimers, like Hazard as well as Addict? That's what I want to see. Kind of thing.
So do you reckon that the matchup that Craxy has to prove himself on is against BNK?
I think it's a good indication. If he's able to do well against BNK or like Greyhound in a best of 3, that shows a lot more.
Jeeves.
Don't know what that means, but sure.
Jeeves is the team name because Greyhound doesn't exist anymore.
Sure. But we do have an interview, as you're mentioning a lot of the time. So I do believe that Has Daddy Slim is walking around, and we do have an interview with one of the players at KZG, so I'll throw it right over there.
Yes, hello guys. Well, short and sharp first game, you know, double overtime, few tech issues, but in the end, all fun. And we're here with one of the KZG players, Craxy. Mate, pretty easy one for the first one.
Yeah, it was a pretty good one, you know, just had to do what I had to do. Yeah, just excited to be here and I'm happy that the KZ boys asked me to fill in.
Yeah, I mean, you guys were down towards, 12-9 there. Things looked like they were going Arcade's way. What was you reckon, the changing pivotal moment in those last ones going in towards OT there?
Just collectively coming together and, you know, thinking about what players they'd been making over and over and, you know, making a read and just going off of that.
And look, 10K on the line. Is there any team you're actually scared of for the next few ones going in?
I'll have to name B&K. They're probably the big ones out here today.
And, well, finally, a little bit. Any words for the people at home, everyone watching, everyone at the Game Expo?
Just to say, the family watching, thank you. And everyone here, have a good fucking time. Let's go.
Beautiful. And as we can hear, right, Vantage are also having a good time over there. Boys, back to you. And we'll get that second game going shortly.
Oh, why? Thank you, Mr. Harold Daddy Slim. A great interview there. Craxy, the man of the hour so far. As KZG, they're going to be having themselves a bit of a cheeky celebration, you'd imagine, but not too long of a celebration because we do have our second map coming up very, very shortly.
We do. Which I mean, this second matchup is going to be absolute bangers across the board. I don't know if they've started just yet or if we're waiting for the first round to be done with, but you've got Bad News Kangaroos up against Vantage. We're talking about one of those being the matchups. And I think down in the lower, like in the other group, I'm not going to say lower group, just lower in my spreadsheet.
Okay.
Vex versus DXA.
That'll be a great
That is
game.
a really good matchup.
That's
so
gonna be
I'm not surprised if we go to either one of those two. Wouldn't be surprised either or, but I think the B&K and Vantage match has started. We're just waiting to see what goes on before we do anything. But let's talk a little bit about SteelSeries.
SteelSeries,
because
my favourite company.
They are sponsoring this tournament, so this entire, until the 10th of April, you can get 20% off all their products. So make sure you get in really quick. They also do have a special product at the moment. I'm a big fan of it. It is I think it's the Arctis
20%?
Nova. It is not the Arctis, sorry. It is a Nova 7 Year of the Dragon. So it's one that's dedicated or designed in for the Year of the Dragon. It is the Year of the Dragon this year. Which it is my mum's like zodiac. So that's how I remember a lot of them at the time.
I'm staying away from the word dragon.
Please do. But if you are also here as well and you want to test it out before you... If you've never tried it before and you do want to test some of it out, we do have a free play section over here at the Game Expo today, and you'll be able to try some of the products out before you decide to commit, or if you do like it. So it does look like we don't have a break at all. So
No,
it says
no
we're
break.
going straight in. But yeah, make sure you do check out SteelSeries. Thank you so much, obviously, for helping sponsor not only the Game Expo, but all the tournaments that do go on. It's not just CS2. There's so much going on over here. If you are in Melbourne and you are not a fan of F1, which makes you ethically amazing, I'm just like a hater of F1 at this current point in time. So that's why I'll talk any slander at this point. I'm a generational
If you're in
hater.
Melbourne and you want to watch cars go fast, go to Dandenong. It's probably better racing quality than the F1, I'll be completely honest. But
So-
if in Melbourne you don't like racing, come down to TGX.
So, it is Bad News Kangaroos up against Vantage. So, it is one of the games that we did want to watch, and I think there are a couple of rounds in, so we'll get into there as soon as I believe that we're going in right now. It is Nuke. It is 1-1 apiece, and it does look like that Vantage picked up the pistol. The Bad News Kangaroos probably won the force buy, and then led to it. And we do have a quick switch out as well. Thank goodness for that. But we do have Has Daddy Slim on the desk. How are you going, my brother?
Yeah, not too bad. I mean, I didn't know if I'd actually be able to cast today the way that first game was going, the tech issues, but we're here and, Vantage, Bad News Kangaroos, two teams I would expect to be up towards the semis and possibly the grand final, so this is a nice open to see how these ones could go through. One apiece at the moment. Addington PZ grabbing those first early kills there as Nightwave swinging out from below. Will get himself two. Make it three. The M4A1S delivering Skull Hunter with that one. All of a sudden, Damio, the new addition to this Bad News Kangaroos roster, is left in a 1v1. Night Raid, he's found himself a few this round. Need to deliver a couple, one more at least. This 1v1, 40 seconds, and now he's just sort of has to guess where this one's going. I think Damio's got the bomb on his back.
No,
it's down
the bomb's lost in outers at the moment. I think it was one of the three members that Night Raid took down. So, rerouting down towards unders, up through secret. But you look at Night Raid doing the counter rotation as well, the counter play right now, and I really like this actually because he's going to be in a prime position to shut down Damio, who needs to take so much time clearing it out. And once he finds out there's actually going to be no one here, it's going to be too late. Vantage might be able to grab this one. It all comes down to this one-on-one.
Night Raid waiting on the other side. He misses the spray. It was there, and Damio makes him pay. Bad News Kangaroos. They do end up getting the round. Night Raid, a massive 3K, but the pivotal fourth he needed, he misses by a whisker. And unfortunately, they can't grab that one Vantage, and it means they're stuck on towards the pistol CT side. The Bad News Kangaroos, the buy will come in. Can start to build up something nice, especially on this T-side nuke. I mean, I think even with the changes that's happened through this map throughout the years, it still very much feels like a CT-sided map. So B&K, they can start getting themselves into a nice lead here. Vantage, especially in these best of ones, it's going to be difficult to try and get it back. And Attic starts it off beautifully.
Yeah, it was a tight round just then. You surely should have been a Vantage round, but I think why Night Raid was spooked, because a lot of people be like, just hold the angle. I think why he was spooked was that Damio was just tapping away, clearing angles. He looked really interested in making sure that all the dangerous positions were cleared out. I think Night Raid wanted to take the fight, just goes a little bit astray compared to the secret fight he had earlier, and that's all it took for Damio to complete the round. He also had the HP advantage as well. But now already a 5-4. They are just up against pistols. Slow takeover at outers at the moment, utilizing the range advantage. CTs have managed to take a bit of ramp control. They're going to realize that lobby is pretty clear, but that's not where the bomb site is, so yeah.
Yeah, that's just as they're doing that. That's where Brace is coming in through heaven. The rest are making their way in through into the A site now. Players all over. And Vantage, well, they're waiting on the other side in lobby. I don't know if they'll be able to do too much about this, though, as pistols. They do have a couple of bits of utility. Just waiting for smokes to dissipate, and I don't think there's a kid on them either, and already one's been spotted. Hazard will grab that one there. Spray. Stamio spots another one in vision close by. He's got down to about 3 HP. Momicella cops one. In fact, Addict will actually grab that one there. Damio with another. And Addington, it's a flawless round for BNK. Bad News Kangaroos locking their third. They can start summing up a bit of cash on the other side as well. Just utility buys in as Vantage. Well, stuck at the 2,000. They will do a full save this round, maybe a couple of slight upgrades, but Yeah, I mean, that down the previous round from there, it really is possibly pivotal how this one starts off. I mean, early in this first half of the first half, as Night Raid's actually gone for the scout. He did have a bit of extra money there, but, you know, B&K, if they lock this one in and then also the gun rounds come out, they drop another Vantage, this one might be over pretty quickly.
Oh, pistol pressure coming out from outside. That said, oh, Skullhunter, if he's able to get the double dink off, could have been absolutely huge. Didn't have the extra teammate assisting. Jox playing a very cheeky little position over here as Braitz and Damio managed to deflect any more of this Outers aggression. Night Raid still over here, just seeing if he can maybe tag away at some of these chip members. But it does look like B&K going to be rerouting back into lobby for now. And just slowing the pace down, allowing Vantage to make potential mistakes.
I was going to say, I was hoping there might be a Zeus kill here from Drox, and he has gotten pretty close with this one. Don't know if there has been a Zeus kill so far. I haven't actually seen the other side, but he goes a bit early. PZ will drop him, and Night Raid, the only man who brought up anything this round. The Scout, not too much he can do here. Bomb getting onto side as Brace putting that one down, and should be another flawless round here for Bad News Kangaroos as Night Raid, well, it's just maybe get one outside. If it's a low, just a straggler, possibly switch over to an AK, although I see that being pretty difficult. It's been spotted from Solo as well. 16 HP. In towards the top, the nade as well. 14, he's been chased from all directions. And Damio locked that in. So 2 flawless ones in a row here from Bad News Kangaroos. Vantage now. The buy will come back in. As M4s don't know if they're going to have enough cash. Night Raid does have enough cash if he wants to bring out that AWP here. And he can get some control outside with that. Can be pivotal, especially on CT side of Nuke. But for Bad News Kangaroos, well, I mean, they're still on the Galils from the previous rounds. They're bonus at this point as they look to try and build up this lead, continue on. Remember, this being best of one. Vantage, limited opportunities. If they start losing a couple of these ones as well, they will not have much chance to get back into this one. The Night Raid, he's got very aggressive out towards Red Box. I don't know if they've spotted that as well. Adix gets one and all. Doesn't hit that first shot now. He's got to start running, get back into that space. Nade does get the smoke bloom up for a second, but he has gotten back into a decent position and vision through the smoke. Puts it back into a 4v4, so no harm, no foul outside. It's now Bad News Kangaroos reset. Vantage get to some different positions, and well, this round just goes into a little bit of a lull.
Oh, it looks like they're just driving straight out through A. There was only Drox watching over here, and vision now coming up as well, but you can see the smoke, the Molotov being deployed. Covers a bit of the vision right now. So 3 out from heaven. It looks like it's going to have to be some really good utility use and maybe just lurking around the edges of the smoke and just Night Raid coming in through Annex. See if you can pick anything off. 2 Ts stuck over here on the site. And here we are. The triple swing coming out as well is going to be very, very effective. PZ just dancing around, trying to stay alive as long as possible. Night Raid is just going to stick the bomb. No kit, but he's able to most likely get this done. PZ, the spray is just nowhere near at this point in time. He's not even tagging him. There it is. There's the first tag. But it's not enough. And oh, Night Raid nearly gets the kill as well. Would have been insult to injury.
Yeah, just didn't put it over. I mean, well, he had the general idea where the bomb was planted, but it was further off to the right. Unfortunately, the 2 sprays don't hit. And a 10-second full hole defuse, which you don't see very often. Vantage grabbed their second. But even with that round win there, they do have at least Omicello, Night Raid staying alive, so AWP stays, AK picked up off the ground as well. But Drox, Vision, Skullhunter don't have the greatest amount of cash. Still should get maybe at least one more N4A1S out if they want to sacrifice a little bit of utility. UMP was bought up from Skullhunter there, so he's gone for that util, possibly a kit buy-up as well. As we've just gone into what seems a little bit of a pause. I did notice the server was just, I don't know if it was lagging or...
Yeah,
it is a timeout. It's not showing up on
it's a tech pause, but I don't know how Crash is disturbing it. He just looked like he just teched you for like unsportsmanlike conduct.
The T, third umpire, you know, square come around. I don't know what kind of sign language he's given us, but it's...
it's not even AFL language.
Looking good so far, but yeah, no, the... Bad News Kangaroo, so their buy should come back in as well. The cash they've saved up from the previous couple of rounds should come across pretty nicely. Also, who is new mouse, new headset? on the... I don't know if that's been coming up with the actual person.
I think that is it's Hazard.
It's Hazard.
It's Hazard. I don't know why.
We do love when players, have their actual names up on the screen for us to all see.
What do you mean? Don't you like just deciphering, which player this is? Whack the alias. It's just like, oh yeah, this player is maybe this person.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm bored, sure, but usually most of the time it's incredibly frustrating. But, it's all a bit of fun sometimes with these ones. As, well, at the moment, Skull Hunter's got himself... his foot is like 10 feet off the ground. I don't know if that's actually going to the side of the other.
I think it's just resting on the curb side. You know how he's just got the stance, got the left foot on the curb. Maybe.
Crouching, looking good. But I'm not sure if there was any disconnect from the other side.
I think there was. I think there was a disconnect from B&K. And that would explain maybe a little bit of the delay right now. Because knowing the admin, what he has done is that he's forced names. So it's just like, if you're of this team ID, then we can force your name to be like this. So you can't have silly names like, I don't know, Wondercoy.
It's such a great name. In fact, it's
I'm
always
just
been
generational slandering Wando at this point in time as he's running around. I'm glad I'm not him right now. That's all I'll say.
Yeah,
thanks for your hard work.
It's a lot easier sitting here at the desk commentating than it is trying to run around fix all the issues that have been plaguing us. But it wouldn't be an Aussie.
Look, the only reason I am giving him slack right now, or I'm giving him flack, should I say, is because I've done the same thing. It is not a good feeling. It is definitely not a great feeling when you're trying to resolve about 4 different issues and people are trying to come back towards you and go, hey, we want to, hey, can we get a bit of your time? And it's just like, I'm fixing this. Yes, yeah, what is it?
Yeah,
that's literally the admin life. So, and I just get to sit here and just go, Lamau being an admin. Yeah.
We get to make fun of them because we get to sit here. We do all the fun work. They do all the stuff behind the scenes. And if anything goes wrong, it's entirely on them. So we'd love to thank Andrew and everyone else doing that stuff there. As we've come back to our beautiful selves now. First time for me on the camera on the desk, apart from we did the little interview before. How did that look, actually?
That looks pretty good. So the camera looked crisp. Audio was all right, I'd say.
Oh, perfect. I'm assuming we might have flag for that one. At least for another interview.
Where's the producer? Can we tell them to not?
What did he do?
Just don't get Flam on the mic and go and interview people.
Yeah. That
I'm
could
a
also be
generational
an
slanderer,
idea.
like I said, so, yeah.
Well, he's not here, so, fair game, I'd say.
I'm sure still around, so I think we might be heading back into game pretty soon. That looked like positive sign language just then coming out from 2 of the members.
Oh, I see a thumbs up.
Of the team, so potentially.
Well, we'll switch back to the games. That's always a good start. People are buying util and guns. And there it is. The timer is going back from 20, ticking on down.
There we are.
Looks like we're going to have ourselves round number 7 coming up pretty shortly here as we look at the Bad News Kangaroos there. Money's still looking pretty good. They were all at about 8,000 from that previous round. 2 rounds in a row flawless. Meanwhile, on the other end, so Skull Hunter gives up a little bit going for that UMP, a little bit more utility. But still, 2 M4A1Ss, an AWP, AK, plenty to work with on the CT side. It's B&K now. Look to try and get this one going pretty quickly in towards the lobby. A little night raid straight past the ramp area on towards B. Vision's also tucked in very close there. And he's got 2 Ts on the other side. If he gets 1 here, it'd be massive. I don't know if Hazard expects him to be up close. He gets the first. In fact, he's joined by Drox and Vision. They clear it all out. 2 there, swinging in the AWP on that side. And what an absolute round it is from Vantage. They get them all knocked down. Come out of the pause on fire. And Bad News Kangaroos don't even get in towards the site. They are shut down everywhere. And 3 to 4.
I like that. I like a lobby crunch every now and then, especially a well-drilled one from Vantage. So, pays dividends as well, considering that it was very, very clean. I don't know if they didn't lose a gun, did they?
No.
No, that's what you want to see as a CT side of nuke. Needs to try to keep the economy up, especially given how many clean rounds that B&K had. They can still completely reinvest into this. Next one, not so much. But if this one's clean, could be huge for either team.
It's Vision firing through. Looking to see if any T's might be waiting besides that broken door, but at the moment it is an all outside push basically. Just Damio inside, PZ walking forward with the Orbs, trying to see if there's anything there. Does see the jumping down there from Night Raid. That was very ambitious. He's thinking about him going closer than that. Skull Hunter does take down PC, so Orb drop. Night Raid gets Hazard. He looks to go collect that one, and just like that, 5v3 coming on out. Damio does get that pick onto Drox. The A side didn't clear this one here. It would be massive. Almost up for a third. There was the peak of the head there as they get in towards Heaven. Damio holding another one, a 3K. 12 and 3's on at the moment, and he's opened up this round for B&K. Omichella past ramp, but still a bit to do in this round. Damio spots another. 50 seconds, and it really is still anyone's at this point.
Yeah, Bob is trying to make his way out through lobby at the moment. Omichella might have been able to get a bit of a timing, but alas, not to be. Looks like the T's might also decide to reroute back to... No, it looks like they're just going to come in onto the A site now. Night Raid unable to connect some of those shots at the end over there. Omichella now really the points of pressure that's going to be coming in for the CTs. If he finds the timing over here, could be absolutely huge. He's able to get one. Damio on for the ace, but he was just too low. Now it's down to a 1-on-1. Omichella flashbang trying to dig out Brace, but Brace just tucked in right now, trying to make the timing work. That is planning out in the open, and Omichella just too many areas to cover, and just as an nade's pulled out, Brace decides to take the swing. Works an absolute charm. Bad news, Kangaroo. They do manage to win that, but on the back of how many heroics from Damio, as he just wants to take every single fight over there on the A site, and wins a lot of them as well.
13 and 4, he's off to a cracker, and if he just moved over to the left a little bit more, the shoulder was right there on the corner. The timing gets better than Bad News Kangaroo. They do deliver on that fifth. They keep their money intact. Vantage Buy does come back in. Famous for Omichella. Orb still available. As again, Night Raid. This time looks like a couple more coming towards ramp. He's played a deeper one here, and it's going to be Damio coming through. No heroics for him this round. Taken out there early on in the piece. Going in without any flashes whatsoever, hoping he could catch maybe Night Raid off guard. Doesn't happen, and now they might turn their attention back in towards lobby, maybe towards that A site. They know the Orb towards ramp. Night Raid again. He's hitting aggressive forward. Has to be careful. Doesn't want to give up the player advantage too early on, and he's not expecting PZ there. There should be an equaliser, but he checks it in the end, and beautiful stuff from Night Raid. 2 opening picks. And now B&K, they're sort of almost forced on towards the A side. Skull Hunter forward on towards Brace. And this is all falling in favour of Vantage this round, looking perfect at the moment.
Yeah, Skull Hunter just watching out towards Outers at the moment, is doing some good work with that M4, all down Hazard. Does have the bomb in his pocket, however, a lot of CTs. If he's able to at least just take down one and do some damage, could be huge. At the same time, for Vantage, if they're able to make this clean, they can upgrade a lot of these rifles as well. Drox does go down, but that's only one rifle. They're going to be happy with that. They keep the AWP up, keep the rest of them healthy, happy. Full utility as well in the majority of the members. And Bad News Kangaroo, this is probably one of the first rounds where, well, that we've seen that the economy isn't looking too great.
Yeah, and they're going to have to fully invest into it because they know that loss by bonus won't be enough for the next, but considering a couple of players are a bit low. So PZ will be able to invest in there, and I've already forgotten who Newmouth's new headset is. That's always a good start.
Hazard.
Perfect. All right, we'll have to. I'll forget that again in about 5 seconds, but quick one down from Addict as he gets into ramp. In fact, they've got 3 down in towards Vents early, so if they want to go quickly into this play here into the B side, good work out. Omichella is already back down towards ramp side, looking towards this one here. Nade will go in, might get a little bit of damage forward, doesn't quite find the first couple, and Brace will get that bomb down as Night Raid finds PZ. So 4v5 on the retake. Surely at long range though, Vantage should have this, but B&K, the fact they've gone this fast, they've got an opportunity here to try and get this one held.
Damio are applying pressure over here from ramp side, and they are looking to crunch in. This could be a huge couple of picks, especially Brace with the drive-by. They know where Skull Hunter is. Pressure now trying to dig out this last CT, and Brace with a Tech 9's just a bit too strong. This has just gone all awry for Vantage, but the bomb is planted behind the silo. Night Raid should be able to stick this. No T's in position to stop it. So what was a bit of a dicey situation, well recovered by Vantage. At the end, they realize that there are no members over there covering the site. They pressure in, they're able to get across safely. So, scoreline's tied, 5 apiece, 2 rounds left in this half. Bad News Kangaroos, though, still don't really have great cash, even on the back of that bomb plant.
Yeah, Brace looking like he might go in for a buy. So he's gone the Hero AK, so something to use there. They had their opportunity. I mean, I like that push-up ramp that they did to get the pick there. They got the player's advantage, but the moment they lost that man that was in the B side, and with the bomb being planted behind silos because they needed to do that safe plan because of what he was stuck on ramp to begin with, it's always going to make it difficult. Vantage do get that round, but Still need to be careful against what is Deagles. A couple of P250s. And that AK on Brace, can he get anything going there as he's slowly making his way outside here? And Night Raid gets the first one. It has a Skull Hunter caught off guard. Nade in hand. Brace gets that one. Starts his way down in towards unders as Night Raid coming down to try and equalise that pick. He misses that first one. Second one coming across. Brace gets this kill, but he does deliver on that one and falls away down the stairs. Attic trying to play close there. Drox with another. And Night Raid with the second. And they do hold it down. Vantage 6-5. They take the lead for the first time here on Nuke. So, CT side of this, one more round left in the first half. 7-5, wouldn't be too bad for them as Bad News Kangaroos will get the bye back in for the last round here. Plenty to play for.
Yeah, bye's not that great though. Brace does not have a primary weapon, though Tech 9 is pretty good with that. And Galil obviously out for PZ as well, no AWP in his hand. But Vantage, everything that they need to win this round. And as you said, make it 7-5. One small thing to note there as well, that's a timed attack coming out from B&K on outside. You're wondering, like, why does Skull have, like, an HE grenade? It's because they dribble the smoke just a little bit late, but they're peeking with the smoke as well. A bit of risk, obviously, from the T side, but massive reward. And now maybe massive reward for Vision as he's swinging through. Couldn't get the second kill onto Damio, but I think the game is up. They realize there's a couple of players in lobby. Drox dropping a safe Molotov just to buy a bit of time, maybe buy a bit of rotations as well coming out from some of the other members on the CT side. But the flashbang comes forward. Drox does well enough to get at least one blinded out. Skull Hunter going to be dropped on, doesn't realize where Addict is confused. This is a hell of a round coming out. All things said and done, PZ last man left standing. They know exactly where he is.
Oh, and he almost got that spray through. Night Raid left with just slimmer of HP on 8 as now PZ. 50 seconds left on the clock. Needs to find the 2, but as he tries to walk through that smoke, Night Raid delivers. And he's got himself up to 17. He's been the difference maker for Vantage. Damio's got 15, and Vantage get themselves 7. They do take a 2-round advantage into the next half, and they can lock in pistol here on the T side and start to move their way into possibly a winning position. Remember, all best of ones here in the round robin, so every round incredibly vital.
Absolutely. A lot of sharp players on this Vantage side. I mean, led obviously by Night Raid, who's been absolutely phenomenal with the AWP on the T side. I don't know if it's translated really necessarily over to CS2 just yet, but pretty good player. That's all I'll say. Also has like a very unique style of playing an AWP. I don't think I see many people that plays the AWP the same way that he does. Like leading in. You see oftentimes like maybe the AWP, there's a second person in, third person in. But he loves taking these fights. And Vision also loves just trying to get close, make this Glock work out. But he's trying to dig out 2 players at the same time. This fight's just not working for him right now. Addict as well just cannot connect. Is eventually braced with the HE grenade. But mission accomplished for the rest advantage. They've taken the unders site. But it is a 5-on-4 retake. Numbers advantage for the CTs.
Well, the delay allows the bomb planters now. Bad News Kangaroos start to group up to get this one done. And again, they're trying to get up towards this ramp door. Early one here, Skull Hunter playing close one there. Damio gets Night Raid though. They need these next ones, need to land these shots. Omichella gets one, but Brace with another. Omichella with 3 massive kills, gets it back into the 2v2. And Bomb out in the open, being defused. He's only got 10 seconds left on that one. PZ playing close, gets the first. As now Drox, he needs to peek in. He needs to get one of these kills down towards 5 seconds. He needs to get this one on. Damio's holding, needs to get rid of PZ. He can't find it. And Bad News Kangaroos will get the pistol. Bomb defused. They get it 7-6. And now, considering Vantage, well, this is the thing. They do get that bomb plant. And what you usually see with CS2, especially with these shorter rounds, if you get that bomb plant, even if you don't win the round, you usually invest into the next.
100%, and you're seeing that right now. Galil's, utility, AKs, all in play. But I think Bad News Kangaroos are aware of it as well. You're seeing a heavy investment in rifles instead of utility this round. They know it's going to be a brawl. Question is going to be, where is that position of the brawl? So Vantage taking some control outside, but the HE grenade's doing a ton of damage in PZ. Huge responsibility. Spots out 2, but Vision is able to at least land the first kill. Omichella wants a bit more, but Damio, their side's not really to contest it any further. So numbers advantage, position advantage right now for Vantage. It's not a huge advantage just yet.
Does leave Bad News Kangaroos guessing where they've gone, because they've seen one go down outers in towards the B site, but the others have stayed outside on a couple Drox is still basically back towards spawn up on the top, maybe thinking about a lobby play if they want to maybe try and get this one towards A perhaps, and they might just start heading in towards lobby. Night Raid outside, gets himself in towards garage now. They'll start to push in a bit further. Numbers advantage, they get Damio here. Situated just below Heaven at the ladder. He's tucked himself in towards lockers, waiting what's coming on here. Hazza is going to be called upon for a couple as well. He's second guessing as now Attic gets that one for. They open the door, they're going into lobby, they're getting that information, but as they do that, lobby is pretty much open at the other side. Drox spots that one as well, and he waited. He took that time, and he gets that kill, and now the A site wide open. Bomb should go down. And B&K, it's going to be after a 5v3 on the retake. Pretty difficult ask here.
Very difficult ask, especially considering they're locked out as well of the site. I think it just has to be a save coming out from these remaining members if they can even get out of here, which they should be able to. There you go. Vantage up to 8. Big plays coming out from outers, from the picks. Just slow play, not allowing B&K any pressure back into it. And there you have it. 2-round gap.
That's the problem as well with the reset. They need to save these weapons, and I don't know if Vantage is going to go searching that much because they also not exactly high on the money board, so they're going to try and save those weaponry there. But B&K, at least they get the 3 because lost by bonus isn't going to really be enough for PZ and also Hazza, so they're going to be quite low there. Maybe some slight pistol ball. I mean, they'll go all in on what they can, and now it just becomes the economy battle. Who can win through here? Who can get that 2 in a row, break the other side? Vantage, a huge opportunity. I mean, they grab this one, 9-6. There is a double digits after that because B&K is going to have absolutely nothing to work with. So a massive round here. Can Vantage put themselves in? I mean, we put B&K. They are definitely the favourite to win this TGX LAN. Could be on the back foot if they drop this one here on Nuke.
And that said as well, I mean, Vantage is by no means a slouch of a team. Very, very solid players on the back of here. Oh, Hazza staying on the edge of the Molotov, still alive. But Vantage not interested in pressuring out of A just yet. Waiting maybe for the second gather and go. Waiting for the CTs to burn whatever limited utility they have. Could be dangerous. Could be dangerous going into A site, I was going to say.
No, it's all just the waiting game as Damio playing the peaks around the silo. Smoke will go down on both sides, but it looks like they've redirected in towards Rampy. But look at this. Addict, Brace waiting around this smoke. This could be absolutely disastrous for either side if it happens, but Omnichella and Night Raid deliver the kills, and just like that, the B side's pretty much open. PZ needs some kills, finds one. Skull Hunter trades it back, and 4v2 as they get in down towards B. Bad news, Kangaroos. I mean, the players are starting to head down there, but one's got a 5-7. Needs to hit that. It's not happening. Damio being pushed on from all sides. And Vantage get that 9th bomb plant as well. And BNK, bad news. Kangaroos are broken. And Vantage a chance to really press home the advantage they have now.
Yeah, BNK don't even have enough of a loss bonus right now to even invest in this round. I would be very surprised to see maybe outside of a couple of P250s or maybe a Zeus. That would be it. I wouldn't even be surprised they're all staying on USPs. The next gun round is so important for them. They need every single piece of utility. And yeah, it's been a shocker for some of the members that you expect to be the fraggers. You'd expect, you know, Hazza to be one of the sharper ones, but very inconsistent so far today, a bit quiet. Needs to step up towards the latter half of this half. Same with Addict as well, but Vision, no problems there whatsoever. I feel like this is the 3rd round that we've seen him get the entry.
And now they're just grouping up as well, playing with numbers. They know the bad news Kangaroos don't exactly have a massive buy this round. As we said, just USPs across the board, and already 2 players down. Bomb waiting, looking to see if any other CTs go looking forward, trying to find information. Damio has managed to get through lobby, and the others are in ramp, so if they do continue towards B, even if it is against USP's numbers, at least with the CT players here, but it doesn't look like they are going to continue in through there. Omnichella probably has Damio head dead to rights. They're both going to be around there, but Omnichella gets the better of it. As now, well, looks like they might continue in towards the B side. Bomb, I think, is still up around outside, so they're not committing anything heavy, and now up through vents. And bomb plant should go down. Advantage should have themselves a 10th on the board here.
Just It's really slow, patient pay. I really like it coming out from Vantage as well. After you get the first pick, you might be tempted to go, oh, their pistols rush into this, but you realize there's a bit of danger if you rush into any enclosed space. You see how far Omicelli is playing out of lobby. He's not even contesting from roof. He's not in a position he gets picked easily. He's playing all the way from T-spawn. By the time it's like, oh, I'm going in here now, it's because the CTs had to take some positions. There is nowhere they're sitting in lobby doing absolutely nothing. They needed to have pushed out or needed to have sat somewhere in really, really cheeky positions, and you're not sitting in lobby and doing that. So, look, they take one rifle away, but the same story that I have for BNK on their T side, I now have advantage. Lots of money on the T side members. BNK, yes, they bought into this, but no AWP in the hands of PZ, not even full utility on some of these members.
And I don't think a kit either on any of them. So
yeah, no
if
kit.
this does come down to a bomb plant and they're going to have to start rushing on, that could spell some bad news. But they have the buy, they have the weaponry, and they need to break through for one of these rounds here because they lose this, and lost by a bonus is not going to be there for the next round. So all of a sudden 11-6 Vantage would have an opportunity to get 6 map and match points on the board, but they've got to lock in this one here. And bad news Kangaroos are not going to just let them walk onto any of these sites for free. Group up into lobby for most. And look at this, really good aggression. Actually, I don't mind this. Hazard going forward. 1, 2, 3. They all fall down. Damio and Hazard. Skull Hunter getting a couple, looking to get a couple back. Does get Damio, but that is massive aggression from the CTs. B&K clear it up. 4v2. And Vantage, well, there's still time left in the round, but they've got a lot of work to try and get back into this one here.
There's a huge couple of flashes coming out from Brace as well. The IGL just popping 2 straight into the lobby, double blinding them through the smoke as well. Not much time for Vantage to react. They get caught off guard by the double hut push. Still 2 members alive. They're able to find the small site. If they're able to exploit maybe a potential weakness over here, still a chance for Vantage, however slight. Noise being made from lobby means that BNK still know there was presence over here. Brace playing a hell of an off angle. Surely this does not get checked. Surely.
Well, they kind of look towards it.
Yeah, a little bit too late. Brace, really well done to get the 2-piece at the end of it. Starts the action with the 2 flashbangs. Finishes it up as well.
Yeah, and just like that, bad news Kangaroos get themselves back into the round nicely there. And in the end, I think it was just the one player that dropped. So that money they were worried about in a couple, still not too high, but you look at it on this side. AK's picked up for the M4s. They've got full utility. Still no AWP, but they'll be feeling pretty good about at least utility-wise for this one here. And they've got a couple of kits as well. Vantage, meanwhile, the money they built up from their ones, still there. Night Ray with that AWP. Everyone's still got the AKs. Maybe a little bit more limited on some of the utility, although most of that did already go out early. Then look at Hazard playing forward, looking for more aggression. They only get themselves the one in the end. PZ. Hazard was checked. Attic goes down, and all the missed shot. PZ needs to get himself another one there if he wants to get player advantage towards B&K. Doesn't happen, but Vision drops both low. And Brace coming in outside. Bad news Kangaroos still on for an 8th here. Advantage numbers. Now I just sort of slow this down, looking for at least something else here.
Couple of HU grenades right now in play for B&K, especially with low HP members. Brace, if he throws it in the right position, if he pushes at the right time, could find that play advantage back in his favor, and he will be able to do so. Oh, but he doesn't drop the HU grenade there. He was suspecting. Doesn't know exactly how hard they are tagged. But advantage, this is actually not a great position for the BM. Outers crunched as well. They need to take a couple of shortcuts, a couple of risks, and that's a shortcut, a risk that they need to make. Vision, though, might have been able to slip the net, but he needs to regather the package. Well, as Damio to now push through lobby. Brace just being an absolute menace at this point in time. Just buying as much time, trying to draw down time off the clock, and it's working. 30 seconds left for Vision. He has to determine where he needs to go. Doesn't have much map control either.
He starts to walk in now, and Brace has played this so perfectly. He's all the way back, past stairs, in the control room. And Vision, 14 seconds, maybe thinking possibly he could do up towards Vents, but no, Molly down, doesn't want to go from that one there, getting out onto the side. Bomb will go down, not even that. Tries to clap it. He's not going to have time as he dances around Brace. He's looking to do it. If he kills him after time, that's going to affect the economy so much. Brace, massive 3K, perfectly played at the end there. And Vantage, that does hurt a little bit on that end. Look at that, Vision just 750. They've got a couple of players who could fall by, but they'd have to spread it all around, and all of a sudden, bad news Kangaroos. Control has fallen back in towards the CTs, it seems. And you look at that buy on the other side. I mean, the AWP's there, the AK, but then it's like a Tech 9, Deagle, Mac 10. It's a bit of an iffy one. And this is an opportunity for Bad News Kangaroos to bring this to just a one-round advantage for Vantage.
Yeah, but it starts getting a bit dire, especially if you start giving up that T-side advantage that you have. Sorry, the round advantage you had coming into your T-side. You needed those extra rounds to play with to try to get a victory. So the round started going pretty poorly after Night Raid missed that shot. You would have expected him to hit an absolute sit-up, and he misses that one. And the rest of the team gets absolutely punished afterwards. Great HE nade as well coming in from Brace. Really playing this position well. Now they're collapsing into ramps. He's just playing all the way back at this box, just trying to buy as much time maybe for Attic to come forward. Attic going to push forward at the same time. Maybe. No, Brace does not swing out. And they've all gone past him. They've all routed past him, and they're not clearing him. This gives extra time for PZ to rotate in.
And Hazard just grabbed Omichello and just like that, it's going to be left on Night Raid. Hits some shots and him and Drox get it. 2v2. Night Raid with another. What has happened? 4v2 just like that. And they get the round vantage. Bad News Kangaroos. They had it in the complete control and it all falls to pieces. And Vantage all of a sudden they're on 11. How on earth did that happen?
Night Raid difference. Like I said, the only player that plays an AWP like that and can get away with it, literally shift walking through, just claps a couple of people as they're trying to rotate in. I don't see AWPers do that very often. He misses those shots, it's game over. Hits two insanely needed shots to keep Vantage in it. All Drox needs to do is keep his nerve alive and keep himself alive. He does that, does one better as well, picks up two with the rifle. Just like that, the economy of the CT side, it wasn't fantastic, and now it's an even worse position. They have to force into this, and if they drop this one, that is Vantage with 4 match points, a huge upset. And sure, it doesn't mean like an instant knockout, but it does get yourself into a pretty good position. That hey, maybe we get ourselves a good seed. We verse someone that's a bit weaker. We get into the grand final match to contest for $5,000. It's not bad. $1,000 each. I know what I do with $1,000.
I think you'd rather have the better seed in those situations. And this is, but B&K drop this round. They're going to have 1,900 on the loss bonus, and none of the players have money. So this has to work. 2 M4s, Brace, Addict. They're going to have to go massive in a few here, or maybe Hazza, PZ, Tamio. Some of these digs need to hit, and already one on towards the A side. They're going quick in here and firing through. Hazza does get Drox. They're already one down. Still guns. Very much in the favour of the side of the 60s vision onto Damio. He does a backflip over. Bombers down 4v4 on the retake.
Brace, those managed to slip out. They're not aware of this. Brace! Oh, he's only able to get one at that point in time. The smoke's dissipating. Vision was trying to find the M4. Hazza can't find the shot. Skull Hunter tries to bail him out, and it's going to be Vision. They know how big that round was. Sure, it's not a match victory, but they've got 4 chances now to create a huge upset over B&K.
As you look at the buy here, it's MP9s, a Scout, Deagle. B&K, they had some opportunities there, but Vantage, they hold their nerve. And now 4 map points against, you would say, the tournament favourite in Bad News Kangaroos and Vantage Esports Club. I think there'd be an opportunity to get themselves up to 2-0 and really start rolling towards the semi and grand finals. Good seed there. They still need to lock in these rounds, and Bad News Kangaroos are not just going to hand this one over. Weaponry they've got can still do a lot of damage. Vision taking some early stuff there from the HE. Advantage. I know that maybe there might be some aggression from the CTs. They're taking their time slowly. Brace. Scout in hand. He's about to have a lot of heads coming towards him. Doesn't find anything on the first one there. The second as well has to get down towards ramp. Vision grabs PZ, and Brace just gets away in time, but he needs to run, needs to hide, needs to find something here. The heads need to connect. It's not. Drox with another 5v3. Bomb should be ready to go down. Hazza, he's sort of the last stop. He needs to find some heads, needs to find some shots. It's not happening, and it's all Vantage. And Bad News Kangaroos, they are on the precipice of getting knocked out for this one here for the second game.
And they know where the 2 CTs are as well. They're just closing the net. Vantage don't want to throw this one. Haddock, though, now with the AK clearing angles. He's not done just yet, trying to find as many picks, but Drox has been so solid so far. It's going to be Night Raid cleaning things up, and a huge upset already. Sure, it's the best of one, but Vantage do take down B&K on Nuke. Wow. Big upset already. So early in the, it's not morning, but afternoon.
Well, I mean, it would have been morning if we'd gone to time, but, you know, that was never going to happen. But, man, Vantage, that is a big one there. And You got to remember, I mean, B&K were ahead. They had an opportunity to get this one going. I think there was like 5-2, one of the early ones, and they were ahead on the T side. Vantage managed to get a few rounds back. They got it together, and then B&K got the pistol as well. Would have been towards 7-7. Vantage, they buy in because they got that bomb plant when it was at that 6-7 point. They win that round, and it gets them on a roll with a few. They get themselves into position to win this run, and Bad News Kangaroos, they got a couple back opportunities. But all credit to Vantage, they lock it in. And as they said, the best of ones, they can be damaging to teams because, you know, if you're not on, you will get punished.
Yeah, absolutely. And it just comes down to a couple of these individual rounds, and I think the lack of individuals showing up for B&K as well. I mean, you look at the end of the scoreboard, sure, Damio had a great series, but Embrace was chipping in here and there, but you're looking at the rest of the members. You're looking at PZ. He wasn't afforded the AWP that much. He's really the danger person for B&K when he's got the AWP, when he's able to play that CT side and get it rolling. He's the one that can do the damage, but they didn't have the economy. He was very, very quiet. It was definitely shut down by Vision a couple of times over there in Outers, and obviously Hazard as well, one of the main units of firepower you see from B&K. Not a series to remember from him, but I'm sure that he'll be able to bounce back. But you have to point these things out, because when you're looking at how Vision was getting so many entries a lot of the time, you look at how Drox is getting multi-kills, you look at Night Raid being Night Raid, honestly a pinnacle of excellence over here for Vantage. Those are the difference makers ultimately.
Yeah, that was because I don't think B&K got an AWP out at all on that CT side, because they were always just in basically economic battle to get anything going. So unfortunately for them, nothing working out there in Night Raid. I mean, he was perfect. CT side and the T side of the AWP, especially on Nuke, you don't see that come into play very often, but that was that round there. We just saw the 11-8. B&K, they did everything. There was the one before that 10. They did everything right. They had in the 4v2. They did all the right stuff. And then there was just a couple of things went wrong for them on both sides. Bang, just like that. It's done. It's over. Vantage, they're not going to let, even if it's B&K, they're not going to let them get off with that. And they did a fantastic job there. So they get themselves up to 2-0. B&K, 1-1. A little bit of work to do.
Yeah, can't take any of these other best of ones for granted now. You don't want to be knocked out. It's only top 2 of a group of 6 to go through. So, look, I mean, that was one of the games we were potentially expecting an upset over here. So, yeah, it is an upset, but also at the same time, Vantage are by no means a bad team. They're pretty solid, good roster, like some of the players on there. I liked what I saw on Nuke as well, especially on the technical map. That's the impressive thing. They won against B&K on a technical map, not a pug map.
Yeah, that's the best one to do it. And I mean, look, Vantage, they've been playing well in the ACL. I mean, Challenger League stuff, which it has B&K, which has KCG, which has a lot of these teams that are here today. So I think, Bad News Kangaroos, they would have known going in that, Vantage would have been a tough series, but still, I'd say a little bit on the surprise side there, but they do get that one. And as we go through, we'll be going to a break shortly, but we do have to thank all of our sponsors for this
absolutely.
event.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, SteelSeries being the primary one. I mean, I've already said it again. How well do you know my script? I'm going to turn this around. I remember it pretty well now. I've had to read it twice or 3 times. I know this off the top of my head now. So,
I don't know if I know off the top of my head, but I can do a little scan here. Yeah, beautiful.
Let me see how much I can get correct.
Yeah, sure. Are you going to just do it straight off?
I'm going to try to remember.
Right, I'll have a look
so 20% off until the 10th of April from any retailer off any of the SteelSeries products. So that includes your headsets, your peripherals. I mean, the players are using the headsets over there today as well. You also do get, I think, 10% off, is it? Off the Year of the Dragon Arctis 7 more. 20% off that as well. Go. Okay, so of a limited edition one. As well as the fact that you can test out some of the products over here at the Game Expo in the free play area. How well did I do outside of the middle part?
Yeah, I mean, most of that's pretty good.
Pretty good.
I don't know if you said 10th of April is the cutoff.
10th of April?
Yeah. That's the cutoff for the SteelSeries stuff. The other one's to find there. Yeah, no, I'd say overall, not too bad.
Excellent. Got all the major points covered. Don't need this piece of paper ever again. I probably still need it.
Just in case. Look, you never know. Look, we're already, 2 o'clock here, 2, 3, running a bit behind. The brain is already starting to wear down a little.
It is.
I've only done one game and it's already starting to go there. But it's been fun so far. We are going to go to a quick break. When we return, we've got more TGX CS2 LAN action presented by SteelSeries. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after this.
Hello, everybody.
everybody, and welcome back to TGX. We've had a bit of a caster swap, and you've got the best duo in the venue right now. It's me and Mr. Has Daddy Slim. Has, how are you, mate?
I'm doing quite well. We've had 2 games. We've gone 4 hours. I'd say things are going absolutely swimmingly, and I can't wait to be here at 2 a.m. and absolutely dead inside.
I absolutely think Wonder is having an amazing time over there. I bet he's missing his cat Pigeon.
He is. I definitely think it's a beautiful cat, actually.
It is such a cute cat.
It is a very cute cat.
It is a very cute cat. If we, I'm going to find a photo of his cat. Can you, Phil? Because I'm going to find a photo of his cat real quick.
Absolutely. If you have joined us for the first time today, well, first of all, welcome into TGX, sponsored by SteelSeries. And, so far we've had 2 games on broadcast. We had a double overtime KZG victory over Arcade 1915, and I was on the last one, of course, with Vantage, getting a decent win over the side of Bad News Kangaroos. But that pitch will have to wait at least till the end of this map, because we're already 1 round in. It's Golf Club, and it's, I want to say stacked, but I don't know if that's
it's
actually...
Stacked.
It is stacked. All right, stacked.
Because the roster is stacked.
That is very true. Look at that. Ryza, Hackett, Zuko, Zexon. It's all there together. Golf Club already got the first one on the board as they start to make their way, at least the early one here, over towards the B side. Mirage is the map we are on for this one here. Hackett, jumping up and over. Jump shot. That is what we love to see. That's a highlight. Put it in, and goodbye, Egghead Honcho. As now the Golf Club boys, well, they got the first round on the board. We didn't see the pistol round, but they've still got work to do. Norm will grab Ryza there. The Deagle from behind in towards Connector. Saxon finds Nora, and he will be able to deliver on that one. 3v4. Bomb still needs to go down towards the A side, and they're pushing through. Opportunities. So many close picks that could come through here.
Yeah, well, Callum Murray's going to go huge here, and he's going to be able to find that kill on Zuko, and all of a sudden we've started to see the CT side a little bit stagnated after the early pick. KO's going to be able to find himself a frag onto Lexton, or Sexton, as we do like to call him around these parts. The 3v2 coming in after that bomb does go down. A fair bit of pressure onto Stack at the current moment. But the retake looks like it's going to at least be attempted here by Gremlin and Hackett. And with Callum Murray holding down the fort, the flash over the top. Callum Murray will spot Gremlin. Can't be able to find that frag. The nade does go in as Soup will leave Hackett by himself, and Callum Murray finishes the job. A 2-0 start for the Golf Club boys, as stacked, not looking so stacked with their economy.
No, just going to be stuck on to the 2,000 mark. A couple around there where Hackett could maybe buy a little bit of a pistol upgrade, but most likely you'd think maybe a save for the CT side, trying to get the open play at least for the 3rd round when they get their first buy-in. I've decided to stand up as well. I was seeing you do this in the first game of standing up.
Yeah.
I don't think I've actually done a stand-up cast.
I love stand-up casting.
Well, it does get the lungs out. You're able to breathe out more. You feel a bit better through there. As Stacked will make their way for a stacked play in towards the main position here at A, and it will be Nor. 1, 2, 3, 4. He finds it with the AK. Did steal the ace, but it's a flawless round for Golf Club. They are making short work of these first 3 rounds. But finally Stacked, they will get the first buy-in. The save from Hackett the previous one. The AWP has come out. He throws that over to Ryza. Chance for them to try bring this first round back here, because this is the problem here. If they drop this one on the CT side, especially when you get that first gun round in, Golf Club, they can start running well with this very, very quickly. I mean, we see switching to the 1st to 13 here for the CS2. And considering they're best of ones, you cannot make any mistakes. But, can they get some stuff done on the CT side? Again, Golf Club all towards our main once again. And very early presence and getting a lot of CT utility out. Already a lot of pieces used. Hackett's got none. Gremlin's got none. And now they finally hit in. They are going straight and fast onto the A side.
We're going to see Nor looking to try and be the entry here. Sexton's going to have to do a fair bit of work. The only man over towards this A side. Cal's actually got himself all the way to Idiot Wall as Soup finds one. Cal eventually taken down. And the 4v4 starts to make its presence known as KO planting that bomb. Golf Club looking to have themselves an absolute, just a tight and grip over on this site at the current moment. There's very little Stack to do as Hackett will take a fight, unable to find anything. Gremlin finds 2 back, and now the man disadvantage for Golf Club. That bomb slowly ticking down. Soup is going to be found by that AWP of Ryza, and it's going to be all down to Nor by himself. 1v3. Does have himself a lineup on the box. Will he be able to hit the shots? He won't be able to. Finds the diffuser. No! All of a sudden under pressure, taken down by Gremlin, and a 10-second diffuse looks like it will stick here as Stacked able to get themselves their first round of this game. Don't judge me.
No, he knew. He knew.
I knew.
Wasn't even a problem.
I knew.
No, Credits and all there. He almost managed to pull that one off for Golf Club. They do drop that one there, considering that was their bonus round, though. They'll take it. Bomb plant. They got a few kills on the board as well. So 3-1 stacked. They keep that AWP. M4 buys will come back in across everything there. Decent utility. And now it becomes the buy rounds. Who can keep their economy rolling for as long as possible? Golf Club know if they grab this one off stacked here, all of a sudden they're back towards an economy save. They get the 4-1. They can start to get that T side rolling. Gremlin trying to get in towards connector early. The Molotov will see him off and mid. At least top mid control for Golf Club here. No one playing in towards the sniper's position in window. And instead it's going to be the stacks of, well, two playing towards short side, 2 on the A side. It's Callum Murray making his way through unders. Nor Smoke will take away that position knowledge over towards a... Alright, look at this orb riser slowly creeping around the corner in towards ladder room. Landing on the other side, could be that pick there. He hits it, but it's through the wall, so no, the damage, not quite the kill. Zuko will get that one there, but Nor with a double kill. Zuko, Riser taken out, just like that. Gold Club swinging their favour 4v3. Gremlin in the window, Smoke in the way. They've lost I don't think he's got an idea he's happened. Oh, Gremlin's got no idea. And now, delivers, gets that kill. Nor with another. Gremlin can do nothing about it.
They don't know he's here, though, so he does have the element of surprise. 4 to find here for Gremlin. Hiding in a bit of a Gremlin-ish corner, as we do describe it. It's KO. We'll get the plant. Gremlin could potentially have that first pick and Nor caught off guard, but they know where he is here. Stacked, leaving all of their hopes onto Gremlin.
They tried to switch across to a rifle. Now picks up that AK. 3v1. Bomb continues to tick past the halfway point. I mean, at this point, he just try and save that AK. And this is the problem. Stacked have no money for the next round, even with that loss bonus that might come in. Possibly they might be able to get at least a couple of barbs. It might just be a couple of pistols around that AK. But Golf Club, off the back of Nor, really gets a couple of mid. He runs in through window smoke. They swap positions with Gremlin. And Gremlin's teammates are probably going, what on earth happened in window there? Because I've just been shot through in towards B side. The other side, he's taken down. Golf Club got their 4th and stacked. Well, they are already in a little bit of bother. 3 rounds down. And not much doing for this round buy-wise.
This is a great start for the Golf Club boys, especially on that T side of Mirage that we see being a little bit more difficult, especially in terms of being able to string rounds together and being able to control their economy. You know, it's not like a face it pug, if you know what I mean. If you pug and face it, you pug and MM, you pug and Premier. You know, beside from all the cheaters, the T side of Mirage is often really difficult to try and get yourselves sort of in a bit of a run of form. We're actually going to see Riser all the way down into tunnels very, very quickly. A little bit of a tunnel route himself. As Util going up through con, it looks as if we are going to see Callum Murray take so much mid-control here. And they've gotten it for free. There hasn't been any resistance at all. Hackett will be found, and with a minute 25 to go, Golf Club have taken so much control here.
Yeah, this is, I mean, for Stacked, you'd have the limited utility, you thought maybe. So pushing from different directions. They've gone from all the default and still there's opportunities for it, but there's only one of them towards the B site. That is Riser, but he's actually also Riser underneath. He's got Soup, so 4v4. And Zuko, if he'd found something there, could have been something, but that is the B side cracked open now. Riser trying to come behind. He had picked up that AK, but he will be put down by Nor. Over towards the A side. Callum Murray will be put away there. And maybe they'll just try and save that AK if the possibility comes in. No kit. Couple of flashes, so they'll just get away with this one here. They'll have the money for the next round for the full buy-in. You've got that AK, so you can see a bit more utility, possibly actually 2 AK. So in the end, considering what the round they had there, you're saving 2 rifles, you're going to be able to buy next round, and with that saved money from 2 having those rifles, you're going to be possibly able to get that AWP out. But they do need to look to try and get mid-control. From what we've seen, even with that buy round beforehand, they weren't really putting a lot of presence there, and Golf Club so far have been making that place their home.
It really has. We've seen Stacked sort of emphasize a lot of B control, if you know what I mean. We haven't really seen them fighting for mid. We haven't seen them sort of having players around A to be able to try and stop that side take. As Honcho, he might have had a potential for a bit of a hunt, but won't quite go for it. Golf Club will pick themselves up 5, but yeah, we're not seeing Stacked fight for mid. We're not seeing them fight for A main control. We're not seeing them fight for much map control apart from that B site. We're seeing a lot of sort of passiveness on that B site where they are stacking it. They're leaving 2 guys there. This rifle round's going to be really crucial here.
They will soon that AWP in towards the mid side. Oh, Riser will play around that. Meanwhile towards Main Carrot with his AWP on the T side, playing around that Molotov there. They're already 3 towards A-Main, and they feel like they can go fast. They feel like they can dominate. Even when they have up against these rifles here, they've spotted one, the jumping peak on the other side as well. And now Riser, open hand. Can he deliver anything here? The flash has put him in a terrible position. Nor gets that first one. He might have the second one dead to Rise, but Riser holds steady, gets that one there. Molotov put down, smokes it. Sexton gets KO onto Sexton. 3v3 just like that. Still so much to play it in the round. And all the timing, it goes to Edhead. And just like that, Hackett needs to get this one back. Maybe stop the bomb plane as he can, but Soup's tucked in close to Ticket Box on the other side. 3v2, and Soup gets that one. It's all left on Hackett, and he will not be living too much longer, you'd imagine. Not expecting Soup. Golf Club on a roll, 6-1. Already a 5-round advantage as we tick past halfway in the first half. It's looking pretty nice for them.
They are. Golf Club are looking so strong. They're winning their gunfights. We're not seeing Stacked sort of eager to take the fight. We're seeing them really try to over-aggress certain areas of the map, and with that over-aggression comes a fair bit of risk, and we're not seeing Stack sort of be prepared to be able to fail in that risk. We're not seeing quick rotates coming out from the back end of that. We're seeing Golf Club really sort of take that risk on the chin and go, yeah, all right, we're going to kill you. What are you going to do about it?
That's when you know you're playing with confidence, where you can just get that 3 into A main and they don't need to play any fakes. They just have everyone going in through main, maybe one out through mid, one out through B. This time around, again, mid control taking completely early, but that is good. Nade damage at least there. On towards Nor and Cal. Riser in towards ladder room. He's playing that position to see if there might be that peek up in towards that sniper's position, because there has been so far, and he might have the first, but Cal swinging on out, grabbing that kill. Beautifully done. Now Zuko, he's jumped upon from Egghead, and just like that, 5v3 and Stacked. They've got that least position-wise. They've still got a couple around the A side, but you can see Sexton, he has to try and rotate. Check that no one's going to be doing that late one in towards B, but it is going to be this A hit. One in towards main. The rest will make their way up to connector. Maybe one into window, but a minute left on the clock. Still so much to work with here for Golf Club. Or the utility. Gremlin, he needs to find at least one here.
Yeah, it's going to be Gremlin needing to try and find a little bit of something. Honcho's able to find that trade, however. And the 4v2... with 45 seconds left on the clock, the plan's going to be for free. An A-main retake. We're going to see... oh, sorry, a CT retake. My apologies. As Sexton probably... I wouldn't be surprised if we see a save here.
How many saves can you do at this point? As now Honcho slightly spotted around the box. Hackett firing through. There's just nothing he can do at this point. Time continues to tick. They know this is a lost cause. They have to try and get out, try and save these rifles. But Golf Club, 6-round advantage this early on. It feels like Stacked. They need to do something miraculous in the last couple of bits. Cal's got that one, and now know where the last is as well. Sexton will try and get away, but there's probably no chance here. Smoke down, trying to play around this one. Closing in on the other side is Cal Murray. He will grab that one. Still another on the other side, trying to play around the smoke. He's surrounded by players, but he will at least live with that M4A4. But in the other side, I mean, no one's really got enough for, full investments. You got the 3,000. You can try if you want to, and they will, but these half buys, no AWP again. It's all a struggle street here for Stacked as Golf Club. They continue to pile on these rounds. The money on most players looking very nice as well.
Especially here for Stacked, we're seeing them sort of emphasise a lot of that short control. We're not seeing them fight for mid. We're not seeing any mid rushes. We're not seeing... in that last round, we had an A main push. We also had a heavy set of that short control. Here's that main push. Here's the mid push, and we need to see it finding kills. We need to see it taking space, but they've left A exposed here, and they're going to get punished for it as we start to see this A take coming through. Molotov's going into con. For at the moment, Golf Club are just dominating this game. Stacked need to find something. They need to have a player, get themselves a big 2K, a big 3K in towards that side to try and emphasise that Stacked are here to play.
Well, at the very least, they have managed to even numbers. Bomb's still yet to go down. Soup will finally start to get that plant into. It'll be around CT, Cyber, KO, open hand, delivers on the first, just like that. Players advantage over towards Golf Club once again. They're dry peeking into an open AK, and once again, it is all Golf Club right now. 8-1, continue to build on, and Stack, they've got full loss bonus, but again, do you want to force on this one? You really don't want to give up a 9th here, but they're playing with a 3,000. There's one with about 4,700. You could think about pushing in a bit more with that kill, or maybe using that economy to their side. It's not going to happen. Just a few pistol buy-ups. I want to get something wrong, because at this point, 9-1, the best they can do is probably a 9-3 if they can maybe swing some CT rounds together. But Golf Club, they are looking very sharp at the moment.
Yeah, we're not seeing Stacked sort of play that safe game. We're not seeing them sort of play a little bit more of traditional Mirage. We're not seeing them take that mid-fight. Speaking of the mid-fight, Zuko's actually going to find himself that first pick. And here's where the B sort of pressure can start to overwhelm Stacked. Stacked are getting really overwhelmed, especially in these side takes, especially on A, as we see Soup finding that first pick. Soup to find a second as Soup's opened up this B site. As Golf Club, they genuinely look like they just can't be stopped.
Callum Murray delivering onto the short kill as well. That takes out that aggression. Riser, I mean, he's at ladder, but at this point, he maybe want to try and collect that rifle, but look at Noise playing so close, and Riser's going to have no clue he's on that one. He has picked it up, but they've seen that as well. Tries to swing out, tries to find something. He's got 2 players in front of him. Callum Murray delivers that kill, and Golf Club 9-1. They are running things at the moment here. 2 rounds left in this first half, and well, for Stacks, they will get the buy back in, but they, well, 9-3, look, it's possible.
It is very possible, but we need to see Stacked pull something out of the hat here. We need a gimmick. We need something that's going to be able to net them 3 or 4 kills, especially if they can get that first pick. If they can get that early pick without sort of having that trade coming through, it needs to be sort of someone to step up and have stop Golf Club, and it looks as if Sexton's going to get 2 with that Molotov. Zuko to find another. This could be a round that Stacked have full control in.
Well, you asked for a gimmick. I'd say 2 Molotov kills would do the job. Cal manages to get one back on a Sexton. 2v3, but finally Stacked, they have numbers advantage. The Gold Club have a lot of time to play with it. Only continue on to the A side. Keep Stacked guessing of where they're going to be heading with this one. I'll swap over the rifle and the AWP as well. It's Cal, 17 HP. He'll try and play with that one because when you're on the AWP, doesn't matter what HP you are, you can still play a massive factor in the round. So slow play from main and in towards Palace. 2 from CC here for Stack. They haven't committed anyone to the A side. They want to be ready for rotations. Meanwhile, short side Riser as well, locked in towards that position of connector. So he's got a good spot there, but he has to be aware of what could happen on B because he's not sure. 50 seconds, still plenty of time. And now Golf Club will just keep them second guessing.
Yeah, second guessing indeed. We do need to see Stacked make a play. They need to push for a little bit of information. They do have that man advantage and they need to take advantage of it. Instead, we're seeing them play so passive. We're seeing them play, you know, a really reserved game of Counter-Strike at the moment. They're scared. They're pretty much playing scared to try and give away picks. We see Hackett finding one. KO will get the trade, but Zuko's there. Stacked a second round and a much, much better round from that CT side.
Absolutely, and they will be able to get that buy into the last round as well. So they're 2 on the board. Golf Club, plenty of cash in reserve as they'll get theirs in as well. So still the 9-3 possible here, but it has been Golf Club on this T side just dominating ways. And like that, at least the last bit from Stack, they got a little more aggressive. They managed to get onto that A site late, and they were able to close out that one here, but going to have to at least find the third here to maybe realistically give them a chance before we switch sides. And Golf Club, they're looking for 10, get the double digits. Their closeout pistol around the other side could be over very quickly. And well, Sexton trying to get aggressive in towards A main, playing around that Molotov. Callum Murray, though, delivering with that kill. And just like that, this might be a quick play onto the A side here. Yeah,
we're starting to see Golf Club sort of take every liberty that they can over towards A, nor finding an easy opening pick here. And with 2 members down for Stacked, you know, I feel like this is just the tail of the game that we're seeing so far. We're not seeing any sort of pressure put on against Golf Club. We haven't seen, you know, Stacked try to make an aggressive push, and when they haven't really been in the positions to be able to sort of counter what happens if it does go wrong. We're seeing so much control taken from Golf Club that Stacked, they're sort of playing scared from the get-go, and you can't really have that if you're playing as that CT side, as we're going to see Hackett take it down. The AWP's going to be saved. Zuko's going to be able to upgrade to an AK, and for Golf Club, this half has almost been a team masterclass here on Mirage. Zuko finding 2 will be taken down in the end. What is it worth as a 10-2 scoreline? Like, this is... cheeky. That's a great backflip.
That was a
Put
very
him in
nice
the gymnastics team as far as I'm concerned, but this half has just been domination from Golf Club.
You can see it as well. North, Soup, Cal, all in double-digit kills already on the other side. I mean, it's looking like the leader there is Gremlin, but this is Golf. I mean, Golf Club are a team that, you know, could definitely do some damage up towards possibly the finals. I mean, they're not in sort of the, well, I would say the top
echelon.
4.
Yeah.
But the squad together, I mean, they have done work. We've seen open qualifiers they've done together. Stacked, they've just run into a bit of a machine at the moment, and if they can't find the pistol here, or at least a bomb plant, we might be seeing the end of this map very, very quickly. As well, at the moment, One playing up and towards top mid. Zuko will play that lurk on towards B. The rest, they'll get the 2 in towards Palace with the bomb, and they'll get the 2 in towards main. So looking like there will be that A split for it. Zuko will look to try and make noise towards the B side. They only have the 2 playing into CT. So Golf Club sort of doing what Stack did. They are playing pretty passive off the start. Zuko's been spotted, but look at that. Callum Murray loving it. And the boost on towards Ticket as well. They might find more here, but Gremlin delivers that one on towards KO and another one on towards Zoop. And just like that, the side is broken. They're in towards Connector, but a chance here for Stat to get the pistol. Maybe start working their way into this.
We do need to start seeing something from Golf Club, and Cal getting that pick. A huge kill. Still that man advantage belonging to Stacked. Gremlin hiding behind Triple needs to at least make his presence known, let people focus on him instead of Sexton, but they're still worried about Sexton over in Tetris. Nor takes a heavy hit, will eventually go down, and for Stacked, a very, very crucial round. They get the bomb plant, they get the round win, and more importantly, they take away everything the Golf Club brought into that round, including a lot of, you know, the armor, a lot of the util that was sort of being kept over, and for Golf Club, like, does it matter?
I mean, 10-3. Look, again, like CTT side for these ones. Stacked get a couple of rounds back. And look, Golf Club have looked very good, but I was not going to say Stacked can't do anything here with these ones. And Golf Club, though, they're feeling like they want to try and get this one straight back because they've got invested, especially on the CT side. You don't see that too often, especially losing that first one. Gremlin does get KO as well, so immediately you have to maybe question this first buy. Sexton playing very deep back towards Palace, not quite in yet. And look at Honcho, he's already got this one far forward, but it's being watched. Sexton done that very nicely, and just like that, 5v3 Stacked. They can group up together, don't have to do anything too ridiculous here, play the slow ones. They know Golf Club have limited numbers, and while they have brought up at least that MP9, a couple of deagles here, and look at Soupy trying to get aggressive forward, trying to get those numbers back, but it's not working, and Stacked. Perfect start to the C side here. Golf Club, I mean, Cal, Nor, they've got absolutely nothing they can do here. Bomb will go down, and they should have their fourth.
Yeah, and here's what we're seeing from Golf Club on their CT side that we didn't quite see from Stacked on their CT side. When they have those lesser buys, they're looking to get aggressive. They're looking to make those plays. They're looking to try and give themselves any advantage that they can. We didn't see Stack do that on that CT side, and that's why they're currently in this predicament where they're fighting back on that T side of Mirage. And for Golf Club, the moment they get rifles, I would be very, very scared of this CT side, but the bomb going down. And it looks as if we're going to see the MP9 and the Deagle save. Of course, head armor, the most important and the most valuable thing for Golf Club to save, as Gremlin almost looks like he might be looking to try and take it away, but with the bomb slowly ticking down, he does have 2 people to find and could potentially even lose that Mac 10 in the process.
Yeah, but they still got to be careful. They don't want to lose those other weapons off on that side, even if it is a Mac 10 on a couple of those boys, and that MP9 Deagle will be saved. But they know, I mean, Stack for this one, they know Golf Club are not going to really have the buy-in. They're not going to force too much up. So 2 weapons saved, MP9 Deagle will be about all they play with. USPs, maybe some slight pistol buys, 1 piece of utility here or there. But Stack, it's a good chance, 3 in a row. Just start to crawl back with this one here, get a bomb plant, keep building up that money, and, you know, bonus rounds on top of that, and then try and get into those rifles as well. It will be interesting. I mean, Golf Club, they dropped their first gun round, and then, you know, you have a chance here. You can talk about start getting back into this one and a little bit better, but they still need to close out these ones here. And these can always be a danger round when you think you've got rounds locked in, but a couple of Deagle headshots and it can change things very, very quickly.
The pistols are the deadliest thing here in OCE, and we see it time and time again. Every single time the pistols come out, you just see teams that have full rifles just all of a sudden forget how to play Counter-Strike, and especially with Nor here in this position, he does know that there's sort of one around ladder, could potentially... Oh, what a shot from Gremlin! Okay, the jumping Mac 10, there's nothing you can do about that. Fair enough, full credit to him. But these pistols here, you know... Actually, where is Cal going? Cal has flanks on 2 different groups.
Oh, wow. Oh, he is so far back in that... Oh, wait, this is actually be deadly.
Oh, this is the bomb.
That's the bomb as well. Coming down to Tom, the other's getting through short. He might be see a little too late. They're trying to delay as much as possible. And while he has that good flank, I don't think it's going to stop the bomb plant, but he still could maybe find a couple here. Sexton getting that plant pretty deep into the side. So if he'd gotten a little bit faster there, could have been something, but it's just him and Honcho. And it's going to be, well, you know, Cal. He's sort of just playing for a defuse late, doesn't have a kit. But if Stack did lead the side, I mean, at the very least, he's going to get a couple killed with the bomb. Honcho firing off. He's trying to draw some players over, but they're having none of this at the moment.
They actually... Oh, I was about to say, Sexton leaving.
He's looking at it.
He might even have the timing. He doesn't spot Cal. Rise is going to be able to find Honcho, and they're leaving the site. Cal needs a single kill here. He's going to be able to find one. He won't go for the bomb as we start to see Stacked running back. He needs to try and find himself at least an AK to take away. But with time going down, the bomb going off. If Cal can stay alive here, this is huge.
Oh,
He can. He took a fight as well. That is... Okay, Cal. I get we're feeling ourselves. I get we're feeling confident, but that is... You have head armor. You have the ability to save it over. You have the ability to have money to drop a gun to someone else, and still taking that fight is crazy to me. But we are going to be seeing full rifles coming in, apart from that MP9 that we did see feature at the very, very end of that last round. Stacked, they're going to come up against their first rifle buy here on this T side. How are they going to fare? The big question is, are we going to see anything from Golf Club that's a little bit more traditional in terms of the way that we play Mirage, in terms of the way that we sort of see Mirage being played? And it looks like it's going to be a B hit coming in for Stacked. We do have that lurker over towards Palace, as if this jump spot is able to find a little bit of info, and it will right there. Riser with that orb shot, letting it swing out. Stacked at the moment, they need to sort of have themselves a little bit of a consistent hit on B to be able to find success in this half.
I can fully admit to that. So Riser will fall off. I was going to say, if they actually went through with that, there was only the one player for Golf Club on the B site set in, but they will just get back in towards mid, and Honcho will grab Gremlin there. The Mac-10 trying to be swapped over as well, and the one down below. Have to be careful here. CTs don't want to get themselves up too far forward. They've got that player advantage. Bomb's still back towards top mid, so they're trying to get that control, but they've got enough players around here, Golf Club. They, unlike Stacks, who were pretty passive on the CT side around that mid area, they have very aggressive on both sides. One towards lowers, one already out through short, and they've got the backup as well on connector, so it's going to be forced in towards this A hit, which is exactly where Golf Club want this going. So the one in towards short side, but KO's been taken down. They still need to deal with CT and get some smokes in towards positions, but they have an opportunity to really break onto the side here. Golf Club need to hold steady.
It's going to be Soup. He's going to be the key here. If he can stay alive, and even if he can do some serious damage, faking that reload sound, they're going to spray through the smoke. They're going to get the planner with 20 seconds to go. There's almost no time for Stacked here. Zuko is going to try and do the impossible, being sprayed down. He's tagged down. The bomb eventually goes down. But with the man advantage here for Golf Club, they're going to look to try and build off that Sexton, able to get that trade onto Soup, nor finding a kill. It's all going to be down to Riser. 1 HP, has 3 people to find. Flashes, smokes, utility going out as Honcho finds the kill. And Golf Club pick up their first round over here on this CT side, as Stacked can't quite get it done against the rifles.
Yeah, if they managed to get that plant for the first play there, they might have had an opportunity, but it was always going to be tough considering lack of utility they had on that T side to get it back. And so no saves, but they do have the full buy-in towards this one with that bomb plant. Still full AKs, AWP out again. Golf Club, plenty of their players staying alive as well, so they'll be fine on that side. And this, well, realistically, this could be where it's done. If Golf Club grab this 12-5 stacks, loss bonus isn't going to be too high. They'll force whatever they can into the next round, but on the other side, they find it. Golf Club, again, they'll be a little bit shorter with a few of their buys on that side there. Utility enough. I don't think you'd see an AWP. So still plenty to play for.
Rifles.
Yeah, I mean, well, it's still an MP9 on one side and the CT one there as well. So, again, we'll see some presence and definitely enough in towards mid for Golf Club, but a pretty passive start here for Stacked.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. Stacked at the moment, especially after that first half, they're playing a little bit scared. They're playing a little bit afraid. I know I've said it time and time again. I'm going to sound like an absolute broken record, but playing scared here in CS2 is you're sort of shooting yourself in the foot. And I know that they've recently put feed into CS2, and it's been my favourite update so far, but especially with Golf Club and the way they've been aggressive and the way that they've sort of wanted to aggress, it looks as if, the push from B, able to find that kill on Zuko, and that's the lurker gone. They've got so much information from that pick, and they've even got an AK from it.
They've already got short side almost covered here. Cal looking to see if anyone's connected, but do you feel like this has to go in towards the A side? It will be that kill for Gremlin. Cal equalises, and he sees the second. Gremlin with another one back, though. He's still keeping this together. 3v3. There's opportunities. 40 seconds. They don't have to commit to this one. Here at Riser, he finds KO, and all of a sudden, Nor and Soup with a bit of work to do, and it's left on Soup on the side. He's only got an MP9. tucked down below near stairs. He needs to try and get at least one here. Give his teammates something. 27 seconds. They are going to hit this A side. We can hit the shots. He finds the first. The second as well. The MP9 doing all the work. And just like that, Riser is left in a 1v2. Open hand. And Stack, they had such an opportunity. There's no way he surely gets this. He's been covered from both angles. Orp as well, trying to get these kills. He needs time to do it, trying to get that bomb down. But the moment he plants it, the moment he tries to look at both angles, it's not happening. And that will be Noor closing it out. 12-5 now. Golf Club 7 map and match points. And Stack, that was the opportunity there. But the MP9 over the AK is doing the work.
It really is, and for Golf Club at the moment, that is just a round that is a staple of how this game has gone for them. They're so confident they can say, look, have the site, we're eventually just going to be able to find kills anyway. We do not care what you do. We're going to try and find ourselves some damage. We're going to try and find ourselves any little piece of room that you give us. And for Stacked at the moment, whatever they are trying is just not working. You can just imagine the frustration in the server, especially for players like Hackett and Zuko, who have tried to take some space, haven't really had it work out as Zuko does get himself another kill. Riser finds himself another. The B-side's given up. But that bomb still is towards mid, and we needed to see Riser get out of there alive, but Zuko could potentially have the lurk of a lifetime, but Super ruins it, and it's all going to be down to Sexton. How much Sex is going to be left in this game? That is the big question. But with Noor and Soup left here, a minute to play, and almost no hope.
Sexton slowly walking around connector. He knows all on his shoulders at this point. It's just to keep it going one more round. Even if they were to get this, it's 6 more in a row. Does have the utility. Really just comes down to time. He's checking all these angles. Clock continues to tick, and the bomb down. What can he actually find here? He's hoping someone from Golf Club goes out. He's hoping someone might present a kill, blanket a 1v1, and then Molotov actually doing some damage. Forces the one back. You probably hear that happening to Noor, but
30 seconds.
Yeah, he's just got no time. He has to keep going. He has to really start making some noise. He needs to find at least that first kill. So he's looking towards the other side, but just as he does, Noor delivers the kill, and that will be done. 13-5. Golf Club challenged in a couple of instances, but in the end they do it nicely there. 7-round deficit, and they will get that one done. And I'm not sure what they move on to there exactly, if they've won any of their games so far. We don't have the exact bracket, but it's they're at least one win on the board.
It'll be somewhere. We can ask Wanda. I also got the photo of Pigeon if they want to put the camera back onto me, but it's okay.
We'll go play with the replay.
We'll go with the replay.
But we do have Pigeon, so that's...
We do have Pigeon. Thank God we've got Pigeon, because that map, there was nothing in it. Just a sort of a beatdown. Time and time again, every single round that we saw over on that T side for Golf Club, they took control pretty much the entire way through, and everything that Stacked were able to sort of... If they were able to get anything going in the round, it was very, very quickly shut down by quick rotations, by quick frags. In the end of the day, Golf Club just hit their shots a lot better. And for Stacked, unfortunately, it's another turn over at the drawing board with, you know... There's not much like
running out of things to say. I'll be honest, like Stacked really could have laid down. I mean, when it was sitting at the 2-10 mark, Golf Club, they get the pistol, it's over. But they're still pretty nice. So they got the pistol round, got some few rounds on the board. They had an opportunity to really start rallying off a few, but then Golf Club, they settled in, they got that first gun round, and they delivered what they needed to. Because they were in that 3-2 situation. You got an MP9 on side going up against 2 AKs. Things could have turned out very, very differently. But they did what they had to do. Cal Murray and KO and all the others. I mean, it was him, Noor, Soup for Cal. Like they all performed very nicely on the other side of things. But you have to say, Sexton had a pretty good game. I mean, he got into double-digit kills. And this was the one here. I mean, Soup, the fact he gets 2 is just insane. Because Noor was on 45 HP, so this could have been the swing round, and then it's just stuck like that. Soup gets 2, and then you're trying to get, like, Riser's trying to find a plant with an open hand, and it's always not going to be in his favour. So, good stuff from Golf Club. Get that one on the board. Stacked, as he said, back to the drawing board as we've got a little bit of, I'd say, an ad read to do.
An ad time!
A little bit of an ad read.
Time!
Yes.
Do you want to do the read?
Sure. I mean, I haven't done the read so far.
You should do the read!
I should do the read perfectly.
Because I love SteelSeries and I only love hearing about them.
Exactly. Well, just because you said that, did you know that this is all sort of sponsored by SteelSeries? A lot of this.
What?
Yes, it's very good. They're
It's
running a
sponsored by
20%
SteelSeries?
discount on all products, all retails in Australia. It is, getting quick because it only is available to the 10th of April. So get your SteelSeries gear before then. 20% off all retails around Australia. Very, very nice. Also, don't forget to check out the Ultra Limited. Limited, the SteelSeries Nova 7 Year of the Dragon headset. It's available exclusively at JB Hi-Fi.
What?
And it's currently 20% off, so grab one when you can.
Whoa!
Of course, our last one as well, which is, if you're at the Game Expo, because this isn't even the sponsor, there is plenty of SteelSeries stuff at the play areas. If you want to test out some of the gear before you buy, always a good idea. Headsets, mouses, mouse pads, I think even a few keyboards are pretty good with that stuff there. It's all very nice stuff, so make sure you do check that out. So thank you to SteelSeries, and also to the guys over at, SteelSeries. I think one of them.
SteelSeries.
Just mostly SteelSeries.
You know what my favorite part of the SteelSeries keyboards are?
What's that?
Eating the keycaps. They're very crunchy.
Very crunchy?
Very crunchy.
Have you tried them with
Very
any
yummy
sauces?
in my tongue. I've tried them with ranch.
Yeah.
It's honestly like a good combo. I'll be honest.
All right.
Speaking of great combos, we've got a stomp and we've got a break.
That we do, and we actually are going to a little bit of a longer one. So most of the group stage of stuff is done. We are going to an hour break. When we return, more CS2 action here at the Game Expo. We'll be back in an hour. Go get yourself a snack, go get yourself a drink, and we'll see you then.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to TGX, the CS2 LAN. I've got a different looking Kevin next to me. Kevin, how are you, mate?
I'm doing quite well, Flamboyant, my beautiful man. Well, actually, I'll be honest, I'm not Kevin. I'm actually Hasday Slim. But Gareth has disappeared. We are not sure where we... Actually, to be fair, he was the most competent out of all of us, and he's just disappeared on us. He was with us about a few minutes ago, but
He's a little
we
guy.
will get him in for the next cast game. But for now, you've got
there
me.
he is. There
Here
he
he
is.
comes. All
There he
right.
is. He's over
Let's
there.
just, Kath, let's just drag him in over here. Do you want to do a quick changeover? Yeah.
Do you want to do a changeover? Is that
All
going to
right.
ruin production?
Guys, yeah, this won't ruin production. It was a pleasure being here for 5 seconds, but
Goodbye, Kevin.
Kevin, this side.
Goodbye, Kevin. I'm going to miss you so much.
Oh, here he is.
Just wait. Oh. Hey!
All
We've
right,
got
now we
Kevin
can start
back.
the match.
All right,
I knew
beautiful.
that they wouldn't start the match until I was here.
Exactly. We're
Yep.
always waiting for the caster, and that's why the casters always have to start the game. Of course, this next match we're going to be heading to, I think it's got a few rounds in, so looks like we're going to be having ourselves a little bit of fun, Kev.
Excellent.
Beautiful. If our wonderful little guys actually, our wonderful little guys over at SteelSeries. I'm going to
Sure.
do the ad read this time because everyone knows that I'm great at the ad reads. So if you're here at the Game Expos and you want to test out some of the SteelSeries Elite products, head over to the free play area where all the stations have been kitted out with SteelSeries. Don't eat the keycaps.
I'm glad you mentioned that. There's also a 20% discount at the moment on everything at this point in time that SteelSeries is selling at all retailers. That's going on till the 10th of April, so don't miss out. Also at JB Hi-Fi, an exclusive is going to be the Year of the Dragon Arctic 7 headset. So make sure you don't miss out on that as well. I've already gone over the story on
Don't eat the
why
keycaps.
it is a very, very nice headset, especially considering it is my mum's Zodiac year. So
Don't eat the
that's always a
keycaps.
good one. So
Don't eat the keycaps.
I'm glad we got that through. But the match
Please
that we're
don't
talking
eat the
about
keycaps.
the match that we're talking about is going to be Bandits versus Bad News Kangaroos. This entire group has been very, very interesting.
It has.
It has.
There's been a few upsets in this group as well.
I'm going to bring it all up because the last game that I caught, which was before you and Haz were commentating, obviously was Advantage versus BNK. We saw Advantage, that was a huge upset, but boosted Asians 13-11 upset Vantage as well. And that's sometimes why I do enjoy the best of one format. There is a lot of upsets that go around. You can never take a result for granted, and it makes things a little bit more exciting. Not for the
does.
tournament organizer though, because there's a bunch of tiebreaks that they need to sort out.
Do you know what else makes tournaments exciting? The SteelSeries keycaps. They're a great snack. I love eating them. Please don't eat the keycaps.
Yeah, I'm just going to ignore. Flam
Actually,
over
I was
here,
going to
'cause-
show everyone in chat Andrew's cat. Hold up, let me see if I can find Andrew's cat. Because we were going to do it last game and I've forgotten to do it, and I've got to show you guys Pigeon, the greatest cat to ever exist. It's Pigeon, guys. It's Pigeon. Do we like Pigeon, chat?
I should be rating this guy in.
Do we like
I
Pigeon,
should be.
chat?
All right, let's take a look at the results.
I love Pigeon.
Before we take a... Okay, so this is actually... So Bandits haven't taken a single win just yet. However, Vantage have only won, I think, 2 games according to this current last update. But that Vantage versus KZG game is still going.
It is.
And I think that determines... That might actually determine who comes second in group. And I don't know what the result of that one currently is. But that's a big turnaround, right?
It is.
Like you upset, what is it? You upset essentially the
number
best
one
team
Yep.
that's over here, but then you get upset as well. And I think I think also did they also drop? No, they didn't drop in the first one. So, yeah.
Vantage have come into this tournament. They've been probably one of the better teams that we've got here. They're a top 4 team in Australia. And for Vantage and Bad News Kangaroos, they had themselves a bit of a cheeky bout on Nuke. Vantage's Nuke at the moment is probably one of the best in Australia. It's not a surprising result. However, if you look at the names, it is a surprising result. And the Bad News Kangaroos weren't able to get it done. You'd hope it doesn't continue throughout the day for them. Because they've come into this tournament, they've come into this event, they're the number 1 seed, they're the number 1 team, they're the second ranked team in the country. You really hope, for the Bad News Kangaroos' sake, that it's not all bad news for them.
Well, I was going to say they probably definitely woke up after that game a little bit, and they were a little bit upsetty that they lost, because then they decided to take out KZG 13-6, and they also defeated Arcade 13-7. Now, obviously, we didn't get to see exactly 13-6, 13-7. Sometimes is a very odd scoreline to talk about, because on paper it looks close. You go, oh, it was a relatively competitive game, but it was still comfortable. But it can come down to a few swing rounds, economy changes that maybe a team just gets absolutely punished by. It could come down to individual heroics. How clean were the rounds? Like, were the rounds that maybe one team got, the 7 rounds that they got, all came down to individual clutches, and every single other round wasn't close?
Yeah.
You never know with it. It's only a very superficial... Yeah, it wasn't... It was like an okay game, but we don't know about the round quality. So.
That is true. We don't know about the round quality, but we do know the quality of SteelSeries keyboards.
Indeed.
I love SteelSeries. They're my favorite. They're my favorite ever. They're my favorite.
Honestly, like genuinely. No, because I use SteelSeries as well. They're one of my favorite mice to use. So that was when I was like playing pretty seriously. I was still using SteelSeries at the time, and then I stopped playing as seriously. So.
And you were still good because of the SteelSeries mice.
It was pretty decent.
You were still good because
I was pretty good at KZ with the SteelSeries mice. I'll put it that way. I was very, very good at movement, very, very good at shooting people. So.
Why would you shoot people?
In game.
You have to add that in, you know?
Yeah, of course.
Otherwise, it's a threat.
You know all about them, don't you?
Threats?
Unironically, yeah, threats.
Oh, yeah,
threads.
100%.
Threads.
Threads.
Yeah, threads.
Threads?
Threads, clothing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got the best dress here.
That's a shirt.
And?
Does it look like a dress?
It can be. It can be for you.
I have no words. All right, let's take a look at the other group at the moment. DXA, one of the things that I did kind of want to follow a little bit more, Group B, definitely a couple of upsetting results in the sense that Vex, they came in here as the 2nd seed. They're not performing up to the 2nd seed at the moment.
They aren't.
Which is very, very harsh for me to say. I will say they do have one person on their team who has a history of underperforming. Oh, yeah. Does his name start with F and end with Augers?
It's Jaden Foggers Graham.
Yeah.
He has a history of underperforming on LAN. He's an onliner. We all know it. We all love him for it.
He won Bris Vegas with a positive rating.
He's a LAN demon.
He's a LAN winner.
He's a LAN demon. Yeah, but he got carried the entire series. We both casted it. We saw him get carried.
No, he did all right, if I remember correctly. But this is going to be... I think the game is live at the moment. That's going to determine the 2nd seed. That's Vex up against they who know their beers very, very well.
I love beverages.
Because they're both sitting on 2 wins at the moment. DXA are top of the table. So DXA looking like they're going to clean out Group B at this point in time and make their way forward.
Oh, yeah.
However... We have to wait for a couple of these results. It could be a few more upsets. Golf Club definitely no shabby opponents themselves. They're currently taking on DXA. You obviously have Vex as well as They Who Know Beers. And then, yeah, those are going to be the results that determine who's going to be the top 2 teams coming through Group B. Group A really comes down to the one that's currently live as well, which is Vantage and KZG.
Ooh.
But
That'll be a good game.
because even then as well, Boosted Asian's definitely in with a bit of a chance as well. They're currently with 2 wins on the board, especially after the big upset that they had over Vantage. So, Group A is looking quite interesting to see who takes out the second spot. I think still B&K is going to come out on top. Still a little bit more until the game that we're going to cover, which is going to be Bandits up against B&K.
Yep.
But unfortunately for Bandits, they are in a bit of a rough spot after this tournament. Not the best performance, however, they are versing some quality opposition, so I can only go off stats, ultimately.
Can only go off stats. Well, you know what else you can go off, Kevin?
What can I go off?
You can go off the celebration of the Game Expo and all these tournaments. Then how SteelSeries are running a 20% discount on all products from all retailers in Australia that sell steel. Give me a sec. That sell SteelSeries. I get there. Get in quick while you can. The discount's only available till 10th of April.
20%?
20%! It's
20%.
free money!
We're seeing Inferno!
Thank God.
Finally gets to Inferno. And it's good to know that,
I still got it.
I was going to say, like, some of these names on Bandits are quite interesting. But it is going to be B&K taking the knife round, and I'd say they're going to be starting the CT side. Yeah.
Yeah, the big question is, especially on Inferno, you know, what are we going to see from the Bad News Kangaroos? We haven't seen the Bad News Kangaroos play sort of consistent Counter-Strike on Inferno over the past 6 months. We haven't seen anything flashy. We haven't seen anything new from them. It's a map that they used to play in CSGO before they changed it. But they haven't really played Inferno on CS2 with this roster. Of course, they made recent roster changes, bringing in Damio into the lineup recently. You know, we've seen Bad News Kangaroos sort of have a thing where they play down to lower opposition recently with their loss to Vantage. And for Bandits, you know, it's a map where they can actually have a good chance to take out a win here. And we'll see the pistol round coming through. A heavy, quick mid-take is what we're seeing at the moment for the Bandits. It's okay, the HUD's a little sideways, but we fixed it. Yay, thank you, Crash. Big shout out to Crash, our observer, for fixing that. He's an absolute magician with his fingers. As we do see Zero. He needs to try and find this first pick, but does spot out that heavy banana push.
I mean, they do at least not lose anyone at this point in time, but they are accelerating over towards the apartments position. They're going to be busting straight out over here, but the double pit setup just a little bit too strong. Addict able to shut down any thought of that all the way from there. And, well, it's all down to not your dad. That's the name.
He's not your dad.
He's not wrong.
He is not wrong. He might be. Still looking for mine. But 1v5. I didn't check the apartments. That's where he might be. But not your dad at the moment. No bomb. No crypto. No goals. And it looks like, with this round sort of slowly coming to an end, no map control. Actually, he does take the B side here. Doesn't have the bomb, however.
Yeah, the bomb is kind of lost at this point. So, and you still probably want to go down before time is over because
you'd hope
the
so.
Money. So this is a very interesting reroute, but you'd suspect that some of the members of B&K are now aware of it. Addict up against the Glock at close range. There's the first pick, but 15 seconds. There's no time for him to really be able to clear up all the areas. So eventually it's going to be B&K only losing a single one, but taking the pistol quite comfortably.
Yeah, Addict just hits his shots. We've literally spoken about Addict in every single event that I've casted Addict in. He's one of the guys who, he'll tap heads, left, right, and center, day or night, wherever you are, he will find a way to tap your head. He used 5 bullets to shut down 3 players jumping out of balcony. Balcony.
Out of apartments, out of balcony.
Out of apartments, out of balcony.
That's the one.
Like, it's all the same call. But this next round coming in for the Bad News Kangaroos, they've got themselves rifles, they've got themselves MP9s, they've got themselves as a kit still in play on Brace. I think for Damio and Addict at the moment, if they're just able to keep these rifles in the game, PZ's just going to go farming with the SMG. We're seeing one at a time peaks coming in for Bandits, and PZ will happily take that. He gets himself an extra $1,200 in the bank account as Hazza He's going to look for that mid-fight, but PZ finds himself 3. He's continuing to look for trouble, continues finding it. Hazza finding himself 1. And Not Your Dad will eventually go down. A second picked up for the Bad News Kangaroos.
Pretty clean against the Glocks, not losing once again any weapons. But here we are, man. It's got the AKs going, so let's see how they try to rest Nana control. I don't even think you go for Nana control in this current meta. The Molotovs are just way too strong. Which is so strange to say, considering that in CSGO, already the CTs had decent control over Nana. I feel like in CS2, it's even more oppressive.
Yeah, I guess. Like, early control of Banana is a bit of a mess at the current moment, but, like, even if you take it late, you sort of get a little bit more return on investment if you take it a little later. But, you know, they're actually... Bad News Kangaroos are just going to leave PZ here by himself with the AWP to hold the line. And I do not mind this call at all from the Bad News Kangaroos. Because leaving PC to...
PC, yeah.
PC, yeah. He's
PZ
correct.
on a PC. He's not at LAN. As you can see on his name, he's not at LAN.
He's not at LAN. Damio and and Addict and Brace are all at LAN, but PZ isn't. That's why he's remoting in. As Hazza finding 2 on top of Diggity, eventually going down, but actually no, Hazza continues to find frags. Addict's the one who goes down. Not Your Dad traded out. Jackpot ends up falling. PZ gets himself a frag. The Bad News Kangaroos. Nothing can stop them, and it looks like it's just bad news for Bandits.
No, unfortunately, the toughest opponent at the end of the day as well. This is the final match for some of these teams coming in to the end of Saturday. I was going to say there's still a couple of semi-finals, a couple of best of 3 still.
It's not the end for us.
Not the end for us, absolutely not. Still a couple of ways to go for us at this point in time. Huh?
Why do you say that with a sigh? I thought you loved Counter-Strike.
I do like Counter-Strike, but I also like ending days in a reasonable time. I think that's a reasonable thing to say. I don't think that's an unreasonable thing to say.
You've said ending days at reasonable times and Counter-Strike in the same sentence, and it doesn't quite work like that.
I'll put it this way. My lane's always ended a decent amount of time, so I'm expecting this one too as well.
Well, Wanda's running this one, so we're going to be late.
Generational slander doesn't work on like that. But
it's my own generation. It's fine.
We do have an R8 out, which is probably the more notable part of it. It is a bit of a half buy coming in from Bandits, not a full investment.
Can we spec Rufus, if that's possible, Crash? I just want to see what he gets up to with this R8. That's Jackpot.
He's just watching the bottom of Nana, which the B&K have managed to take at this point. But so far, Bandits, there's no utility really for them to explode anywhere. No smokes to cover off any of these crossfires, and B&K more than happy to play top bracket at this point in time. They haven't really lost it so far. So it has to come down to a couple of sharp picks coming out from some of these Bandit members. And well, there's the first pick coming out from the Apartments player, and Hazza more than happy to swing across the Mac 10 over there at Diggity. Sizz not going to be able to land any of those shots.
That's bombed down in bracket as well. So we're going to be down to Sizz, who ends up going down to the Toby Brace Barnes. And, I mean, we want to talk about a man who's extremely impressive, Tony Brace Barnes. He's a man who impresses everything, I guess, he touches, and Bad News Kangaroo is no exception. He's pretty much taken this team from what was him, Ruffleco, and PZ to probably one of the top 2 teams in Australia.
I think we can put one of the top 3. I think is very, very reasonable.
One of the top 3? You
One
think
of the top
Rooster are
3.
better?
I'm not going to say Rooster are better, but I think they're in contention on their day. And that's why there's no clear differentiating factor. We don't really say, yeah, sure, Greyhound probably a little bit stronger compared to some of it. And here, I'll hold that thought though. Nana pressure is going to work in the favor 0. Really well done from the Bandits, but unfortunately the CT rotation is always coming forward already. PZ equalizes the numbers back to a 3-on-3, but the bomb plant's still going to go down. Zero is going to continue the charge. Does not care that Garden is not smoked off. He understands that he can raise the tempo. Hazza, in the meantime, trying to find a bit of a gap through the smoke. Rufus, as well as Hazza. Oh, this is really, really dicey.
They're having a bit of a kiss in the smoke.
It is going to be Hazza that comes out on top, and Hazza cleans things up as well. So although Bandits had a bit of a chance over there, the retake just a little bit too strong for some of the individuals from B&K. They're making it 5 on a trot, but Bandits this time able to exploit some of this B-site weakness at the very least. Able to get into Nana, but unable to lock down the site any further from there.
Hazza's just so good at Counter-Strike. Like, he's just so good at Counter-Strike. B&K 5 in a row here. It looks like nothing can stop them. It looks also like we're having a little bit of... Okay, I'm going to commentate curse something right now. I'm going to cast a curse something right now, and it looks like we're getting ourselves a little bit of a repeat of the last map that we had between Golf Club and... what was the team called? I forgot that.
Golf Club and Vex or someone else?
Not
as
Vex.
PZ opens things up.
I've forgotten the name.
That's alright. We'll come to you later. But already a 4-5 deficit. Not a good start for Bandits over here.
Stacked. That was who I'm thinking of. Thinking of stack. You know what is stacked at the moment? This brackets control from B&K.
I mean, this is a game that's blowing very, very heavily out of control. I mean, for Bandits, it is a mismatch. They're versing one of the better teams right now, so they're not winning a lot of these aim deals. They're losing to the aggression. But you're hoping for the Bandits at the very least. They're not going to start losing towards the aggro take from the CTs, and you'd expect that to come in a couple of rounds where the CTs might start pushing mid, might start pushing second mid. That's the first step, but Bandits have not been able to grab this top brackets control.
And here's the thing on Bandits is that the two guys who have gotten kills, they've only gotten multi-kills in rounds as well. We saw Not Your Dad pick up 2 on the pistol round. We saw Zero pick up 2 to open up that B-site last round. But with Rufus going down, PZ taking himself a bit of a cheeky shot. It looks as if Bandits haven't really been able to get anything going. Okay, PZ. A bit of a cheeky 4K for the Orpa and the Bad News Kangaroos. Well, I mean... I'm not going to say it's a precursor of things to come, but I feel like the way this game is slowly trending, that is what's going to happen.
So one big update that I do want to bring out over there inside Group A is that KZG did manage to take down Vantage.
What's the score?
It was 13-9. It was close. However, that does now put both B&K and KZG with 3 wins apiece with 1 game to play. KZG are versing boosted agents, so still a chance for Vantage over here. I'm not sure how the head-to-head would work. However, I'm back into here, live, ready to go.
It's pistol round. Okay. Do we want to bet that this might be the first 13-0 that we see today?
That we see, potentially. There has been a 13-0 earlier. I was going to say that, unfortunately, Bandits were on the receiving end of the 13-0. So...
It's not a good sign.
Yeah.
Oh, no. I believe they've got it. I reckon they've got it. Their CT side holds. Rufus flashed in to Banana. Oh, no.
Yeah, no. Addict, though, does get traded out.
Yeah. So they're just pushing Banana. I like this. PZ finds 1. Fortunately, makes it 2. We're going to see Brace line up 2. It's our 13-0. I had hope.
But I had a little bit of hope as well. Maybe if they were able to get some of the kills a little bit cleaner. Alas, not to be. But that is round 5 done for Group A for some of these teams. There's obviously games that still going on. But B&K putting themselves in a pretty good position to come out at least first in the group, I would say, at this point in time. But yeah, this is going to be very much a big highlights reel for the B&K boys. But not much to really gain out of this match, I would say, for either team. I think it's one of those that you just go, cool, we played a match, we forget about it, we go into the next one. Except there's no next one for today. But you just go on to the next one, you don't worry too much about it, you don't take anything out of it.
It's just a GG go next moment here is what we're going to be seeing from the Bandits. And for the Bad News Kangaroos, you know, I think this was the expected result.
Yeah, like a little bit of blip early on for B&K today, obviously dropping one of the games against Vantage, but very surprising that Vantage then don't go on to complete it. Vantage do drop games against KZG, and I think the big upset against Boosted Asians as well. Not saying Boosted Asians is a rough team, however, definitely still a solid roster lineup.
Definitely.
However, we do have around 5 games going on, I do believe, of Group B. Yep. And I think we are finally getting what you wanted to cast one of, which is DXA, as they're taking on those that knows their alcoholic beverages, also known as beers, quite well.
I do love a cheeky nose beer.
All I'm just saying is I hate Andrew for letting that name go through.
Where's Wonder? We should kidnap Pigeon for letting him do that.
We're not kidnapping. We're not kidnapping any animals. We're not doing anything nefarious. We're just talking about how Group B. No, we're talking about how Group B. I would believe the results are squared away. Vex do manage to take a victory against they that know beers quite well. So they took a 13-3 victory, which means that Vex do come up with 3 victories inside Group B. But DXA are in a good position to put themselves in Seed 1, and that's probably or Seed 1 of Group B, which is probably where you want to be. And they might be taking on KZG by the looks of current results. Of course, we have to wait for some of these games to eventuate out. Still a chance, I think, for Boosted Asians potentially to make it a 3-way tiebreaker. Alongside with Vantage as well. Vantage do need to take a victory against Arcade to make things a little bit more interesting for the second position over there in Group A.
Yeah, Group A, I think it's all squared away now. Is it all squared?
It is kind of all there at the moment. Yeah, Vantage got 2 wins, Boosted Agents got 2 wins, Arcade's got 2 wins, and KZG's got 3 wins. So it does come down to a couple of these results right now. But still yet to be told, as we should be getting into our next game pretty soon, trying to make sure the action keeps flowing. But before that, obviously, we've been talking about SteelSeries. Thank you so much for sponsoring not only the CS2 event, but obviously a lot of the other tournaments, as well as the Games Expo overall. We've been talking about it all day. 20% discount until the 10th of April from all Australian retailers on all of their products. And you can also get the limited edition Nova 7, which is a headset, the Year of the Dragon headset. It is also available at exclusively JB Hi-Fi. It is also having a 20% off, so if you're a big fan of the Zodiacs or anything like that, or if it is your year today, there's a multiple of 12, whether you're 12, 24, 36, yada, yada, yada.
I'm 12.
It makes so much sense now. But you feel also here at the Games Expo, there is a free play area that you can try some of these products out as well, and I do see a couple of classics out there inside the free play area. I wish I was there instead of here next to this guy. However, most people would agree with me on that one, but there's a couple of good classics going on. I did see Quake 3. Game came out before you were alive. I did see Halo Combat Evolved.
Game that also came out
before you were alive. I saw a couple of games out there that might have also been before this guy was alive.
I think majority of games that are in that area were released before I was born.
And you should try them. You should try also the SteelSeries peripherals while you're on there.
All I know is Counter-Strike. Halo,
honestly, like Halo PC, I had so much fun back on that game.
I can't go back to Halo. I turned into a different beast on Halo.
Halo 1 was great when you just didn't have interpolation, so it's just like, oh yeah, you got to lead your shot. Sorry, what? Yeah, don't shoot at the target. Shoot where you think the target's going to be.
Yeah.
And that's how the game works. But definitely very, very fun to play until you realize that the plasma rifle ruined a lot of games, and yeah.
I don't even know what you're talking about. But you know what I do know what you're talking about? I know what you're talking about when it comes to SteelSeries.
That's it.
Yes! I love good quality peripherals. I love them.
Who doesn't?
I love them. I love good quality peripherals.
Alright, just waiting for this game to get going. I'd say it's going to be pretty soon. But for Group B, this is going to be one, I would say, of the least consequential games. DXA have already secured at least a position in the finals. They're currently on 4 wins. With all games completed from round 4 as well, no other team can catch up. They are guaranteed that position, whether it's first or second. But I would say I would know Monitor, I would know the DXA guys. They're probably wanting to make it a clean 5-0.
Yeah.
Talking about Monitor right there, very, very happy dad at this point in time, I'd say, with the team taking a pretty clean group at this point.
Yep. And as someone who knows beers, I can tell you right now, Coach Parnell isn't going to go down without a fight. Do you know about the legend of Parnell?
I've heard the name, but I don't know of the legend himself.
The legend of Parnell is a story that dates back to before I was born. So he was born, right, in a small town called Sydney. You might know it.
Yeah.
This was about 40 years ago. And ever since then, he's been grinding. Played 1.6. He played Go. He played 2.
He didn't play Source. That's not grinding.
I think he played Source.
Did he play Day of Dodd? Dot of Defeat? Talking about old classic games over here.
I'm too young to know what game you are talking about.
You never played Dot of Defeat?
You don't even know the Legend of Parnell. Alright, I'm not taking this from you. You don't
even know what Dot is. So.
You don't even know the Legend of Parnell.
It's not a story that the Jedi would tell you.
Yeah, well, maybe it should be.
Maybe it should be. But that is a game that we're going to, I would say, relatively soon.
You'd hope so. Because I can't wait to see Parnell on the server. I'm actually itching at the thought of Parnell in the server.
The real question is, do we get Haz to come over?
Will you miss me?
Where?
Will you miss me if you leave?
Probably not.
Do you love me, Kevin?
Find love. I don't know why we're going down these tangents.
What tangents?
Genuinely.
What tangents? It's a genuine question.
Yeah, but it's a tangential question in comparison to what we're talking about, which you may have realised is a CS2 tournament.
Well, technically, it is related to beer.
Maybe for some of the other guys, not for me.
Do you want to? I know Has knows about. I know Has knows about beers.
It does take me as the guy that
If you don't
could-
want to cast with me, just make it a clean break.
I've been told to go to anything, so...
If you don't want to cast with me, make it a clean
No,
break.
we can. It's just we're also then going to come back and do a best of 3. So it's not like I'm rid of you. There's still a best of 1 up ahead.
Wait, this is our last one of the day anyway, because you're doing the best of 3 with Has, and then it's me and Has for the second best.
Oh,
of
is
3.
it? Okay.
Yeah. You made the schedule.
Yeah, but also the schedule's kind of been thrown out of whack.
You don't
so.
love me. It's okay. Admit it. Do you know what you know what you do love? I know you, Kevin. I know you well. You know what you do love?
Does it start with an S and end with a SteelSeries?
Maybe.
Yeah. I actually do.
Yes!
I actually do.
I knew
That's,
it.
No, because I did grind. Like I will talk about KZ all the time, not KZG.
No,
because,
the average at best.
but KZ, the movement mod for CS2. I'm fairly certain I did grind to expert with a SteelSeries mouse. I did enjoy using my SteelSeries
Let's
mouse at the
check it out.
time, so I used it enough to wear it out completely.
Do you know how heavy the new mouses they've released are?
They're pretty light. The Aerox series is very, very light.
They're like 68 kilograms. 68 grams.
68
They're
kilograms.
68 kilos, yeah. That's how you get buff arms like me. Oh, hold
But
up,
okay, I'm gonna add one thing because I do know that a lot of the mice these days are starting, and the Aerox does have this design, so this is like one of the warnings I do give. But I know there are some people that don't like holes, like as in like the beehives, like how they have those hexagonal holes and things like that, and with
I
the
thought you
lightweight
meant something
mice. Yeah, well, I'm going down this way. So. I can't remember what the fear of like kind of like those
The honeycombing.
yeah, the honeycomb pattern and things like that. We're seeing it a lot in mice, and the Aerox does have that. But I know that some people don't like it because they have that fear of the hexagonal holes. So
I don't know how you could be scared of holes.
you know what they say about irrational fears? They are irrational. So
You know what else is irrational?
what?
The fact that we make 10 people stab each other to just decide who's going to shoot each other first.
It's a best of 1. You want to try to make it fair as possible. So
It's barbaric.
what do you want them to do instead? Play chess?
Yes!
That's a fair call. But it is going to be Overpass as the final best of 1 I would say we're covering today. DXA undefeated in the group up against the legend of Coach Parnell and the boys.
I'm excited for Parnell. I'm so excited for Parnell.
Who's Mr. Swagger?
Actually, we can get the PTC shot onto the...
Let me just take a look at the roster.
It's Gump.
It's Gump,
It's Gump.
of course.
Mr. Swagger himself.
Why can't they just name properly? Why can't the admin
mean-
just force names?
Gaslighter is phones.
Yeah, like, I swear it's in the rule set somewhere. You have to use your actual alias. This guy,
taking Pigeon.
imagine just only running 6 games and not being able to force names for all of them. I can't believe it.
I'm going to take Pigeon.
Don't take Pigeon.
Alright,
Nice
fine.
cat.
I'll leave Pigeon.
All right, here we go. So it's going to be DXA starting on the T side.
Ooh.
Okay.
I don't mind this at all, but we are going to be seeing now this known beer side looking to try and hold off the DXA offensive. And for known beers, if they can get this first pick here, it could potentially even win them the round, especially if they're able to find Ruffleco, who's been a bit of a little cheeky fella. Coach Parnell up close and personal.
no.
Ruffleco. Yeah, all right. Fair enough, bud. Eventually going to
trade.
be traded out by Phones or the Gaslighter.
Keep that in mind as now pressure onto the A site. Lambo is going to be stuck over there at Chuck and Beaver, trying to assist with his teammate, trying to push to the smoke, but isolated away. It's going to be motion that cleans things up. And it's going to be Phones. Oh, he's flashed away in motion. Just wants some action. Dives straight through the smoke. It is actually DXA taking the round. So
It's okay. They're fixing it.
they're fixing it.
They're fixing it.
That's all right.
I believe in Crash, our observer. He's a great guy.
I don't think Crash is fixing it. I'll put it that way.
Crash is definitely going to fix it.
Yeah,
he's
eventually.
He's a great man who I have a lot of love for. I love Crash. I actually argue that I love him more than you love me.
Yeah, maybe. But DXA just going to be taking over towards the fountain area.
Oh, I love this pistol stack. They're going to send Lambo into Con to try and get the early fight, and then when that Con acceleration hits, 4 pistols ready for him. It looks like it's going to be Lambo, the sacrificial lamb. Bo.
They've just completely bypassed this area, though.
Oh,
they've
yeah,
just
they've
completely
just gone
gone
straight
all the
on.
way around instead. So they
bombers
haven't fallen for the trap just yet.
Don't worry, they will. This is the Coach Parnell Classic.
This gets spotted, though, if you do decide to clear back through bathroom. So it's just the... it's just been
it was
spotted
just
out.
spotted.
Yeah, we are. We've spotted out all of them. And Rifles versus USP at that range. Lambo does get the Zeus against Ruffleco. So Ruffleco, obviously, star RMIT fragger. Coach Parnell nearly able to potentially get away with another one, but just being collapsed upon by too many opponents means that DXA, they lose 2. Still closing things up.
It's okay. Ruffleco will have to hang his head in shame after getting Zeus like that. I've got a feeling that's like the 3rd time he's been tased today.
Maybe.
That's
Someone's got to clear it. Someone's going to cop it. Ultimately, it just
is
had to
true.
be him. So
That is true.
But it is into the gun round, and I say it is a very, very rough gun round. Yes, you have a single M4. Yes, you have... Oh, sorry, you have 2 M4s, but it's backed up by a Scout and 2 MP9. So might see Coach Parnell trying to push over here on short. It works out quite well against Ruffleco, but it's going to be Gump coming in here with the trade. So both teams trying to pick up the tempo, but it's a 1-for-1 trade and an overpass with such large extremities. It does favour the T side still.
It really does, and especially going into the 4v4, we're going to see Lolke taking a little bit of a heavy fight, playing in the back of that B site. Molotov's going down in towards water as Lolke's actually going to swing to take the fight, hiding behind Pillar. But over on that A side, Kio's going to be able to get himself a pick. Motion still wants to try and aggress this B monster area. Beaver's able to find himself a quick pick as the Gaslighter sees Kio, takes out Kio. Gaslighting is effective, especially when Phones does it as the 2-to-3 situation.
Comes down to timing here. Whoa, yep, there it is. Gump gets the timing. And I think the T's managed to beat this as well. There's a smoke towards jump up. Couple of flashbangs just to blind the player that could potentially be at truck. Okay, is he going to try to commit across? He's been tagged down already. Looks like he is going to try to disrupt, try to slide through the edges of the smoke, but it's going to be Lucas. He can't deny this. He can't deny the clearance. So know vaguely where Gump could be. 1 on 2.
The other 1v1. Beaver, Gump. These two have such a storied history, but Gump comes up big in the 1v2.
They have a storied history?
They do.
How?
So, when I played my open qualifier, my one run where I made it to the second round, I was on a team with Beaver, and we come up against Gump in the open qualifier, and I knifed Gump, and because of that, Gump doesn't like me or Beaver anymore.
Understandable. Have a nice day. But DX8 stringing together the rounds at the moment. That one comes though on the back of a 1 and 2. Very unfortunate that Parnell and the boys unable to at least secure that one. Oh, here we go. Zeus by Lambo once again in the unders position. Ruffleco trying to get some early control over here through short. Lambo can't escape this time around. The pressure too much. Ruffleco also applying it at the same time. DXA just able to wander into a lot of these mid-round situations without being contested.
With another kill there from Kio. Ruffleco finding one more. It's just going to be Beaver the last man standing. Ruffleco getting a fair bit of chunk of change with that Mac 10. As he's going to be sitting pretty on about 6k. Throws away the Zeus. Now that's a crime. How are you going to toss away the best gun in the game?
Simple, because you're probably not going to use it in a gun round.
It's the best gun in the game.
AWP does come out from the CT side though. So Lambo, that's in his hands. We'll see if they're able to trying to make something happen with it. Meanwhile, DXA is still persisting with a Mac 10, so a potential for Ruffleco to continue that short pressure and just getting a little bit aggressive on the back of this. Lambo is going to go for the initial peek, won't be able to find the angle, takes a bit of the molly damage, and gets out.
Ruffleco wants to put so much pressure on this short water area of the map, and
it works.
With that flash coming through as well, okay, never stood a chance. It's going to be Beaver by himself over towards B. Finds himself the first pick. Potential here for more as motion starts spraying through that monster smoke. Ruffleco boosted up on top of sandbags. You could even see him go for a bit of a cheeky fight as Parnell will smoke off short once more. Ruffleco still picking his little head over the top.
I think Beaver's aware of it. There it is. Beaver, really, really well done so far. And they suspect that maybe the second player's over there at bridge/catwalk. Still, DXA going to be grouping up, trying to use the numbers advantage to exploit the small site.
So, now slowly. Motion looking like he wants to be the one to entry into whatever site they decide to go to.
Or might decide to go back. They're just dropping a bit of utility, but with this advanced position coming out from phones at this point in time, that may not just work. Oh, it might just work though for the T's.
They've attacked both sides.
Oh, they're going to hit both sides at the same time. It's going to be so confusing. They know the AWP's over there on the A site, but it's all down to a 1 and 2. It's going to be Lucas having to decide where he wants to go to. The call's going to be B, just because I think he's aware that maybe Coach Parnell is going to be tagged down a little bit more. Lucas needs to be able to get this kill cleanly, and he's going to go for a swing before the plant. Lambo, though, going to drop that HE grenade right on top of his little head. And it's down to a 1-on-1.
Lucas, of course, was formerly a part of the Tuvalu Embassy roster. Will spot Lambo. Needs to go for the fight. Can't win it.
Huge shot from Lambo.
The Embassy didn't teach him how to deal with Lambo's AWP as Noseby is able to get themselves their first round.
Costly round, though. Only a single AWP retained over here. Rifles are looking a little bit dire on the side of the CT side.
Lambo's got enough to drop M4 over.
But they're going to have to take at least one, if not two, secondary weapons, a FAMAS, MP9s. You're seeing that 2 MP9s actually being dropped over here in lieu for utility. Meanwhile, for DXA, economy is still good enough, obviously, to buy everything they need into it, but the reserves have been drained. Only a little bit of cash left in some of these members. Still, though, they're going to be happy with 4, trying to make it 5.
Here's where known beers, they've got to try and be able to string a few rounds together. Lambo wants to go for that aggressive peak. Little does he know that DXA are all swarming around playground. Ruffleco, first locate. This is going to be the matchup that we're going to have to watch out for as we do see Gump finding a kill on the other side of the map. Ruffleco finds 2 and it's like, yeah, alright, fair enough, bud. There's nothing you can do about Ruffleco. Coach Parnell seems to be his kryptonite for today and, well, continues to do so. We're going to see the Gaslighter finding himself 1 as Gump able to get that trade. It's going to be all down to Coach Parnell. Of course, the legend of Coach Parnell, something that, has become a little bit of a fabled history in OCE Counter-Strike. He's definitely one of the best to ever do it, but Lucas, he trained at the Embassy. He knows exactly what Parnell's up to.
DXA very, very comfortable victory in the back of just a few picks here and there. Ruffleco does really well to contain the aggression coming in to short water and short pipe. I mean, sure, he goes down, but the damage has already been done at that point, so it's going to have to be a light eco coming out from the CTs. And meanwhile, for DXA, money's still building up on a lot of these players right now. 2 HE grenades, so let's see what Lolk here as well as Coach Parnell do with this. Oh, there's just a couple of upgraded pistols, but USP on Lambo obviously trying to keep the money good right now.
Here's where Ruffleco's position can be so powerful. If we see the pistols sort of group up and look to go for a short push, Ruffleco will be able to have himself a spray down here, but DXA want to take it slow. They want to take it steady. They haven't faced any resistance yet as they've slowly been able to clear out Con. And Lucas needs to try and push up. Lambo going to be sitting a divider.
It's got the Zeus once again. He loves his Zeus, and this might be a chance.
Come on, Lambo. Come on.
Especially because it's so close and there's no trade potential right now.
Come on, son.
Oh, he's chasing. He's got it.
Yes!
He's got the AK as well, and he slid away. So a bit of a huge pick right now coming out from the CTs as they're able to get an AK, and Keo, oh my goodness, he hasn't cleared it at this point in time. He finally does clear it. That could have been a chance for Phones, but they look away at the wrong time. Lambo thinking about maybe trying to clear out long, and it's Beaver. That is a sharp shot coming out to Roffelko. A couple of picks. The CT side's got the numbers advantage, not the territory, however. It all comes down to Lambo. How well can he hold on? The rotation does come forward from Coach Parnell, but it might come in a little bit too late.
Lambo will eventually fall. Coach Parnell there for the trade. Can't make it 2. Motion to get himself a pick, and it's a 2v2. Beaver does have that AK that was dropped by Roffelko. And Lolke with the 5-7. A menace in his own right. It is Motion and Keo, however. They've been around the block. A very, very storied history with DXA, the two of them. Keo wants to get aggressive in towards Bank.
Oh, he might find the timing as well.
Back turn. Beaver, back turn. He's going to have 2 almost line up for him. Keo finds 1. Lolke goes down. But now the 1v2. Beaver has the potential to be the Beers hero. That smoke goes up. He's going to start walking around, and Keo's going to slowly push towards that other side of Dice. Bomb slowly ticking down. Beaver finds 1. Does Motion swing? The answer is yes. He's spotted. Beaver needs to try and get this kill if he can to do some damage, and will, but doesn't have enough time for the bomb.
Good damage on the side of the CTs, but for the Beers, it's just not going to be enough at this point in time. It's still just way... The rounds are just stacking up slowly and steadily right now, which is the problem. DXA 6-1. Doesn't matter if they lose all those rifles. They can still reinvest right now. More than happy to do so. But the AWP does come out once again for the Beers. Lambo.
The Beers.
The Beers.
The Beers. Here's the big thing as well. We're seeing sort of half util to be dropped onto Lolke. Of course, someone who has sort of thrived in environments where he doesn't have to worry about util at all.
Fast B-side takeover here is, why is there a P9? It doesn't work whatsoever. It looked like the CT side does lock things down on the B side. Beaver does well to make sure that most of the damage is nullified, and Lucas can't scroll through the smoke, so a change in tempo does not work for DXA. I like the attempt, but the execution stopped firmly by the CT side. That's exactly what they needed. A clean round, only losing a single rifle.
That's what you want from known Beers, being able to get a round like that, being able to build up a little bit of economy, especially when you've got those rifles in your hands, only losing 1 person in Coach Parnell. It's a bit of a moral blow, but in terms of strategy, it works out for known Beers because they get to keep 4 rifles.
Looks like Phone's looking to try to get a bit aggressive on the back of Lambo's flashbang as well. Works perfectly. No one there able to make the trade. And in the meantime as well, DXA's economy is not looking fantastic. The tides might be turning over here. As Lolke boosted up, just absolutely deletes Gump away from the server. Now action's just slowing down a little bit. The Beers more than happy to consolidate the position. They know it's a 5-on-3. They don't want to lose any picks over here. And I think Lolke did manage to spot maybe the glimpse of Roffelko through the edge of the screen.
This is where Motion's position could be huge. Unable to find that frag or even a tag onto Lambo. The AWP has absolutely done a number there. And with a 5v2, we saw Nosebeers able to take themselves a fair bit of control early in this round. And they look to try and capitalize on it. They've been able to slowly find frags. They're happily letting DXA move wherever they want in the map as Nosebeers happy to just sit, hold angles, biding their time, waiting for their opportunity to get their frags. And, you know, we saw that early on in this round. Lolke being able to find himself an early pick. You know, we saw Lambo being able to find a pick. Phones as well to get picks. And for Lucas and Roffelko, they need to try and work and crack open this B site with 25 seconds to go.
It's going to be pretty difficult. Roffelko trying to find a lot of these entries, but it's just not working all by himself as Beaver is able to take down that pressure from Monster and allow all of the Beers to focus over there in the short position instead. So only losing once again a couple of rifles. It helps the CT economy a lot.
It really does.
But only 3 rounds so far. They do verse an eco over here. That's a bit of a reprieve, but still 6 rounds on the T side and overpass is pretty good. And how we started today in the best of ones is how we're going to end the best of ones on overpass.
Yeah, it seems like it'd be a proverb at some point. You know, you always start where you finish. If you've ever heard that one before.
Well, Glockstrain's just going to be running straight at the AWP, but there is Phones over there with the rifle, more than happy to clean a few things up, but it's a bit messy towards the end. Can't complete the 8s. Motion does retrieve the M4, but the rest of the CT is more than happy to try to take that M4 off him. Lambo. A rare miss that you see from Lambo. There's another one.
Another pot shot.
And a third one. Yeah, surely Lolkey decides to go, all right, enough's enough. This is my chance to try to lose my rifle.
I hope he does lose the rifle. I think it'd be great content. Lolkate, I know he's big about the content. Needs to go in and just hold W at Motion. But with a minute to play. Motion could potentially be DXA's hero. I'll make Monitor a very, very happy man. Of course, watching in the stands, but Lambo decides no happiness for Monitor. No, none at all. And a big round win for Nose Beers.
It is, especially just consolidating. Only a single lost rifle. DXA, here comes a bit of a scuffed by. Have to see Gump go down to the Tech 9. Have to see maybe a lack of a few smokes and a flashbangs. And Molotovs, that might come back to bite DXA. Can't really push some of the CTs off these contested angles. You need to make a couple of shortcuts at that point. Let's see if the Beers can punish them for it.
4-man B-hold.
Indeed, more than happy just to allow Phones just to roam around, maybe drop a bit of utility, a bit of gamble stack, maybe some early control coming out from the CTs. And it's done well. They've got short water control.
They want Lambo to really get this opening pick with the AWP here and open up the account. Another miss from Lambo.
That one's unfortunate. Gets some information, at least as one player, and he gets away with his life. But it's all going to be down to Phones right now. Roffelco doing so well in this lurk position. He's going to keep a lot of these members over here towards the B site. In the meantime, though, look at Keo's position. He's just driving so much further forward. Dink for dink, but the AK is a bit better when it comes to that.
Yeah, we're going to start to see the A-take come through. Keo wants all of the space in the world that he can take. Parnell looking to be that next rotation up to try and support Lambo, but with a kill from Roffelco onto Lolkay, it's going to be Nose Beers at the moment, sort of falling to Roffelco's hand. Coach Parnell, the legend of Parnell, looking to try and stand strong. The 1v5 potential here for the coach. Can he find himself a second? Maybe. The answer's no. Motion says no. Does DXA pick up 7?
Good thing, though, final round of the half is that the CT economy is good enough to buy everything that they do need into this round. They've had a good run of a couple of rounds that have been clean.
They have.
But DXA, similarly as well, they've got everything that they need. Now the AWP in the hands of Keo. All the utility.
This is where you got to see DXA sort of really show that, you know, they want to be able to have themselves a good fight going in towards that second half. Gaslighter able to find Lucas. As Keo able to get one back, but traded yet again. And the Gaslighter comes up big in the sort of close 1v1. Roffelco finding 2. Yeah, okay,
Yep.
Look, that's just been the story of this game so far. Roffelco continues to find multifrags over on that B side and taking so much space.
You want the R on Roffelco stands for?
What?
RMIT Star Fragger.
RMIT Star Fragger?
Yeah.
I did see him the other night against UOM. He got like 6 Negev frags. It was quite impressive, I'll be honest.
It's going to have to be a reroute, though. Things have slowed down a little bit just because, yeah, they've cracked open the B site, but they left the bomb and spawn. They didn't know if the CTs were able to see it.
I've just learned that we have a player for UOM here in the arena.
You're welcome to take out this guy afterwards, by the way. We'll turn a blind eye, honestly. So
It's alright, I can coach you boys how to play CS.
don't listen to this guy. Oh, one of the CTs we spotted.
No.
Roffelco continuing the spree. That's going to be frustrating for the CTs. They're probably wondering why are they rerouting back to B after taking it after all this time. Little do they know they have to retrieve the bomb, and it is going to be Gump cleaning things up. 8-4 half. Quite a one-sided half for the majority of it. There were a couple of rounds, though, that they were at least able to bring something to the table, but just not enough.
Yeah, as well, especially for Nose Beers, their star fraggers haven't been fragging out at the moment. You know, we see Lolkay down the bottom of the scoreboard with 5 frags. We see Parnell, we see Lambo sitting on 6 apiece. You know, we've seen Phones, we've seen Beaver sort of sitting on a 10 frags, my apologies. They haven't really been able to find any consistency in terms of being able to find meaningful frags. We saw Lolcake sort of get one pick. That was the opening of a round. We saw Parnell get one opener of a round. We saw Beaver get, a nice 2K, a nice 3K here and there. Nosebeers haven't really been able to find meaningful frags in this game so far. And moving over to their T side, they need to try and do that a little bit more.
Well, there is already pressure out towards B, and they know, there's nothing out Monster. It's only going to be one position. Keo, more than happy to take a couple of chance shots. Very, very safe in securing this position. Means that the T's have to push down this long corridor, and they're stuck. Indecision might be the killer over here. Lucas trying to land a couple of these pistol shots, but the USP shots going awry. It's now Gump, though, coming forward with the dualies, as well as Keo applying pressure from behind. It's all down to Lolkey. A Glock in hand. No chance, though, as the CT's just collapsing in from all angles. And DXA taking a pistol and accelerating towards what could be the end of a very, very quick overpass.
For DXA, that's sort of the dream start that they want here. Especially looking as if Nosebeers aren't going to be investing in towards this second round at all.
So a couple of updates as well is that we do have KZG coming out second through Group A. So it's going to be BNK and KZG going through from Group A. And, waiting on a couple of the last results at the moment, but I don't think anything else will really change. It should be DXA as well as Vex. I mean, DXA obviously in a very good position right now to pressure forward and take a clean group stage. Keo with the MP9, able to do a bit of damage. Motion baiting just a little bit over there.
It's okay, it's Motion. He gets away with it.
Yep, Ruffleco is going to clean up in unders. Motion going to have a bit of a dance right now with phones. It is actually going to be Ruffleco that gets it. So, Ruffleco just
practicing his aim, and I think after trying to shoot those balloons, he needs a little bit of
I was going to say,
practice.
struggled a little bit over there, so. But double digits now for DXA. Gun round does come through for the Beers.
Especially for the Beers here. The big question is, what do they do to try and find their way back? And, it's a bit of a lost question when you do ask it, but finding frags, they need to be able to try and get some firepower in the server. It's the one thing that they're lacking so far. It's the one thing that they sort of need to get on top of, be able to control to get back on track here against DXA. And with Motion up in towards close bathrooms, he's be able to catch one. Keo finds another. Keo finds a second. And very, very quickly into this round, Noseby is a 5-2 situation down.
So that said, Phones as well as Coach Parnell able to lock down a couple of things. Ruffleco trying to find the timing, misses it. Still trying to pressure out, but Coach Parnell going to come back. Really well done from Phones just to stop all that CT aggression. And now a chance, 1 and 2, obviously still favouring the T's. But Lucas now going to be pressuring, trying to make that rotation work out. Should be able to upgrade to the M4. Does have kit as well.
They don't know that Lucas is behind them. The
Surely
1v2.
they suspect. There's a smoke, but it might come out a little bit too late. Brings it down to a 1-on-1.
Parnell's found. It's Phones taking on Lucas. Flashes, Util going out. Lucas is trying to clear as many angles as he can. Doesn't even suspect Monster at the moment. Phones to hold the angle and Phones to come alive for Nosebeers. They pick themselves up a 5th and the first rifle round for them over on their T side.
Big round as well to pick up. So, DXA tempted to force on this, and they will. MP9's already being invested up from Motion as well as Gump. Actually, a lot of MP9s. There's only a single rifle on Ruffleco. The rest of it's just all straight up CQC that's going to be happening. The CTs will be hoping they can drive a couple of CQC encounters. Meanwhile, the Beer's just going to be separating away, trying to take a couple of defaults. Oh, the flashbang and the smoke. Pushing back the T's a little bit further. Keo looking to up the tempo, looking to pressure. Might be the flashbang coming forward as well as Keo trying to pressure. Still gets a 1-for-1 and a bit of information. However, Phone's just continuing the work once again, driving forward, doing so much damage until he's taken out.
3v3 here, and with a minute 20 to play, Lolke's going to entry onto that B side. Dry, finding himself the pick, and the call is, boys, come over. I've got a house party over here on this B side. Smoke's going up, Motion taking a bit of short water control. Here's where Motion needs to be the key guy. No one spotted him. He has the potential to disrupt that bomb plant. And Ruffleco just needs to buy time.
Might just work for Motion. He needs to take down this kill, but Coach Parnell holds the ground, gets a very crucial kill. Now it's all down to Ruffleco. 1 or 2, doesn't spot out Lolkeep. who does a really good job that round. Firstly, pressuring out Monster when they lose that short control. And secondly, just making sure they clean up the round. Doesn't bring it down to a 1-on-1. Still a bit of life over here for the T side. DXA have to go on the eco. An economy building up right now as well for the T's.
Here's the thing there, if Motion gets even one kill, he puts so much pressure onto Nose Beers, even though they do know, where Ruffleco was, and the fact that he goes down without finding anything is pretty unlucky, pretty disappointing for DXA. That was definitely a round that they could have won.
For sure, but good work also coming in from the T's as well, earning these rounds. Nullifying a lot of this initial aggression, trying to take back territory that they've lost, finding the right timing, not letting the fight get taken out of them, pretty much.
Yeah. It's good mental resilience from them. At the moment, a team that come in as a little bit of a mix. I think Phone's just spotted Motion there. Does he expect him up close? The answer's no. Motion gets himself a bit of a cheeky AK for free. Beaver taking that top con control where Motion just going to be trapped here in con. With DXA having that con control, looks as if we're going to see that bomb rotate through that fountain area of the map with a minute to play.
Ooh, Lolkey as well in a very good position. Finds the timing once again, but it can't clean up on Motion. There's still damage being done over here. It's all down to Lucas to try to lock down an A side against 3 attacking T's. Don't know how much damage he can do. Maybe he can pull out a miracle, but it's going to be cleared pretty quickly by Mac 10. It's all down to Motion. 1 on 3. Oh, and the Mac 10 Beaver more than happy to take the fight and take the upgrade as well. 7 to 10. It's starting to get a little bit tighter now.
It is. We're seeing Nose Beers really string some rounds together. This is the type of stuff that you do love to see. A team like Nose Beers, they've come in as a bit of a misfit roster, a bit of a roster with a few pieces from a few different teams. We saw Lambo and Beaver play together previously. We've seen Coach Parnell and Lolkey on current rosters together. Phones has sort of been in and about on a different roster as well, and they've sort of come together to create almost the perfect roster in my eyes, and that's purely because Coach Parnell is on it. But DXA, if we're able to see them sort of come up big here, it could be a bit of a key round for them, especially here to stop a lot of the momentum of Nose Beers.
Much slower round this time around. The Beer's more than happy just to allow DXA to waste some of this early utility. Just trying to make sure they don't get caught off by any aggression towards the mid-round. You can see how defensive they're playing, trying to catch maybe a CT going over aggro. But a minute left still in the round, 50 seconds ticked away. The CTs, no, at the very least, the short water control has been taken by the Ts, but nothing beyond that.
So that spray down from Lucas trying to limit the con control and at least find some damage if he does. Ruffleco's been able to clear Monster just before that smoke's gone up, and he did see Lolkey leaving. He's actually going to push that Monster Smoke. If he finds nothing here, I wouldn't be surprised if we see... Sorry, it's Gump pushing the Monster Smoke. If we don't see anything here, I wouldn't be surprised if we see Ruffleco rotating quickly.
That's it though, they've already lost a member over here at the A site, and now the Timber's going to pick up from the T's. 20 seconds left, they need to take the fights, and they will take and win every single fight here in the A site. The CTs just cannot land the killing blows. It's all down to Ruffleco, and there's no way in hell they give him this one.
The 1v5. We've seen Ruffleco pull off crazier things, I'll admit, but with the bomb ticking down, there could potentially be the opportunity for Nose Beers to pick themselves up an ace and break the economy of that CT side, even though they do have full max loss bonus at the current moment.
Yeah, starting to go hunting right now, and Beaver as well. Big kill to make sure that no rifle comes through to the next round. Another eco is going to have to come out from the CT sides, but the scoreline's drawing more and more close. DXA have not been even competitive in some of these buy rounds. Just look one-sided so far, even though they do have some map control and some idea what's going on. A couple of crucial entries, a couple of picks. That's all the T's need to drive their way into a site.
Monitor's not a very happy man at the moment, I can tell you right now, Kevin. As we see the pistols coming out for DXA, it's full rifles for Nose Beers looking to make their presence known. Lolkey fluffing up a little bit of his util. Well, it's actually a little too deep, but for Beaver here, wants to try and hit that spray As that smoke does go up, I won't be able to find anything. They're slowly getting information. It looks as if we're going to see DXA make the great migration towards that B site.
Bomb still left in T-Con though, so not making a decision just yet. More than happy to allow the CTs just to get a little bit of control. Toes have been spotted out from Beaver, and Beaver more than happy to take the fight.
Here's where, if DXA are able to take away 2 guns here, I'm pretty sure they'll be happy with it. There'd be no upset or no hard feelings for either team if it's DXA being able to take some rifles. We're still seeing Noseby is in a bit of a cheeky default here. They haven't been able to find anything as of yet. 50 seconds to play. Time slowly ticking down as that bomb looks like it's heading towards long.
And it might just work for the CTs as well. Just you can see the pistols just spotting out the contact right now. They're just trying to see if they can do a bait and switch tactic. You can see Keo just more than happy just to be a nuisance, and he spots out 2. But Coach Parnell, sharp clearance, sharp trade as well. Beaver more than happy to make sure the B-side aggression is absolutely stopped. And I don't think there's anything else that the CTs can really do over here. That is clean coming out from Coach Parnell as well. Huge one tap. 9-10 is the scoreline. And we have a game now. The CTs obviously, DXA can buy into here, but they're being tested. They're being pressured. It's not really a game that's going to determine anything except pride.
I tell you right now, don't doubt Parnell in any situation.
Yeah, the
big.
legend of Parnell wins the game against the best team. That doesn't count because they're not qualifying forward. That is definitely a legend.
This is where Parnell thrives in games that have no bearing on the final standings. This is where he comes up big. And you can see it in that last round. Probably the 2 biggest frags in that A-site tank coming from the coach himself. Lolke also getting a few kills in there as well. I think Phone's got 2 as well or something like that. I really don't remember. Everything's a bit of a blur at the moment. But with a minute 20 to play,
I mean, the riflers are just stepping up right now for the T's.
They are.
Now the default's actually being rolled out a little bit earlier on. We did see earlier that the Beers have actually decided to take map control maybe around the 1 minute mark, around the 50-second mark. They are accelerating a little bit right now, starting to pick up the pace, starting to try to collapse on and take this map control and give themselves a bit more time to execute onto the site. Looks like Phone's tempted to go out through the smoke. I don't know if he realizes there's actually one right here. Roffelko, if he's able to get the timing, but Beaver, that is such a sharp transition to put themselves up. That's going to force a rotation out from DXA, but so much time still for the T's to work with. A dream scenario for them.
it definitely is. And Beaver, he gets like the ultimate dream. You know those dreams that you have that's like 3 dreams when you go to sleep 3 nights in a row? It's like a TV series. It's what Beaver's living at the moment. He gets to control absolutely everything. As Parnell finds an unlucky early grave, as we're going to see Lolke at least being able to win that fight against Gump. Lucas has to hold down this B-side by himself. I've seen some miracles from Lucas, but this might be a task too big to handle. That bomb still not down yet. 10 seconds to go. Beaver, Lolke finding kills. It's all down to Keo. The Orpa will at least get the kill onto Lolke, but the bomb is going to go down, and the save for the Orpa needed for DXA. Kevin, this game is going to be 10-10, and Nosebeers have the potential to almost get themselves the comeback of a lifetime.
I mean, 5 rounds in a row right now, but hasn't even been close for DXA. They've just been unable to make any impact. The individuals falling away as the individuals from the Beers just step up. You see that, Beaver. There's no way he should be able to get away with it, but just flicks and deletes Roffelko before Roffelko is able to land any of the shots. And well, as he said, double digits now for both sides, but the momentum firmly in the favor of Keo. Can't hold on to this AWP. He's just desperately trying to run. Phone's trying to pressure away. Can't eventually get the kill. The money for the T's, you look at that, 10K of some of these members. They've got so much cash right now. This is absolutely huge.
Absolutely huge indeed.
And DXA, they have to go on another eco. I mean, yes, you can technically force up behind this, and they will.
They will.
But they're not winning the gun rounds. They're not even close in some of these gun rounds, even with full utility.
This is a crucial round here at the moment because they have forced in with those pistols. They've kept themselves at about 2K, so they've definitely got enough to be able to buy in towards this next round. But for Nosebeers, can anything stop them at the current moment? We've seen Lolke be on a tear on his T side. We've seen Beaver be an absolute menace. Phones, he continues to gaslight DXA into thinking he's places that he's not. Nose Beers at the moment, they look like they can't be stopped. DXA, they're forced in with pistols here. If they lose this round, they're going to have to come in with rifles, limited utility. At the current moment, DXA are playing with fire here, and the big question is, are they going to end up getting burnt?
Well, Keo still has the AWP saved at the moment, and that's going to take out all pressure over on the A side. Roffelko as well boosted up, is going to be absolutely huge for the 5-7, but Lowkey more than happy to take the fight. Now they have to accelerate towards the B side, but they've lost short control as Lucas has pushed out through unders 2 on 4. Oh, it's gone all wrong. Obviously, it comes down to the pistols. It has to come down to the pistols. And well, it comes down to phones. No, it's all down to Coach Parnell. There's just not enough. DXA, the most unlikely of rounds. A saved AWP and a bunch of pistols takes it.
This is classic OCE Counter-Strike. Do you know why? No one in this region knows how to beat pistols. It breaks my heart every single time.
Can't beat the white swing. That's all I'm going to say.
Hey, in this region, it's swing or be swung.
Yep.
It's swing or be swung, baby. The DXA come out with a very, very unlikely round, but there's enough money for Nose Beers. This is a crucial round for them at the moment, because if they can win this, they can show it wasn't only a slight hiccup. They're going to be able to put DXA, down just a little bit. But for DXA at the moment, if they win this round, there could be the potential that they're able to just finish this game off. Bear in mind, still plenty of cash for Nose Beers. Lambo's actually going to take a bit of an early step back in the server.
War phones. Motion is just been absolutely on point so far. Draws out the sidearm. He eventually lands the shots, but the damage has been done even as he's taken out. It's a 4-on-2.
It's huge for Motion. Motion's one of those big-time, big-game players who's able to step up in any moment that you need him to. And with Lucas here, he might even... Ooh, actually, the X-rays tricked me there. Coach Parnell waiting for a push, waiting for a little piece of aggression from DXA to be able to capitalize. Same with Beaver.
I mean, he has to take a couple of shortcuts. Of course, you have to, but...
Oh, no.
I mean, there it is. The shortcut is not going to work out this time around. Roffelko's making sure that's locked down. It's all down to Coach Parnell. Otherwise, DXA are going to bring up match point.
Have I ever told you the legend of Parnell?
I think you have. Is it the one where he goes 1-4, comes through Monster, and he gets deleted by Roffelko?
No. So actually,
okay.
he goes through Monster, sees that it's smoked, and then goes, oh, I'm going to go short. Actually, doesn't. But with 20 seconds left on the clock, he's going to kick his gun out.
Roffelko, that's not what you want to be doing.
Let's stop trolling here, mate. This is TGX's land. Let's not troll. We all know Roffelko is a little bit of a troller, but for No Beers, they've lost all of their momentum within 2 rounds. This is a brutal setback for them so far. We're going to be able to see at least 4 rifles being brought in towards this next round, and I mean, Beaver has enough cash to be able to drop over an AK. We're going to see Phones have enough to be able to full buy himself.
They got plenty enough. Like, they even got enough to buy an AWP over here.
But do they want to? That's going to be the big discussion here, is it? Are we going to buy the AWP?
Surely.
Because Lambo has had very little impact on this T side, with all due respect to him. With that big green.
It looks like they are going. Yep, there it is. There's the AWP. You got to back, even though there's a couple of rounds that you haven't found the impact. You got to back your AWPer. You can't be like, unless you're doing a dedicated strat where you're going in fast, and even then, it's not necessarily a bad idea to have the AWPer as maybe the third, the tertiary line, or maybe the second person that's coming in and just making sure they get the trade as well.
Right, you know how we've been talking about the legend of Parnell?
Yeah.
Have you heard about the legend of DXA?
It's not one that I've heard of, no.
Well, it's not one that OCE Esports would tell you. It's actually how they slowly and quickly became Overtime Esports, as we are going to see Molotovs being thrown by Roffelko to try and force Lolk out. We'll at least get a little tick of damage. Keo's actually going to hold the line with the AWP. Lolk's in trouble and eventually goes down.
Big pick coming out to just offer DXA the person or the personnel advantage.
A big pick indeed.
But look at this reroute coming in from the T's. This is much earlier on. They have to make a bit of a move. They're losing map control, and it is going to be right here. Lambo going to be leading the charge. Motion going to be tested once again. Huge multi-frag coming out from the previous round. Can it happen again? It's going to be Phones.
Phones needs a thorough clear.
It comes down to the timing right now. It just all comes down to a few peaks. Oh, they've cleared it out through mid. They have not cleared out through long, though. And this is such a weird round that's going on right now.
You've got to imagine that DXA will catch on. That smoke going up slowly going to delay known beers. Ruffleco, he's ready for it. He's hunting for it through the smoke. He's actually going to play this cheeky angle here, and with 30 seconds to play, Nose Beers need to go. Ruffleco finds one. Potential here for more. Finds two. Can't make it. Three. Motion comes through. Lucas finds another. And DXA able to give themselves the best chance against the upset and come up big in the last 3 rounds. A 10-13 scoreline.
There it is. Still the experience and the caliber of the players able to stand up big towards the end. But a very, very good match to close out the round robin. Very, very close. A couple of good played T rounds as well. Good patience, good development of that map control coming out from the boys on the beers. But it was always going to be a match where, well, you're not really playing for finals. You're not really playing for anything. You're only playing for a bit of pride. There's only so much motivation that's going to get you that far.
Well, definitely a lot of pride for Nose Beers to be able to take a team like DXA so far in that map, especially after what we were both talking about to be a little bit of a dreadful first half. And, you know, for Nose Beers, being able to come back in, being able to continue fighting, being able to be mentally strong, that's something that they can look forward to as they do all pack up their headsets and everything. And it's, for the Nose Beers boys, it's definitely going to be a long drive home, but I am being told and I am aware that Mr. Parnell will be shouting the boys' known beverages.
Good to hear. But look, I don't think there's any, like, I'm looking through a lot of, like, very, very one-sided initially on that T side from DXA, but arguably replicated a little bit in a short string coming out from the boys on the beers, and just not enough. It comes down to a few of these CT rounds where I go, man, imagine if Bieber was on the same point as he was on that T side, as he was on the CT side. If you saw a couple of multi-kills go their way, maybe it would have been a bit of a difference, but imagine a 6-6 scoreline where you get that streak going. That's all of a sudden, it's a different game, but we live in a universe where DXA just comes out just a little bit too strong on top.
We live in a universe where DXA don't respect beverages. And honestly, I
can't believe it.
I, for one, am sick of it. I'm sick of it. The DXA do not respect a good beverage.
I reckon Ruffleco's a guy that can only drink 2 drinks and he's done for the night. What do you think?
Not even 2. I'll tell you.
All right.
I've got... now, look. Me and Ruffleco, we live in the same city, right? I'll tell you right now, I'll find him walking...
Funny, I thought Melbourne was a village.
Yeah, no, Sydney's a village. Melbourne is a city. But I've seen him walking around the streets, half a beverage, and looking like he's absolutely gone. And you know who else can only take half a beverage? Taz Daddy Slim, with one of the DXA players for a cheeky interview.
Okay. Boys on this... The camera... I'll bring you fellas over just so we're in line with the camera. All right, so we are a little late on this one, and we've got motion, mate. It was, it ended up being a pretty close affair, 13-10 in the end, but you guys have got through. You qualified for the finals. How are you feeling right now?
Yeah, it was pretty good. We all kind of managed to rally there in that last bit of the map. Got a bit close, but yeah, just kind of giving him a bit too much space. Needed to, take the fight to them, so changed things up a little bit and managed to close it out for 5-0.
Beautiful stuff. And going into the finals, so you're going to be in that top 4. Not sure of the exact bracket ranking yet, but who are you feeling you'd be confident out of those 4? Because I'm pretty sure it's like KZG, B&K, a few of the other boys. Who would you feel like you're going to be best against there?
I think the easiest matchup would probably be B&K. Yeah. They're just not it. They're just not it anymore. They've just lost it. They're tilted in the corner there. It's just be a free one.
Beautiful stuff indeed. Well, we will be going to a quick break before we go over the casters there, but we've got 2 best of 3s to remain, one of the semi-finals of the 2, and then the grand final to decide the Game Expo 10K LAN winner, presented by SteelSeries. We'll be back shortly. Hope you enjoy it.
Well, fighting words from motion. Big fighting words, especially against B&K. Will it translate to on-server results is my big question, Kevin.
It is going to be a good question, and it's not one that we can really answer right now. There's so much that we need to talk about later on. It's now best of 3, so we have to talk about map vetoes, we have to talk about history between the teams, you have to talk about so many different things.
That's where it gets juicy.
But that's later. That's not right now. That's in 5 or 10 minutes.
I want to do it now.
Yeah, we can do it pretty soon.
You know what we can do now, though?
Yeah, get you off the desk.
We can do that. However, we can also celebrate the Game Expo and all of the tournaments that are here at the current moment with SteelSeries. SteelSeries, who are running a 20% discount on all products from all retailers in Australia that sell SteelSeries products. Get it quick while you can. The discount's only available until the 10th of April.
Don't push back the back one.
Are you going to tell me about the kid who cracked his head open?
No, I was just going to say, don't knock that down. I've seen it happen before, and it's
sturdy.
Yeah, don't.
It's made by SteelSeries.
I get it, but just don't. Like, I've seen those things fall down before, and it's not fun to put them back up. But yeah, 20% discount. If you're looking to try the products as well, which is where we're going to be sending this guy pretty soon. Because we want him off the desk. But at the Game Expo, the entire free-play section does and is kitted out by SteelSeries, so it is always a good time to be able to test out some of the products before you do commit to purchase. And of course, the Nova, it is the Nova 7, Year of the Dragon headset. Whoa. That's also available exclusively at JB Hi-Fi, 20% off as well, so get it while you can.
Oh, yeah.
Insert spiel about Zodiacs once again. I had to learn about the Zodiac calendar recently. That was really fun.
Do you like crystals as well?
No, the Zodiac calendar actually has a purpose, so...
So you don't like crystals?
Crystals are alright.
Do you recharge them in the sun?
I'm not going to entertain this any further, by the way. But what I will entertain is finally getting you off this table. We're going to a break, but don't go anywhere. We'll be shortly back with the best of 3 for the semi-finals of the TGX CS2 tournament. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you soon.
With the TGX CS2 LAN, I'm here with unfortunate loser on Nose Beers Lolcate. Few questions about that last map against DXA. What was up with the motion whiff?
Look, nerves got the best of me. It was a frustrating whiff. I think it was actually one of the most breaking point that decided the game. But what can you do? I think that overall though, Overpass being my worst map, I think I played still pretty decently. I had a rough CT side, but I think I brought it back. Second half of CT side and the T side especially.
Okay, going home, you know these players better than everyone else, at least the players in your group. Who do you have taking out the 2 best of 3s that we've got, and then what's your prediction for the grand final?
Well, I think DXA, I will go for DXA because they beat us in the groups. I always go for the people who beat me. I think it's going to be DXA and BNK for grand finals. I think that Vex looked too shaky at the moment. Losing to Stacked was a bit of a rough loss. And I think KZG could beat Vex, but I don't think KZG will have enough in their playbook to beat out DXA, BNK in a 3-map series.
Okay, awesome. I hate KZG too. What are your thoughts on both Keo and Wanda disrespecting you and walking straight directly in front of the camera shot during this interview?
I mean, fuck them. They nearly lost. They lost 6 rounds, 7 rounds in a row on T side against Puggers. I mean, I personally wouldn't take that when you're a roster. But yeah, what can you do?
What can you do indeed, of course. Final question for you, mate.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts on the acts that Mr. Parnell committed in 94?
No comment.
Wow. It's a powerful statement. Back to you guys at the desk.
Yeah.
I was glad he was off the desk and then they threw him out there. Well.
He's back on one more time as well. So. Yeah. Is what it is for that one.
It is, but we are back in the semi-finals right now for the TGX CS2 tournament. This is where the action gets pretty good, if you do say so myself. Best of 3s from here on in. No more of that best of 1. Oh, it's a best of 1. It's an upset. No, if you lose a best of 3, it has to be a pretty big upset.
Yeah, and we're going to be locking, of course, with Bad News Kangaroos and Vex, 2 of the pristine teams, would say, around the side of the Oz CS community. Bad News Kangaroos, of course, the famous Vertex roster, and Vex picked up recently by that organisation who hasn't been in CS. So I was looking back at the HLT, 2015, 2016, they had some old American ones there.
Jeez, that is a while ago.
7 years later, actually 8 years later, it's 2024 these days, they're back in ESL Challenger League HLTV, and they're back once again for the Game Expo semi-finals. Over on the other side, of course, we have KZG and DXA, which one of those teams will be meeting these ones in the grand final. Should be some Ripper series on both sides. I'm looking forward to some good CS. We've limited it down to 4, and only one can take home that 5K that is in the first prize pool there. And we're getting straight into the action.
Straight in, it looks like Vex already losing pretty hard. They have to try to retake against not only Molotovs, but smokes as well as spams coming forward. And yeah, that's the pistol round done and dusted. So, cool.
That's a good start. That's easy.
We're talking
it's done.
I was going to say, we can talk a little bit about the veto as well. So obviously Anubis is the map pick of Vex over here. BNK opting to start on the T side. We're then followed up by Vertigo, which then Vex are going to start on the CT side. And if we do get there, it will end up on, I believe, Overpass.
3 pretty solid maps.
Yep. If we do get there.
Like Inferno and Barrage seem to be getting banned out all the time these days. There's no Dust 2, so a lot of Anubis, a lot of Ancient, a lot of Vertigo, Overpass as well. I mean, all very solid maps on those sides, but BNK, I think, could really dominate here if they get going on the T side, because I've noticed a lot. Like, Anubis T side is very dominant if you get those rounds going on early, and with that T1 already taken over. And I'll say Vex, they've actually invested into this CT side and all the players. Apoc's the only man above $1,000. He's got that Deagle out, but everyone else below it, 5.7s, MP9 on Void. I do think there could be some chances maybe they can get something done here, but Bad News Kangaroos, if they get this one done, 2-0, straight out to a 3-0 on the other side, could be getting into a nice early lead in this first map here.
Or double Molotov as well. That's absolutely brutal onto Reckons. He's still able to at least get out alive in the meantime. Not for much longer. The utility pressure is a little bit too strong. However, Addict as well as Damio will be able to make sure that no further damage is incurred. The Deagle from Kobe just not landing the shots. And ultimately down to Foggers, just trying to see if he can pick up any additional damage from back side right now. Smoked off. Don't know if the T's are expecting him to be here. But not much you can really do from Reckons, where he gets mollied out straight from Dark, from E-Box, and then straight mollied out from Column as well. What do you do as a man? You just have to go take a fight, so. But there you go.
Yeah, done and dusted through that one. That means Vex will be back onto just a bit of a pistol save here, maybe a few pieces of utility. On the other side, Bad News Kangaroos can start to build up a nice little bit of utility. Money and guns on their side, just the 2 max 10s on Brace and PZ, so we can expect some fast play maybe from them. Bursting onto either the A or B side, it does look like it's a break over towards the A side early on for this one. Actually, is it B or A for the top ones there? I always forget with the
It is reversed in this map. Like, I feel like what is B is meant to be. It is A, but here we are. Brace looking to farm up a bit with the Mac 10, but spots out all of them. Has a trying to lay a little bit further and just goes, hey, PZ, you want some money? They're just right over there. You head that way, I'll go the other way. So the CT is more than happy just to grab the pick and run away. And BNK happy to trade sides. Yeah, because normally like B side is what you correlate with the right side of the mini-map, but it's kind of flipped. And it's like one of the things as well, like the concept of the B side inside CS has always been the small site, where, there's only meant to be like one entryway, like A side on Anubis.
So it usually works there, as has it. He's about to have 4 CTs peeking towards himself here. 1, 2, 3, and almost the 4th as Void will grab that. The PC will finish it off with the Mac 10, a bit of extra money for him, and it's going to be all the rifles saved over for the T's, a couple of AKs, Galil on PZ, everyone else will get their own ones in for this one, and actually the AWP is coming out for PZs. We have a look at that one there. The spray through, nicely done from Hazard. And now Vex will finally be able to get themselves on the board with some buys here. AWP coming out on APOC, everyone else on that M4A1S utility. And a couple of kits as well. Try and stem the bleeding after losing those first 3. Get a first gun round on the board here. I was going to say, is this it's BNK's map pick for this one? I believe.
No, it's Vex's map pick over here. Yeah, BNK decided to start T side. So, all right, here we go. A side aggression, but really well nullified from BNK. Vex trying the double flash play coming out. It's not going to work as Damio just tucked in. Not affected by the flashbangs means that already this is going from bad to worse from Vex. Already Anubis, you can dictate the tempo as the T side. And well, 5 and 3, they're just slowing things down, dotting I's, crossing T's, making sure they're converting this huge numbers advantage.
Yeah, and as you said, the T side can be so well dictated as well here on Anubis, because that's what we usually see, a very dominant T side from most they can come through. It's like an average of 8 or 9 rounds through most of the teams that come through on this side. But Vex still got the 3 available. We've got 2 sitting over towards B here. They could be able to stop this one. The problem is they've also lost mid-control. Braces in there. Everyone else getting utility over. So a lot of this left on to Foggers and APOC. Can they find some kills? Can they get themselves to something in the round? Foggers sitting in the smoke, looking to have this one set up. He has the flash up above, waiting, hoping they can get something through there, but his own flashed off there. The bomb's going down. He does get the first one to Damio Peasy with the trade back. And now APOC, well, he's got the AWP, but more than he can fight is maybe one. Hazard locks him down. Kobe, M4A1S in hand, but he's pretty much done with this round.
Yeah, not much you can really. Yeah, not much you can really do there for the CTs. I mean, Vex, they're trying to make their way back in from a 3 and 5. You're playing the best way that you could. 2 players. And maybe APOC died able to clear out unders, takes away a little bit of that pressure, but still so much utility left on the side of BNK means that they can lock down very favourable CT angles, able to convert the kills. And just like that, 4-0 start. T-side economy as well, very, very strong. I think PZ also upgrades to an AWP as well. I felt like he came into this round without an AWP.
Oh, he did have one.
He did have one.
Just didn't really get used though. Didn't need it, because all the AKs cleared up the business there as Bad News Kangaroos 4-0, just like that. Vex, well, they have the Kobe save. They can force at least around the 2,000 mark for most of the players here if they want to, so we might, as we see, a scout has been brought up by Reckons, maybe some slide pistol buy-ups and a bit of utility around that. Means they'll still have the full buy for next round, maybe work a little bit there, and Void does bring out that swag 7, but BNK, this is the perfect sellable model. Their opposition's map pick. They've been put onto the T side. They picked the T side for this one, which any other map, you'd say that's crazy, but here for Anubis, it's definitely the play to go for, and it's showing off right now, and they're going very early. They're just breaking straight in towards B here if they want to keep going.
Yeah, it might just work as well. They clear out column very, very quickly. Reckons with the scout, it's not going to be effective there at close range. Has even through the smoke as well, just denting any damage that the CTs could potentially do. And you can see they're just going to follow up on the back of this. It does look like there is that M4 saved over from Kobe, and he might be tempted. I was about to say, might be tempted to go back. He's shut down before he can even have that idea. And it's all down to Void. And he doesn't want to have any piece of this. He does have armor as well as helmet. Makes it worth saving in for the next round at the very least. But you can see BNK more than happy to at least invest a couple of people to go hunts.
I mean, they got the money for it. Everyone is pretty much above 5,000. I mean, the closest one there is Hats, and he's pretty close to it anyway with the 4,800. And they probably should be able to lock this one down here. Position known. Damio has to be careful, but he still manages to get the kill. 3K in the round for him, and Bad News Kangaroos up to 5. Flying ahead. Damio has it both sitting at 8 apiece. 16 between the two. Running things at the moment. Vex, this is very dangerous early on. I mean, look, it's their map pick as well. You got one more round left before the first half of the first half. And if they lose this gun round here again, look, they'll have money for the next, but it's just nothing is seeming to be working at the moment.
I think if this gun round doesn't work, I think we're going to have to see a bit more of a default approach in this one. They tried something a bit more exceptional in the last gun round where they made the play out through B long. Much more passive angles being taken this time. No shortcuts, no risk just yet. Just seeing what B&K are bringing to the board. Got Kobe on the A side, just kind of peeking, just seeing. Oh, sorry, not Kobe. Fogger's over there, just peeking and seeing what's going on, and maybe getting enabled by Flash from Reckons if he does spot a bit of action. But B&K grouping up and slowly and steadily making their way through mid into A.
It's Kobe waiting on the other side towards mid, near these doors. He's waiting on that smoke there. Brace, meanwhile, along with Addict, they want to try and break into the away side, so they want to try this split. They want to try and get this one going. Kobe could shut a lot of this down there, grabs the first one, still needs the second across the other side. Oh, what a shot into Hazard. APOC grabs PZ, and this one being shut down by Vex. They've finally been able to get their way in towards around here, and now Addict put down. It's all on Brace in a 1v5, and sure, there's no chance to it, and that is what Vex needed. A flawless round there, build up some money, build up some confidence. They shut down Bad News Kangaroos, who will get a buy back into next, but they're trying to the A split there, completely falling flat.
That was a huge shot coming out from Kobe. I thought that was going to be for sure a T-side trade on the side of Hazard, but that flick, that running M4 as well, converts into a huge kill. And yes, Vex do manage to get the first round on that CT side. Just comes on the back of just patience, default play. But bad news, Kangaroo. They might be tempted to pick up the tempo a little bit over here now, suspecting that, well, they're playing pretty slow over here. Maybe we can take advantage of it.
Soloing towards this one. Damio first came off the rank there. Might try maybe a bit of a quicker one towards A. They've got more of the players there. Fogger's being put through for the first one. Grabs that one. Beautifully done. Apox flash. Perfectly set up. And there's no chance for a trade there for Bad News Kangaroos. Again, still trying to get forth out this first smoke. They've now spotted where the AWP is at least onto Apoc. He can still fall off at the back. Still more chances for the... In fact, he's getting aggressive again.
Yeah, driving B&K away from the A site as well. That is a really good set play coming out. You see the flashbang blinding any close players, and then Fogger's dropping the incendiary grenade, so they're able to isolate the flight at close range. Addict normally have a support over there. That support's completely blinded off and mollied off. There's nothing they can really do but relinquish that position. Now maybe try to test over here on the B site, but there is a stack that is happening at the statue. They're watching towards B long. 40 seconds left. Still plenty of time for B&K to work with. Foggers with the mid-round read. He is absolutely taking this round into his own hands.
Foggers on land is something different. A 3K in this round, and B&K once again wholly shut down. All of a sudden, it's just Damio again. How has this happened 2 rounds in a row? Needs to find maybe something. It's not happening. Vex, 2 flawless rounds back to back. They bring this one from where they were sitting before as we watch some of these ones. Look at this Kobe thing. That is disgusting. That was for the previous round of all that. And Vex, 2 in a row. They managed to lock in those couple, build up some utility, some economy of their side. Bad News Kangaroos, while they have had the money from those first 5, they want to start putting, well, at least if they can't get the round win, a couple of kills on the board, because even with lost by a bonus, next round gets a little bit interesting. But yeah, shut down in the last 2, and it's a good response from Vex.
Oh, Kobe trying to spray through long distance, but Hazard gets the better of that one. So a bit of a change in terms of, yes, Vex, I think, trying to play a little bit more tempo up or tempo forward. Doesn't work this time around. Now Fogger's looking to back himself. There's so much danger around the other side. He just doesn't know it just yet. Oh, he finds the timing of getting 1. Doesn't get the second.
Still gives them at least 1 number back and a bit of opportunity to shut down as the rotations towards that A side. There is just APOC there, but the utility's put down. Well, the rotation from B&K. They already had 2 setting up towards B long. PZ will go water. His teammate here as the rest start to come together. And this is where it gets interesting. Void. There's going to be really the other one on the side. Smoked out from the beginning as well, so almost guessing, hoping he can get a spray through there, find a kill. Nothing's happening again. Has to wait on that side and he'll fall off and have to wait for his teammates. So Bowman should go down. B&K will leave Vex for a 3v4 retake, and yeah, considering the money as well, they can go for it. But
no,
I don't
they're not
think
going to even go anywhere near it.
There's not really the chance for it, is there? Because they're already that far away. You got the 3v4. They'd love to go for it, but it's not going to happen. So they will lock in their 6. Vex will save those weapons, and we'll make sure the next round is a full buy.
It's because they don't have the position. They don't have utility to retake any of the positions as well. No smokes, no flashes, no incendiary grenades, and you just have to concede that round. 3 and 4, low percentage play. You have to hope for a couple of heroics. Not going to work too well a lot of the time against a well-drilled team like B&K, and 2 AKs as well as an AWP. You'd rather keep those on. Unfortunate if you look at how you had to take a couple of fights, but when you're down 4 and 5, you need to try to take a couple of shortcuts. You need to try to at least bring it back somehow. And you saw Foggers might have had a chance if he was able to get the pick onto Addict and fall away as well. That would have swung the round.
Just finding that second one was the problem, is now B&K. So they've got the 6 locked in. Still feel like they need at least 8 to feel confident before they switch over to that CT side, especially here on Anubis, and they'll start this one. The 4-man sort of rush towards the A side. We haven't seen a complete run-in entry early, but PZ, look at him go. He's already so far forward on this one, and they're playing very defensively. The only man there is Kobe. He's a bit further back, just the Molotov to slow them down a little, but that's not going to stop much on the other side. They've got the 3-stack on that one. Finally, it will be Kobe and Void and Foggers just to wait on that other side as Foggers Went in close to the smoke, and Kobe through it, finds has a big one. Addict gets the one back. Rotations come over as well, so 2 on each side. Made that almost the 3 there, so very early rotation. Look at Damio. He's got in towards mid, and a huge opportunity on this flank. Goes in either side. He can shut a lot of the CTs down.
Oh, but he's found out camera just as the smoke fades. Damio maybe just a little bit too slow to make that impact. Still, though, no map control right now on the side of BNK towards the B site, which means that the CTs can remain invested over here. Addict's able to get the entry, and Brace able to follow up. Kobe and Void just cannot make any work happen over there on the defense, and Reckons now pushed off camera, waiting for Apocdad to rejoin him on this retake.
3v2 Reckons will start the way in here with Apoc, who's on the AWP, so he's going to hope that one might be picking out from that side. They've got so many angles still to clear out. Molotov to that side, but Brace, the first, looking for the second to finish it off, and Apoc, he needs to get out of there if he can. Save that AWP, and unfortunately for Vex, not much he can do with this one. And Apoc, oh, he's got to play close. I hope he can hit that first one. He misses, and Brace shuts him down. And Bad News Kangaroos have responded with 2 in a row here. Get their money back to where they want to, and Vex, well, still have pretty decent cash, but they need to start getting a few rounds on the board on this CT side. 7-2, 3 rounds left in this first half, and well, considering it's their map pip, they want to work with something before they switch over to that T side.
Yeah, want to try to make it at least 4, maybe another gun round over here, and just trying to string together one of these last 3 rounds in the half. Bad News Kangaroo. It looks like the PZ just going to be trained over towards Epox, but Apocdad wins the duel, and he wants to go for more. Unable to pick off Brace this time around, and Brace has to smoke himself off to try to get a bit of territory. Meanwhile, the T's looking to pressure up towards mid as Apocdad has decided to take the round into his own hands, and now Kobe as well, making this mid-game impact down to a 2-on-4.
Perfect aggression from Vex off both angles in mid, down towards water. They clear them out, 2v4. Hazard's so low on HP as well, just 16. So Addict is pretty much all left up to him to try and get something done here. They still at least have the bomb, but 4v2 this situation, you'd imagine it's very hard to find anything in here. But they will continue in towards the B site. Smoke starts to dissipate from that direction as Addict get themselves closer up. That only person on the site is Apoc, and he's playing very deep, so if they maybe get them there quick enough, they've got an opportunity for the bomb play. The problem is that Void has already made his way through that mid connector area, and he will be in a decent position to try and stop at least one of this. And as Hazard keeps going further out, there's waiting on the other side. He's just worried about A long, but bomb should go down 2v4, but Vex very much in the box set to get this defuse done.
Good HE grenade, might be able to take down Hazard as well, who's tagged down very low. 2-on-5, it's going to be really, really difficult for the T's to manage to make their way back into this. They do manage to get the plant down, so the economy is going to be quite favourable for them. But you can see CT, so much utility to work with, so much positioning as well. There's Reckons just slowly creeping in through. And now Addict in a world of hurt. He's able to grab one, but he's been dinked out. Now comes the triple swing from the CTs. Vex will convert this one. And with 3 rifles up, economy still in decent shape. AWP retained. BNK, though, also still a lot of cash to work with on a lot of their members.
Yeah, I got to say, both sides are pretty good economically on both ends. So, last 2 rounds of this first half really can go either way for both because everyone's got that cash available to use. And, well, Vex, they're trying to get up to that 5. If they can get there, to be beautiful, as you said. 8-4 would also be a decent amount. Bad News Kangaroos want to get as many T-side rounds here at Anubis. They've done pretty well so far. They can't slow down their efforts. They don't want to have this at a 7-5 after dominating early besieging. I mean, it was up to 6-1 early on there. Vex have started to settle. And now, you can just see Bad News Kangaroos a little lower in utility for a couple. Hazard using some early stuff out towards mid. And also a few out towards that A-long position. But overall, still pretty much anyone's game. Void past that smoke, going peeking down and towards water. Nothing there. A lot of utility early from the T's, pulling out from the C's. They haven't really committed towards that A site. I should say the B side. They've managed to get a lot of rotations at least over to there. And now this is where they may be able to jump through into mid and get an opportunity on towards A.
Oh, Kobe, if he was able to get the timing, could have been big, but the pick comes forward, and now Bad News Kangaroo was just a fake all along. They're going to be hitting towards, actually, through Cave. They take down the CT members. The rotation's completely cut off, and now the CTs are in a world of hurt over here. Apocdad needs to try to hold on as long as possible. Not able to do so at close range. Void, though, trying to go for the multi-kills. Not going to be enough, and Addict shuts down any chance of it. That mid-take, too strong from BNK and Vex. They have to hope that they're able to fight out of it. Just so difficult when you're fighting 1-2s, 1-3s the entire time. And here we are, final round of the half. BNK have hit the 8-round mark. Can they make it 9? Vex and Money is going to go low on some of their members, so you're seeing a couple of MP9s come out.
Yeah, this is the difficult position they have here. Not too much to work with, at least. I mean, look, the rifles, the utilities there and a couple. MP9, Void may be able to possibly push towards. Yeah, they will get that FAMAS out, but on the other end, Bad News Kangaroos, this would be perfect for them. 9-3. All of a sudden, you get that pistol on the side of the CT when they switch over, and even though this map is definitely that CT or T-sided, they won't have much of an opportunity if they drop the pistol because, you know, just less rounds to work with. Considering this is Vex's map pick, this is all important. This last round here of the first half, and can they be able to stop Bad News Kangaroos in their tracks? Grab a fourth, work with something into the second half here. Default sort of from both sides, one out towards mid, two towards each side. Seeing if any aggression will come through from either CT or T early. At the moment though, everyone's just sort of sitting back, waiting to see who might come for Brace. Up with Addict towards that A site. Damio will join them. In fact, all four for that one. So this could actually work out pretty decently. I mean, they have the rotation of Kobe to come in through mid, but Foggers, APOC working together. And APOC's hoping that Foggers can hold him towards there, and it all might come down to timing. They'll shoot each other. Oh, and APOC, he's done an assist onto both in the end. Damio's actually taken down Addict, so a team kill and a kill for Bad News Kangaroos, 4v4 as they try to break into the side here.
Yeah, it might just work. APOC died, is going to be tagged up, still trying to stay alive. They do manage to take control of Heaven over on the A side, and Void just absolutely deleted as Damio just tries to take advanced positioning, works an absolute treat, and PZ coming from behind as well. He's made the long lurk work, and Brace, he just wants to 100% this round. They're going straight back to B, and APOC Dud is going to have to fight it out against Damio. There's no way he's going to win that on 2 HP. BNK, 9 rounds. But that is such unfortunate timing coming out for the CTs as well. Literally, if it comes out 3 seconds earlier, that would have been the difference maker.
It would have been, and unfortunately it doesn't come through, but Bad News Kangaroos giving themselves a lot to work with here as they switch across to the CT side, 9-3. Vex, this being their map pick. Vertigo to come up next. Nuke, if we do go the best of 3, they need to try and get these early rounds here, try and work back into this first map. Pistol, oh so very important. Bomb plant, at the very least, if they can't get the round wins. And Addict and Brace, and they're just shutting them down in mid, trying to go for it. They'll go out even further. It's all falling apart early here. Reckons has managed to get 2 back, make it into a 3v2, still an opportunity. But just like that, Foggers left in the 1v3. Bombs out towards mid. Surely there's no way he's got a chance back into this.
Well, he needs to fight a lot of different angles, and he's been spotted by Hazard as well. All the CT is going to rotate appropriately with that information. He's at camera. Damio, he's keen for a fight. He's aware as well of the angles, and there's a swing coming out from one. Foggers, if he's able to at least nullify one of these, he's got a chance. Not given anything though, and eventually a triple swing is going to come forward. BNK with a pistol might just be the death toll. As Vex don't even get the bomb plant down, and it's a tough decision. Do you force up into here? Do you concede an eco and allow BNK to go up to 11?
Well, this is the problem. If they force up here, they lose this. All of a sudden, it's 3-11. The next round, they won't be able to buy it 3-12, just like that. There's 9 map points on the board, so they will just save for this one. Foggers, I think I was going to say, actually, it's Reckons who's managed to get a deagle out, but everyone else, not too much going on. And sort of been the story so far. No one on Vex has really got going. It's all sort of been even. I mean, the most is 6 kills for 2 of them, but Reckons has decided, well, he's got the one upgraded big pistol at least, and he has been able to, deliver onto Damio. 5v4 for this one. Brace, going to go a bit extra forward there. And across that smoke, nothing found, but still, Bad News Kangaroos. All the utility and weaponry still in their favour, so Vex need just kind of a couple more. Bomb Sort of looking down towards waters, unders. They're not too sure they want to continue with this one. If they can find a pick into this first bit here, could be someone to work with. Go unders, take the mid control, then loop into the B site. Could be pretty big as Addict is the only one there. He might have to fall back as well with his teammate there being Hazard. If they can make this work, there's something on here. And Bad News Kangaroos this round certainly not theirs yet.
There's a jump across. The T's just slowly taking and cutting out this rotation. But it is going to be eventually a B-side hit. Brace just trying to stay alive as long as possible with the MP... not the MP4, sorry, with the M4. PZ, though, with the MP7 able to at least stay alive. MP9. I'm just mistaking all the guns at the moment. But they do get the bomb plant down, and it's a 3-on-2. 2-on-2.
Hasn't grabs that one. Now the CTs. Surely with superiority. Kobe does have that M4A1S, so that could be the problem. They still need to get towards the side if we can find this one here, but Addict has her. They do find those picks. And Vex, for the work they did there, unfortunately, it's not going to be enough. A bomb plant at the very least. That means they do add extra cash for what will be their first full blow second half, but already you're up by 8 rounds. 2 away. Bad News Kangaroos, they know if they just get one more broken here, one more round on the board, they are up 1-0. They've got their opponent's map pick in the bag, and they can look towards Vertigo and close out a quick 2-0. Vex, on the other hand, they need a run, and it needs to start here right now.
That's it though, Vex able to get the bomb plant down means that they've got a lot of money to work with in this round. So full set of utility, also taking 3 guns away from the CT side, means that there's not really much reserve for the CTs. They will be reset if this round is lost. There's going to be a bit of a long play that's coming out from the CTs. More than happy just to peek out the back of a flashbang, try to get some control, maybe catch out a flash T. But Vex more than happy to concede for now and then retake that territory.
Okay, flash in. First one, Foggers will grab Hazard, so finally an opening pick. Their first ball away in the second half. Can they get a few more with this? Brace, a flash over the top. Addict tries to swing in. He will get that first one. Blind as well, but he stops, reckons. Now PZ, look at all the advantage they've got in towards top end as well. They've already got past that bit, and they can see where the bomb's sitting. Apox dropped, that one's down. And if Addict can grab Foggers here, that would basically shut down the round. But Addict's missed him. Foggers has missed him, and Addict capitalizes 4v2. And now Void, Kobe, they need to do something incredibly special. Otherwise, Bad News Kangaroos are up to 12, and they have 9 map points to take a 1-0 series lead. Can they find anything here?
Problem is, though, 30 seconds left as well. So many positions they need to cover, so many positions they need to clear. It doesn't even look like they're going anywhere towards the site. 23 seconds, you have to group up somewhere. It looks like through E-Box into B. But you can see counter utility already coming out. That's just sealed the round. That incendiary grenade means that the T's cannot go through it. That's it, round's done and dusted. BNK had enough in the bank to make sure this was deflected. Now they're going to even try to save the weapons. They're not even allowed to as Addict's going on the hunt. Void trying his best to stay alive, but you can see the CTs. They know how big it is that they can shut him down, but Void will be able to get out with the AK in hand. But it is, as you said, 9 map points currently to put BNK 1-0 up in the series on their opponent's map pick as well.
Yeah, this has just been a dominant showing here over on Anubis. Bad News Kangaroos. A couple of ones early where they were put in difficult circumstances and best of ones, but they have shown up here in this first map, the best of 3 of these semi-finals. And, well, Vex, they'll have enough. Galil's AKs have enough utility to do one of these hits, possibly a quick one. We haven't seen many of these, and this one going to be into the B side here as Brace walked into position. Around that corner, they've got 3, almost 4 of the rotations coming across here if they want the burst, and it won't be checked by Void. Brace with that first one. They know he's positioning here. If he can swing on to Foggers, see that bomb as well. Doesn't even have to. He can just drop that smoke. One cost there. Vex, no chance for a trade, but Apoc does get Damio as he's walking across. Kobe, meanwhile, is taking a lot of damage back towards the right side there. Still, Bad News Kangaroos. 4 players with 4 HP. Vex, 3. Kobe left on 1 HP, can still set up plenty with utility. B&K, no, they are just a few kills away from locking in this first map and haven't left the site either. Want to continue around this. As rotations sit, bad news Kangaroos, they just have the 2 there and they're not too short. Still coming in towards mid, so Vex may have played this perfectly.
I mean, for B&K at the moment, they're more than happy to gamble at the very least. Or we'll try to reinforce this mid position and try to reinforce B, and we can try to retake A, and there's no action towards B, then we can play the other way around. You have to take a couple of shortcuts, 4 on 4. Sure, but it's always going to favour the T side when it gets to here. Out comes the rest of the smokes, but PZ through the smoke. Now the molly onto site as well. It doesn't spread far enough, so it's going to be a plant for Dark. And oh my goodness, PZ does get punished for that.
He was thinking that APOC might be pushed a bit further, but APOC in the end playing it perfectly. 3v3. Kobe just 1 HP. He's taking out here. It's done with that. So it's left on to APOC and reckons. Can they extend this one any further? Playing these off positions. All comes down to the timings. APOC with the first. APOC with the second. Could be at the third to shut down the round. Reckons will do it. Vex are not done with just yet. Clean it up as they win the 2v3 on the retake and they get to that 4th. Bad news Kangaroos meanwhile. I mean, money's there for a couple of players, but I don't know if they'll force the issue.
You do.
I mean, if you're chasing the round win, you may as well go for it because you'll be resetting the other ones anyway. So, possibly, looks like there as APOC a full K in that round, stepping up for Vex. Bad news Kangaroos, the bill will come in. A few M4s, couple of Deagles. And is it enough to close out this first map?
Only a Tech 9 and Foggers as well, so it's not as if the T economy is absolutely blossoming. And still having to take a couple of risks in terms of not having a full kit. Got pressure once again to the B site. Reckon's also looking for a bit of a play through E-Box at the same time. And Damio more than happy to challenge him through the Incinerator Grenade. He completely clears it out, so it's just one direction the CTs have to worry about right now.
Void does get Damio, leaves those down. Foggers picking up that smoke, and Void with another. Hazard finally gets an equalizer. They're stuck in inside the smoke. They can't see it. Hazard will be shut down by Kobe, and now it's left onto PZ and Brace trying to shut this one down here. Brace is playing further back. He knows that back's up the top. He gets it, so it's going to be a 2v2 left on the side. Bomb still yet to go down. Should do now. 2v2 for this one here. And look at the long rotate from Brace. I mean, this is going to delay time still. I don't know if they've actually got the kit either, so if they're going to do it, it's got to be now. PZ, Brace, looking to close out this map here in a 2v2.
All comes down to a bit of timing right now. Kobe just playing off contact, or Fogger, should I say, playing off the contact to Kobe. Clearing out backside, E-Box as well as Long, dangerous, and it all comes down now to a 1-on-1 or 1-on-2. Fogger's able to at least nullify PZ. Brace, as you said, didn't have a kit, doesn't have a smoke to play with. He just has to back away. They had to take a lot of time on the rotations. Vex keeps things interesting. Make it 5 now. B&K is still looking for that crucial 13th round. Not giving it just yet.
And I don't know if they'll be growing at this one, considering the money they have now. All just players around 2,000, lost bonus. Be enough for the full buy on the next, but definitely not going to be happening here as Vex. Opportunity just to grab a 6, keep working back into this deficit, you know, keep Bad News Kangaroos on their toes. And again, Anubis is at that T-sided map, so even if you're up 12 to 5, see T-side, you're not going to feel like it's completely done on either end because things can change so very quickly here. Brace will have that AK save from the previous round, so hoping he can find maybe a couple, do that hero play. And you can see that sort of boot or the grouping on towards that A side and could gamble off all right. They haven't actually hit the A side recently, so they're hoping they might go third. But again, it's the players, the bomb outside B, and there is just Damio waiting on the other side of a smoke there.
Only with a P250 as well. 5-7 would have been absolutely lethal here. And, well, contact's going to be made. And just like that, B side's now open. T's don't know it just yet, but it's open. So OK is going to be preserved into the next round for here from B&K. Don't think Vex are too interested in hunting too hard.
Just to sort of sit around, do what you want. I mean, Brace has got the AK, try and keep that in hand. The others, you know, maybe go searching with the pistols. Hope you can pick up a AK if it's given up. Reckons he's sort of in that position. There's no one quite near him. He has spotted a couple of those CT players, and I think he's more than aware that he just wants to try and get out. He is being slightly pushed on. Decent nade there, good damage, and Fogger's now joining him. And I don't think Bad News Kangaroo is going to continue too far forward with that. So Vex will get a 6th. Couple of rounds on the trot here on their T side as Bad News Kangaroos. Round done, but now have a chance to try and invest back in. Brace with that saved AK. Could see some extra utility, maybe an AK investment if someone wants to foot the bill for one of those, but imagine it's just going to be rifles across the board.
All rifles up right now for both teams. No AWP in play. Meanwhile, DXA getting off to, on the other game, DXA getting off to a red-hot start. 11-3 against KZG. Now it is on overpass, and 9 of those rounds were on the CT side, but they got the pistol, as well as the follow-up round of the T side, so that is a very, very positive start, given that KZG did pick overpass. Back to this current,
yeah, that was what makes it interesting.
But back to this current map, obviously BNK looking to shut things out for Vex as they're going on a little bit of a run right now on this T side.
Smokes utility down towards water. Bomb this time back towards top mid. We'd seen was the B side being broken onto a few times there from Vex in previous rounds, but still feeling like that will probably be the case, but maybe a bit more of a split. They don't know, but mid is completely clear down that side. Reckons is playing below in towards water, and is Damio and Brace who wait on the other side for them. Just the 2 CTs there. Again, Bad News Kangaroos, they put a lot onto the A side and they're getting the information out from A. They know that now, and maybe they'll start to get these rotations in, but they might be just a little too late. Unless Vex want to continue this. 43 seconds. You feel like there's no wait. They're going to go quickly towards A, but Foggers is taking a fight up towards the other end, so he's seen some ones there. Maybe pulls that rotation back, goes in towards mid. It means again, they'll just be left on the 2. 30 seconds, utility starts to come in, and this site is about to be hit.
All coming down to this Brace as well as Damio hold. And Void so far so good on the entries. Damio needs to try to get out of this position. He's going to be spammed. He's going to be flooded. There's no teammates to back him up just yet. The rotations weren't in place for the CT side. B&K don't really have enough utility to get back into this as well. They might have to concede another round, another save. You can see Foggers tempted to swing, tempted to potentially make it work, but he just gets back to safety, spots out 2 CTs, and now the damage inflicted by Vex. They'll make it 7-12. Hauser's the only one that gets out alive with the M4. Can Vex do it? It's a lot of rounds, but they're slowly and steadily starting to take control of the T side.
That's hanging around as well, and APOC deletes him, and Bad News Kangaroos, they're going to be back on a save, and Vex, slowly but surely, Anubis T side just rolling these rounds back. For Bad News Kangaroos, you know, you had that lead. I mean, what was it, 12-3? They
it was 12-3,
basically had this one locked in, and all of a sudden, you're just starting to get a bit more nervous. The closer and closer this one gets, this round, you can imagine will go the way of Vex, considering Bad News Kangaroos, a couple of deagles, 1 smoke. That is the only piece of utility. Maybe some stacks and pushes, and you see it, they've gone towards that B site hold, but one time they've done that, it looks like Vex might be even hitting towards A. Again, reading what might be happening there. So, an 8th possible. Bad News Kangaroos, they'll get again and buy around again. Lost bonuses up there, but how many opportunities do you get? How many are you allowed to give across as Hazard hits APOC, and now rotations can probably start to hit on the other side. I don't know if he saw exactly how many numbers were heading towards that A side. As Damio has gone down in the meantime, Hazard's the only one waiting there. Still, Vex very much in control, with especially the weapon they have, but Brace is low. They have to be careful with these ones. Don't want to give themselves up for easy kills.
Yeah, a minute left in the round. So already 2 players heavy tagged from both sides. You got Reckons on 12 HP, Brace on 17. It is going to be a group up back here towards that A site. Hazard going to be tested once again with the Deagle. He was able to open things up. Can he grab more? Is a real question from site. They know he's back here. They're trying to flush him out with utility now. There's a Molotov landing straight onto site. Hazard still trying to fight, still trying to dance. Stays alive for a little bit longer than he probably should. But still, they're now given access into the site. The rest of the Deagles can't land any shots as his Reckons and Foggers cleaning things up. 4 rounds now, the difference.
I mean, not bad.
Meanwhile, DXA, they kind of walked over KZG. It was a 13-3.
Yeah, no, I'll be honest, that's surprising. I was expecting that one to maybe be a little bit closer, especially considering KZG's map pick, but 1-0 series lead for DXA. They have gotten things rolling in the other semi-final. Meanwhile, well, this was in a 12-3. Could have been a 13-3 rollover, but Vex, to their credit, have fought back very well here on the T side of Anubis. Full buy once again here for Bad News Kangaroos. Another opportunity. They've had 5 so far. Have not been able to close this out. Number 6. They're running out of chances and running out of time, because even with this loss bonus, again, like next round, they lose this. There's nothing there to see. You probably give up the 11th, and then you're battling for the last round of regulation before you go to OT, which, I'll be honest, when we were sitting here about 10 minutes ago, we didn't even think was a thing. We thought Bad News Kangaroos had this one wrapped up.
Oh, but we do have a series on our hands now as a result. Even if Vex do go down over here, I think it's really critical they're able to string a couple of rounds together, get some of the players hot, get some of the players more confident that this game isn't done and just dusted just yet. PZ giving up the angle maybe just at the wrong time. He doesn't hit the flick on Kobe, who pressures forward, and instantly a huge gap being presented right now. Mid, very exploitable by Vex, and you can see they're just pressuring. Plenty of time to work with here as well.
Haz is the only one at the moment over there. Damio is rotating. They do have one closer in Attic, but he's got the AWP there, so Hazza needs to find shots. It's not happening. Brace is down low. This is a save. They cannot
Straight
go
to
into this round. It's great. 5v3 just like that, done. Bad News Kangaroos. All these CTs hold their head early. The moment it's come to the gun rounds on both sides, they are just falling to pieces. And Vex, they've got a 9th. Everyone alive. They could go searching if they want. They have the money for it for a lot of these players. They get any CT rifles out of hands to be massive. And even if they don't, they are just looking fantastic at the moment on this T side. It's the reason they picked this map. They probably wanted more CT rounds, but they are still looking good here.
Six in a row now for Vex. BNK still trying to hold on to some of these rifles. Brace does well. So BNK can still justify the reinvestment coming into this next round. Foggers? If he hit that, that would have been genuinely disgusting. But as you said, Vex, lots of money to work with. They were pretty happy to go hunt and just make sure they could try to take a couple of rifles out. But BNK, I mean, it does come down to a 50-50 shot at the end there. At the beginning of the round, sorry, should I say. If PZ hits out on Kobe, different story, 5-4. CT's got the advantage. Comes down to individual plays sometimes. Doesn't come down to these fancy executes all the time.
You can see Attic now has picked up that AWP, so swapped it across with PZ. He's just stayed on the MP9 for this round. He's the one who's gone back in towards mid. Kobe, the only one around there at the moment. If they go into the A side here, Vex, if this is a quick one, they got it locked in. There is no one actually playing the A side. APOC is leading that one slowly. Foggers and Reckons with them. There is nothing they can do about this. If they get into the side, this should be an easy bomb plan. Hazard's the one who's maybe going to get back down towards stairs. Could possibly put a utility in, and he is in there now. But if he goes down, that's pretty much done, because everyone else is so much deeper. They're going to get rotations. But again, it is this site being exploited. Hazard smoking towards one of these positions. He knows he needs to find at least one here, trying to keep it together. And he has allowed a few rotations to start to make their way over, and he does get the first, almost the second. Good damage across the board. And finally, BNK have an opportunity, and they may be able to hold this one down.
Might have to try to back out of here as well. Lots of time. However, the CT's rotating across. It's all down to Kobe. He's managed to slide in and try to find maybe a position he can cut off the rotates. You can see how much presence now he is able to divert from the CTs. The CTs cannot rotate back to that B site. And obviously, with mid control, with that E-box control, they're able to get back completely safely. And Kobe also spamming through. Can't pick off Attic just yet. But the T's over here, once again, Vex have taken the B site. The CTs have rotated across, but not fast enough to shut this down. It's going to be 4-4 retake.
Vex trying to stay alive. Void with the first Damio. APOC trades across. Vex have done it in the 3v2 now. They're trying to keep this one together. Addict slowly creeping forward. He's got the other AWP and APOC on the other side. Gets Kobe because he knows he's on the rotate there. 2v2. APOC's taking the pistol out. Playing close. The Tech 9 delivers. Hazard trying to find this one. Bad News Kangaroos. They want to close this series out, but it's not happening. No time. No kit. He has to make it out. And Vex will make it 7 in a row. They are pushing this first map as far as it will go. And B&K, I mean, This is getting really nervous stuff now. You save this one here. Lost by bonus will get the full buy. Then the next round. Like, I mean, they're probably not enough for pushing through there, but this is the last, I would say, the best full buy they're going to get, even with that lost bonus. Damio probably had to fish out a couple, but Vex, they have, well, they could pull off something magical here.
Yeah, that's just experience talking as well. A lot of these players having played for a very, very long time at the top tier, they know that it's not over till it's over. Slowly and steadily, they've grinded their way back, and like I said, confidence is going to be very high coming into the rest of the series. For B&K, probably confidence dropping down a little bit, even if they do secure this right now. Some of the players not hitting some of these sharp shots anymore. You're expecting PZ to have impact on the AWP so far, whiffing a lot of these shots that normally he'd be hitting. And one more time, it's going to be a little bit of pressure being applied over here on the B site by Void. They are grouping back up towards here. Testing B once again.
You can see how nervous they are, though. They're playing in groups. I know they don't want to get caught out in one-on-ones, but Addict looking to get the one over, and here comes the piece of utility. Void with the first cab off the rank getting into the side. They've actually got pretty decent coverage here to get in for at least this first big. Void above it. The flash goes over. It's nice for Damio. Kobe can only get the trade back for there. Brace, 1, 2 big kills. Making a third for Brace. Shutting it all down as Addict grabs it. And bad news, Kangaroos. They're pushed as far as they will go. But they do close it out 13-10. They take away Vex's map pick. And we'll go to the other side, a 1-0 lead ahead. And, well, Vex, they didn't get it, but as you said, I reckon they'll take confidence in the second map because where it was sitting was 12-3. They pushed it as far as they would go.
100%.
If they can get the second map, then things can get rather interesting if we keep going a little bit further from there.
That's the part where as Vex, you probably feel like you had a real chance with it. If you got a couple extra CT rounds, if you're able to maybe get the pistol round, could have been a hugely different story. Ultimately, like B&K, huge lifeline towards the end. That the fact that they had 9 match points to work with and still took at least 7 of them. It was starting to get dicey. Some of the individuals stepping up. Obviously, as the IGL and Brace that did the firepower at the end, but a tale of two halves really for both teams. T side's just a bit too strong. And I mean, that is Anubis. We did say that the default side for Anubis is that you are given a lot of control, so it's not necessarily B&K not trying to shut things out, is that Vex were able to get the guns in, they were able to take map control, they were able to start dictating how the play would work, and well, eventually did take nearly all regulation rounds. Well, really close.
Yeah,
Took 24 rounds, not 26, but still, we got there.
Push it as far as it will go. I mean, look, if Vex got that round there, 10-13, I mean, we would have been going to OT, no doubt about it. So, bad news, Kangaroos, they breathe a sigh of relief, and a lot of it was just off. And this is the problem you have with these sites when you're trying to take controls of the CTs. If you lose any control of mid, or like we saw a lot of the time, you play one towards A, one towards B, especially that A side, if anything gets shut down there, it just all falls apart very, very quickly. So, Vex, again, look, they don't win it and they miss their map pick, but I feel like if they switch over the other side, they're going to be a lot more confident. If they'd gone on the other side, 13-3, they get shut down their own map. Like, the levels are low, no one's feeling hype. At least on that end, they've got something to work with into the next one there as we see that last round as Brace was the man to step up, but as all things sit, B&K, it might not have been pretty, but they do take a 1-0 lead in this best-of-3 semi-final.
Yeah, I mean, that's what you're going to be ultimately looking at. You still secured the map. You're still going to be confident in going, look, where do we go wrong over here? As we then go into Vertigo, you're going to be very confident. Vertigo's always been a strong point for B&K. Not sure how Vex exactly go on this map. They're not going to be too shoddy at it, but still, you're going into your opponent's map pick, a map down as well. It's going to be a hard fight, but at least they got some confidence rolling behind them.
Absolutely. So we are going to go to a quick break, guys. When we return, map number 2, will it be B&K going to the TGX CS2 Land Grand Final, or Vex taking us all the way in this best of 3? We'll be back right after this.
Hello everybody and welcome back to TGX. Our second map of the best of 3 series between B&K and Vex is coming up very, very shortly. But that first map, it looked like a very fun map for you guys.
I mean, I was joking with the guys just then a little bit and going, man, if you are going to lose, that is like one of the worst possible ways. It's not like you got 3 rounds and it's like, oh, it's a respectable scoreline. You got this close and to bring it to overtime. It's really exciting. I'm like, man, Vex have a really good chance to bring it into overtime. We have a really, really good series in our hands, and then it's just like the second last round they lose, and it's just like, no, it wasn't Did it really have to go all the way over here? Oh, I guess it does.
Well,
but we're here now,
You
so
gotta try.
no, and it was good. Like, I think it's exactly what Vex needed, honestly speaking, all memes aside. It's what they needed to come back into this series. If they didn't complete that, I think coming into Vertigo, it's a completely different story of going, well, they've been completely shut out over here. BNK are just going to be heavy favorites to take it now 2-0. They're utterly dominating. Now, though, you see Vex, they're warmed up. They're going to be a little bit more confident. They're able to take these fights. Going to rely a lot more on these mid-rounds, especially on a map like Vertigo, which you need to rely on the mid-rounds. They're just hoping probably getting, they're starting CT. You probably want to get more than 3 rounds in your CT side in Vertigo now.
You'd really hope so, especially that Vertigo is sort of a little bit more even compared to Anubis. You know, it's not heavily T-sided, it's not heavily CT-sided, and especially moving on to BNK's map pick. This is going to be interesting here. Does Vex have anything sort of cooking up in the back pocket for them to be able to use? That's the big question. Do you see this going 3 maps?
I do, but it does rely on some of the BNK members actually underperforming alongside with some of the members of Vex overperforming. Because my pinnacle, like the key matchup I'm looking at over here is Apoc Dart on the AWP up against PZ. We know what PZ can do, has done as well on Vertigo before. I don't think the AWP performance from on Anubis was a good indication of where he sits at as an AWPer. He has struggled a little bit in CS2, I feel like. But Vertigo, it's always been their playground, a lot of space being given over to him, a lot of resource being dedicated and getting him in these strong positions. And I'd say that Apoc Dud needs to rise to that challenge, be able to take that AWP and AWP deal like we saw in one round on Anubis on E-Box down mid. So I think that's going to come down to a little bit of that on Vertigo.
Battle of the AWPs, honestly.
Battle of the AWPs.
With Vertigo, it makes sense. It makes sense with Vertigo. Are there any riflers that you've got that you're like, maybe they need to step up, maybe they need to do a little bit better? Foggers, maybe?
I think Foggers had a fine map, honestly, like all memes aside. I like ragging on Foggers and some of the boys inside Vex, but genuinely, I think everyone contributed quite well. It wasn't as if like someone had a really, really poor performance and that was kind of it. And even the same for BNK as well. I don't think anyone had really a quiet game per se. It was just like a very stock standard game and they were able to get it done. The problem is like when you're playing a stock standard or slightly underperforming against a team that then decides to overperform, that's how you get into a third map. These two teams are very, very close to each other. I give experience, a bit of an edge and experience and firepower on the side of BNK, but only just by a little bit.
Only just by a little bit.
There's a reason why Vex came into here as the 2nd seed. There's a reason why BNK came in here as the 1st seed. It's not by much difference.
It really isn't, and especially with how we saw these teams play in the groups, there's also a little bit of pizzazz over in that second game that we do have at the DXA versus KZG game. That's the one that I was watching a lot of, so I don't really know all too much about what happened on Anubis. But DXA come out on top against KZG in that first map, so that's 1-0 at the current moment. As looks like we're about to head in towards Vertigo, our second map of the series. Pistol round about to start. This is where the fun's about to begin.
Yep.
Yeah.
Vex also starting on the CT side, so going to need to have to come up a little bit bigger this time around. They also started CT on Anubis. BNK did pick the T side start. So here we are, A ramp pressure coming immediately towards Vex. And the CT is going to be gathering and rotating through as BNK take mid control and try to cut off these rotations.
Yeah, the rotations, if they do get cut off, all of a sudden it creates a world of hurt for the elevated players. And especially as we do see that jump up player eventually getting taken down. Void reckons able to find themselves picks. Vex at the current moment, if they're able to get themselves another one, and Brace falls, Kobe able to find PZ. And all of a sudden, Vex have been able to open up this second map with a very, very reliable pistol round that we do see. As the HUD will be switched very quickly, don't you worry about that. Our main man Crash is on the case. Don't you worry about that, everybody at home. But SMG is being brought in. We're going to be seeing an M4 on Reckons as Void very, very late to buy that M4 here, but pistols to be stuck for that BNK side.
Yeah, no bomb plan as well. The bomb was lost as they were trying to make their way up through jump up, and now A ramp control firmly taken for the meanwhile by the CTs for a little bit. Recko's just backing out because he's got the M4. Didn't want to gift that over. Kobe also trying to find a couple of deals. A lot of these dinks coming forward from the Glocks not being converted into kills. They're only losing a single player. They're not going to be upset about that. They don't allow the bomb plant to go down, so the money isn't going to be fantastic for the T's either. But Vex are going to be coming into this gun round, probably keeping a lot of these MP9s as well. Already we're starting to see that A-ramp pressure coming forward from both sides. Really like seeing it, and I want to see how the gun rounds eventuate on if Bad News Kangaroos will try to bust out through the smokes, bust in front of these flashbangs, or if they're more than content to play the mid-game.
Yeah, I can tell you a lot of these Bad News Kangaroos boys do love busting, but Cope gets himself 2 with that MP9, and especially as a bit of extra cash there, it's going to be used to be able to buy a rifle for himself as he drops over the MP9 to the aforementioned APOC Dud, who is taken down. Hazard being able to find himself that opening pick, moving over towards that B side as Foggers. He's going to be by himself here, but he does have Void in a bit of an aggressive position over towards B stairs.
Yeah, I mean, he's just a decoy at the moment. Hazard, he's done well enough. He surely has to draw a rotation coming out from the CTs, but it's actually going to be Reckon shutting down one more of these players over there at A-ramp. Back onto a 3-on-3. Situation has become very, very strange given there was a massive gap in mid throughout most of the round. But Foggers, he had to re-aggress someone to get some information, who finds 3 Ts over there. Surely rotations now coming forward. Kobe on the flank. Reckon slowly taking back this mid control. He has to be very cautious.
He does, and with the man disadvantage here for Vex, I wouldn't be surprised if we see a save here. As that bomb does go down, it looks as if Vex want to at least have themselves a little bit of a cheeky look, and with Damio finding that kill, Cope going down, Reckon's most likely going to be saving here. And a good bounce back here for the Bad News Kangaroos. They don't lose too many too early. And with that first rifle round, they're able to at least get themselves one. So a good start for BNK.
Money should be okay to probably reinvest back in the next one for the CTs, but it's not going to be a fantastic full buy. Still going to be down to MP9s, pistols as well if they want utility. But Reckons will be able to hold on to this one, as Bad New Kangaroos do manage to grab one onto the board.
The big question is, what do we see here from Vex in terms of their economy? What are we going to see them sort of look to try and do? What are we going to look to sort of see them try to achieve? I wouldn't be surprised if we see pistol upgrades around this M4. We see a little bit of utility. We see pistol upgrades.
I don't mind that, honestly. Taking a bit of an eco right now and just trying to get the M4 doing the bulk of the damage. Because next round is going to be a much better buy coming into it. If you eco over here, you're able to get the AWP up. You're able to get much more utility on the back of the M4s versus trying to challenge again with MP9s. So I don't mind this decision either to try to also inflict more damage on the T-side economy. But it does mean that you're coming into this round with a heavy deficit in firepower.
The big question is, how many rifles are going to be able to stay through to this next round for the Bad News Kangaroos? As Kobe and PZ, they're looking to have themselves a bit of a scrum, and PZ comes out on top. A single bullet, all that's needed as Kobe ends up going down, and we start to see rotation slowly coming through at the moment here for Vex, but Reckons the only person with a rifle here needs to get some work done if we want to see Vex at least do a fair bit of damage here.
Bomb plant hasn't gone down just yet. Plenty of utility for the T's to still to work with. As I say that, no Molotov over towards jump up. Only a smoke and a flashbang left. They still have a smoke to refresh. Probably want to be covering this off to make sure that the pistols can't overwhelm. But Vex more than happy just to let them sit.
Oh.
Reckons tapping away, trying to do a bit more damage with this M4.
As we're up close here, it could be dangerous. We start to see a little, that single piece of util that was brought in to be thrown at the very, very front of the bomb. Hazard, it's going to be in that smoke, and it looks to be him trying to find frags. Finds one. Potential here for a second. That AK spraying all over the shop. He finds 2. Addict to find another before Reckons with that M4. Nearly gets the line up, but does take 2 out. And Vex, not a bad eco. They take away 2. Bomb plant does go down. The Bad News Kangaroos have to try and juggle a little bit of their economy at the moment, as Damio sitting very strapped for cash at the moment. He's like that one friend at McDonald's that always says, "Oh, bro, can you buy me?" He's like one of those guys. You know those guys?
Can't relate, but
Can't relate.
AWP does come out in the hands of APOC Dud at the moment. Bad News Kangaroo, no AWP in the hands of PZ, even though he had the money to reinvest into this one. Decides to go with the all rifle pack for now. But the bomb angled over here towards B makes me feel like it is going to be a bit of mid-pressure coming out from the Ts. Bomb Maybe just a full-on B-side execute.
Wouldn't shock me if we saw Void throw that Molotov, it could have been dangerous. That smoke is actually going to go a bit haywire from Void. We see flashes coming out. Damio wants to try and get aggressive in here. Finds one. Fogger's able to find that trade. Potential for more in between Brace and Damio with their forward positions. Fogger's wanting to take on fights, gets heavy tags. Apoc able to find that first pick onto the aforementioned Damio. A 4v3, and with a minute to play, the B side continues to be under fire, but everybody's here. Everybody's looking for a fight. Everybody's looking for a tussle. And Apoc Dud, with that AWP, needs to find kills and will. PZ traded away. A tag onto Addict. Addict too quick. But Brace and Addict, both of them so low. 22 points of health between the two of them. But as Brace finds a kill, it's all going to be down to Kobe. 40 seconds to play. The beast side remains under the Bad News Kangaroos' control. If there's ever a clutch for Kobe to win, it's this one right here. The bomb slowly being planted. Brace has so much mid control at the moment. Does Addict swing? The answer, yes. Kobe finds the kill, knows that Brace is going to be sitting around mid at the moment, or maybe not. Doesn't actually know where he is. The 10-second defusal out in the open. He sticks it, but Brace will be able to come out on top of the Bad News Kangaroos. A very, very crucial rifle round for them to be able to win, but they only live with one rifle.
It doesn't matter though, they're able to win that one. You're taking a round any day of the week. Just a full-on execute over there on the B side. It's an absolute brawl. We love to see it. BNK coming out on top, especially towards the end. Brace just able to get that crucial kill, picking off the jump-up player. And that allows Addict enough space to work around. And unfortunately for Kobe, as you said, just not enough position for him to work with. He needs to try to isolate 2 one-on-one duels. Now back into the eco for the CT side.
Back onto the pistols here for Vex. Has a rough idea about this player in sandbags, but reckons, is he going to be alright? The nade stack's going to come in, and the answer's definitely no. Has credited with the kill, but it's more PZs with the amount of damage he did with that HE. There's more util. Comes in. Flash over the top, trying to allow room for the pistols. Apoc able to find himself a first. PZ has the potential here to be able to find himself a kill. Brace gets in the way, but that's okay. PZ and Brace, both of them tapping heads, as it's all going to be down to Void. The 1v4 with the pistol, it would be an absolute clutch of dreams if it does happen, and I'll be honest, Void isn't impressing me at the moment, and he doesn't impress PZ either. The Bad News Kangaroos able to pick themselves up a 4th, and a very, very good way to sort of come up against that eco. My apologies.
That was a good anti-eco. They didn't drop too many rifles. Don't want to be losing rounds like that. But Vex, actually no AWP this time around. It's just straight to the M4s. BNK, same as well. All rifle affair coming into this buy round. Lots of utility for both sides to work with. That's what you want to see. The CT is just a single kit for them to work with on the hands of Apoc Dud. Here we go, straight into A ramp pressure. Looks like BNK more than happy just to apply a little bit for now. They just fall away. And similarly for Vex, more than happy to fight as soon as these incendiary grenades are over. In the meantime, bit of mid pressure being applied as well from BNK. They're testing the extremities of Vex, but Vex standing tall.
Yeah, a bit of a cheeky, hey bro, look, I've got this flash I want to try from Apoc Dud there. Ends up blinding, reckons, decides not to go for that aggressive ramp play, and we're going to start to see the Bad News Kangaroos sort of forming up here around this B site. They're actually going to get the boost going, and who better than Damio to try and get the pick. He's got great feet, I will admit. I do love his feet. Damio's got god feet. And he's got a god rifle too. Able to find Void. PZ on the other side of the map, able to find Reckons. Another 5v3 for the B side. Continues to be under fire and literally on fire. Fogger's burning, but still being able to find that kill. Now the single man advantage here. 40 seconds to play. BNK want to slow it up. They want to try and test the pace. Can't test Apoc Dud though. Going to be able to find PZ as the smoke does fade. Apoc finds a second, but Brace gets that trade back. The 2v2. 30 seconds to play. Smokes going out on towards that A site. We're going to start to see a very, very heavy engagement. And who better than Addict to try and tap some heads? He's been a prodigy for a very, very long time in this region. And as Brace starts to work with him, Fogger's low, Brace low. Kobe and Addict, the two with the HP. Brace didn't go for the trigger discipline play and is actually going to be caught out. Foggers isn't expecting the fight from Addict, and we're going to see 5 picked up from B&K.
Big round to pick up from B&K as well. That once again damages that CT side economy. Vex offered the opportunity of getting a couple of pistols. It all comes down, once again, rotations working in their favour. You would have thought Apoc Dud had done enough. 2 kills in that position, damaging the third player as well, buying enough time. But B&K just had just enough utility to stall the pushback from the CT side. And the experience as well coming out from the members of B&K, especially from Addict as well, wins a very crucial one-on-one at the end there. So it is actually going to be Apoc that's forcing up an M4. I don't know what to think of this one, given that the rest of the members have pistols up.
I don't mind this at all. You give the rifle a bit of an opportunity to try and make a plate, and then you can just recycle it pretty much all through the server, even if you don't get any kills. We're seeing B&K sort of take it nice and slow, and speaking of recycling, Brace taking out the trash, able to find 2, but Apoc there to give a bit of revenge to the bin men.
Should be an AK recoverable, but now B&K going to be executing on this B side. Rifle's going to be in... Oh, actually, it might... No, okay, I was about to say, it looks like some of the players are going back. It might have been a fake, but no, it is eventually going to be a commitment onto that B side. Apoc done straight through the smoke as well. Silenced M4 will drop Damio as he's trying to cross into sight. So all of a sudden, a 3-on-3, no kit for them to play with, but definitely a chance still for some of these members. Smoke as well in the hands of Void. If they use this wisely, they could force a crate fight.
And most definitely could. Hazard up close, looking to get personal. Shot by his own teammate. He'll take that personally as Apoc Dud eventually goes down. B&K able to find themselves 6.
Looking a little bit dicey towards there. Vex definitely in with a chance if they're able to land a couple of kills. But the trade's a little bit too strong for B&K ultimately. Into another buy round, but still persisting with M4s. Apoc Dud obviously did force the M4 in the previous one. Afforded that luxury of extra utility thanks to the couple of kills that he got, but you can't rely on that always. Meanwhile, B&K as well, still not going for the AWP. More than happy to keep PZ with the rifle to keep it dynamic. A tactical pause coming out, Vex discussing on what they need to shift up, what trends and patterns they're seeing, but the reality is that B&K are just playing that B side and A side really well so far going into the mid game.
They really are, and I think especially with PZ not picking up the AWP, it shows how confident he is at the moment in his rifle. You know, he's being able to take on a lot of these fights, he's being able to find himself a lot of frags, he's finding himself a lot of impact. He's not sitting, you know, very pretty up the very, very top of the scoreboard. He's sort of sitting with 6 kills. He's finding himself lots of good damage, and especially being able to have an AWPer who's very, very confident to, you know, go without the AWP, go without the gun that they've known and they've loved and they've cherished and they've cared for years. I'm talking literal years with PZ. You know, it's a very, very good sign on the confidence of this Bad News Kangaroos side, especially on their T side, to try and open up rounds, try and open up frags.
There's a couple of flashes coming out from the skylights to try to get a bit of assistance over there on the A ramp, but still pressure being held over here at B right now. Might be trying to line up a couple of nades to try to surprise Foggers over here close. There's that smoke being blown, and there it is. Insta 1 for 2. You're going to always take that as B&K, as now they can just stroll straight in here on the B site. Going to be lining up a bit of utility. Apoc Dud once again called into action. Needs to get a couple of huge shots landing his favour.
He really does, and we saw on the other side of the map, Reckons is able to get himself a pick. Apoc, however, right here, right now, finds himself 1. Addict wants to tank fight. Smokes do go out to try and challenge Vex, keep them away to allow Brace a safe plant. But the man advantage for Vex could potentially be the straw that breaks the camel's back, or the kangaroo's back. My apologies.
Kobe is coming in from the flank, so it does come down to a bit of timing right now. Braces has spotted it. And Kobe, here's all this right now. He's able to land the kill, so it puts Addict into a very awkward 1-on-3. Needs to isolate all these fights. You can see trying to do so, but Apoc Dud stepping up huge from that position. He needed to get those kills to win Vex that 3rd round, and he does so.
That was a great round from Vex, a great retake. They were very patient. They didn't want to rush into it, even though that bomb was ticking down. It's just the sign of a team that's very, very confident in their retake. They know exactly what they can do. They know exactly how to be able to beat B&K, and for Vex It's pretty good sign for their confidence going in towards their own map pick. A map pick that, going into B&K's map pick, my apologies. The 3 kits in play. We will see one on Reckons, on Cobe, and on Foggers, and PZ continuing to be that lurker, and he's going to find Reckons very, very early on in this round. APOC looking to try and at least challenge a little bit here through Sidewalk, and if you're Vex at the moment, you can't really have APOC re-aggressing too much and going too far. It looks like he's eventually going to take a step back, and still that man advantage for B&K. They want to try and get themselves a little bit more map control off the back of that pick, but a lot of the mid sort of presence is being heard at the moment. It looks as if we're seeing Foggers all the way down B stairs. He could potentially have a timing on ramp. He might even be able to call it clear, but APOC finding himself one. Foggers the big ramp as the 4-on-4.
I mean, this A site pressure has been taken out, but the real action's over here towards B. Sure, they've taken out some of the players, but B site is relatively open and they need to pick up the pace. They don't realize this just yet because they haven't identified that Foggers is over here. It's all down to Hazza right now. Vex have played the mid-round once again absolutely perfectly, aggressing and winning the fights where they need to. And that is a very clean CT round. Foggers ends up where he started at.
What, the bottom of the scoreboard?
4-6.
Start at the bottom of the scoreboard, stays at the bottom of the scoreboard. Is that what we're talking about with Foggers?
He's not really at the bottom, so...
Yeah, I know.
At this point in time,
It's just Foggers, though.
Doesn't have really enough to work with in the bank. They have to go on a bit of a half eco. No, they're actually buying up. They're forcing up into this. 2 rounds left in the half. They don't secure this one. Their final buy is going to be absolutely dismal, and it's allowing Vex a huge way back into Vertigo.
It really is, especially if we see Vex being able to pick up these last 2 rounds. This round is going to be crucial for both of these sides, at least before the half swap. Plenty of cash here for Vex to be able to buy in towards this next round, but with so much pressure and so much presence over towards this B stairs area of the map, smoke's going down, Foggers trying to hide behind them, playing like the little rat that he is. That Tech 9 on Brace could potentially be spelling disaster. That nade's actually going to come out. They're going to spot all 3. Hazza will be able to find Void. That's one of the B anchors down. Damio being able to find Foggers. This B site is open for business here. As Kobe will get that Molotov in, PZ's going to slowly burn, but the smoke is able to put it out. With that HE nade looking to do some extra damage. Will only tickle PZ.
I think your save here is Vex. You don't have the loss bonus anymore. That's as strong as it was a couple of rounds ago. You don't have enough reserve cash as well. There's no way back into this.
Looks as if save might be the call. We should be in IGL, Kevin.
Absolutely not. Couldn't pay me enough to do it.
Well, you can't AWP, so what else can you do?
Pretty good rifler these days, actually. Well, Reckons does manage to at least take down one of these extremity players. I mean, B&K, very, very soft hunt, but you can't lose any more rifles after this as well. They don't have the best bank either, so keeping as many rifles alive right now is going to be absolutely key, because it means you can drop one across, you can get full set of utility.
Cope can even drop the AWP if he wanted to, but he opts for util instead. APOC to get the big green, as Foggers will be able to buy himself.
Yeah, very rarely critical they were able to keep 3 rifles across, so Vex still offered another buy round into the final round of the half. B&K, more than enough. Actually, Addict's still opting to stick with the Galil, even though Damio's got enough cash. I don't know about that one. We'll see if he makes it work out, because the Galil, he's completely blinded out, but still a 2-for-1 trade. Void trying to do his best to stay alive, waiting for a flashbang for his teammate, and will be able to grab that one. So Void able to escape out of there. So a 2-for-2 trade.
Hazza still going to sneak himself up and around and under these grates. It looks as if B&K still want to commit to B. They're just going to wait for Brace to be able to try and take a little bit of space over towards mid. Void's actually going to be boosted up on these boxes here. Could potentially have the off angle on Mr. Brace Barnes. Does Barnes expect this? Util coming out towards B. Sees the flash over the top. He doesn't expect it. Void gets himself the kill. And now the man advantage coming in for Vex as the rotation's already here. With smokes going up in and around the site. PZ will fake the plant. As Hazza looks to move in. Trying to find himself a kill. Trying to find something in this round to give B&K the advantage. Finds 1. Make it 2. Make it 3. Hazza! What a way to close out the half, young man.
That is a huge impact round coming out from Hazard as well. 2 on 3. They had to force their way into the B site. They had no more utility, and they were very aware they had no map control as well. And he spots out Kobe, just spraying that M4 a little bit, but the spray control from here, that is all what you want to see from Hazard. That is all impact. And Vex probably ruining the fact they were in a really good position coming into those final 2 rounds. Maybe those are the 2 rounds that allow B&K into a 2-0 victory. We'll have to see, obviously, pistol round. Now even more dire for Vex once again.
I mean, he does say he's got a new mouse and a new headset, and they look to be working out pretty well for young Hazard.
Straight into the A site over here from Vex. They're not playing around. Molly into sandbag, smoke to cover, and then the rest of the pressure coming forward. Damio just going to be tapping away a little bit, but it's going to be a 5-on-5 retake. Kobe's taking a couple of shots. He's just faked out the tap for now. He's coming back into it. Now he's committing to it, but it's given plenty of time, and the tap damage as well from Damio means the HE grenade to stop this, and it's a 5-on-4.
It was a bit of a misplay there. The flash comes through. We're going to see Void reckons. Void finding kills. Addict to at least get 1. He's going to be the last man standing. The 1v3.
Oh my God.
Addict finding 2. It's all going to be down to APOC. The 1v1 situation as the bomb ticks down. Kid will be recovered. 3 to Addict's name so far. Cannot make it 4. APOC coming up big for Vex in their pistol round.
You thought Addict did enough as well. The players swinging in, completely blinded, but still snapping onto a couple of heads, still doing the damage. But APOC did. He's been the biggest player so far for Vex in this entire series. Does enough to win that 1-on-1 clutch. It was technically a 1-on, it was a 4-on-1.
It's
but
just
still.
Addict doing Addict things. It's what we've come to expect and know and love about this young man. The SMG is coming in for Vex. We're going to be seeing pistol upgrades, a FAMAS on Addict after the kill bonus from what was a very, very flashy end of that pistol round. If you're Vex at the moment, this is a round that you need to win quite convincingly, because not only do you get this one, you force the save on the round after, and then you finally come up against the rifles, and if you can stack up enough cash, you know, essentially it becomes a free round. It essentially becomes a free buy. Nade's going in. That is a chunky nade. Void and Reckons share the damage.
And it's big because it tags Reckons down into potentially a good roll from the Deagle as well. If the Deagle's close enough, all it takes is a single bullet now instead of 2. Just straight to the body. And the counting, I mean, that's straight to the head. And now the CT's able to punish these smokes as they fade. Fogger's trying to get a bit of territory. You can see Nade's being lined up. Fogger's having to take a couple of shortcuts. That's a huge shortcut. He's catching maybe Addict off guard. Doesn't catch Addict off. This round has gone terribly wrong for Vex. They're losing members left, right, and center. And now trying to come to the B site. They do manage to spot out Brace towards the end, so maybe a bit of an advantage, but they might lose the bomb. Kobe was the one with the bomb. It's all down to APOC done, and there's just too many members. B&K with the force will be able to take it on the back of the Deagles. Oh my goodness, that is not the round that you want to drop as Vex. And for B&K, you are so happy with that one because he keeps so many members alive as well.
Foggers did so much work there to draw the rotation back towards that A site. They hadn't spotted the bomb yet, but it was Kobe and APOC unable to get the job done over on B. Brace, too big of an obstacle to overcome for Vex. And now the pistols are going to be forced on towards that T side. And for the bad news Kangaroos, they get themselves full rifles and SMG on PZ. He might be able to farm up a bit of cash, but APOC looks to be farming PZ at the current moment. Finds himself 1, Cope to find a 2nd. After Damio will be traded out.
Things swinging around once again. The force buy working out an absolute charm so far for the T side. They can slow things down. The rotation coming forward. Reckons actually coming through the smoke. Is able to take down the high HP member and Hazard. Now Brace trying to stay alive. They're suspecting he's around the smoke somewhere there. And just like that, Vex, they can't take their force. They can't take the anti-eco, but they can take their own force. B&K, they got themselves a huge lifeline. Then absolutely drop it on the back of Vex. Pressuring forward and now Addict. Well, down to him with a FAMAS.
Addict the Lone Ranger. We've seen what this young man can do in this situation before. But it looks as if he's going to opt for the save. Vex are going to be able to pick themselves up 6. Not only do they convert their pistol round, they get themselves, 3 rifles and an SMG to be able to bring in towards this next round. We're going to see the Bad News Kangaroos be on a pretty iffy buy at the moment. The money is not looking great. Oh, nearly saw Attic being able to take away another gun there, but Foggers will be able to get a drop, and it looks as if he's going to be given the opportunity of the SMG. Full util to come in for Vex, as the Bad News Kangaroos are actually going to force into this one. I'm interested into this buy.
Yeah, I mean, economy for both teams are not good at this point. It's just been round trading for round trading. And it just comes down to whose economy breaks first. And the problem is for Vex, if their economy breaks, it's not going to be good for them. They still need to grab a few more rounds before they're afforded that luxury. There might be attack onto the B site. Hazza coming in close. Needs to go huge to the M4. Lots of damage being done.
Good nade.
HE grenade being dumped. Tags down the players a little bit further, but doesn't get the kill. So it's still going to be a 4-on-5 for the CTs. And lots of time for Vex to work their way around the map.
That's a great smoke, because you just stopped the void line up there. I know it was intentional, but hey, it's a good storyline. Leave me be. We'll see the man advantage still here for Vex, and with a minute to play, they're still looking to try and attack this B site. They're still looking to at least get themselves a little bit of space, and with the fact they've gone silent, we've seen the rotation completely out of B. If we can see Reckons continue to draw over a rotation very quickly, APOC in tow to assist Reckons on the suicide mission. Flashes to go up and about on towards side hall. Won't be able to find all too much, but the B hit looking to come through. We need to see Reckons. If you can find one, it'd be very, very handy here.
Question is 33 seconds. Looks like Vex will commit into here, especially now that B&K managed to clear Reckons up. They know now that the B site, or the A site should I say, is completely empty. Now Molotovs and utility coming in is just delaying a little bit longer. Some incendiary grenades to clear out means that takes a little bit longer for the T's to get position. I think B&K more than happy just to most likely take the M4, as well as... Did Reckons just have a FAMAS, or was it an AK that was over there?
That was an M4.
Oh, it was the M4. There you go.
It was the M4.
Oh, Hazard's M4 was at the B site. That one's lost.
Yeah, that's long gone. It's 50 stories down below. It's a very long drop.
Yeah, just going to be a save over here on the back of a couple of rifles, on the back of armor as well and utility. B&K can still make the next round a bit competitive. But 7-9. Vex doing some good work in the T side to keep this one competitive. They need this one. They're down 1-0 in the series so far. They want to try to bring it on to overpass of the final map. And speaking about final maps, KZG, they were up a lot, but DXA bring it back in the other series over here at the Game Expo. KZG, they're down 0-1. They were up, I think, 11-5 or 11-4 on their own, on that map. But DXA just slowly and steadily grinding out the game.
Was it Mirage?
Great question. I can open it up. It is Mirage.
Knew it. Pistols coming back out for the Bad News Kangaroos around those guns that they were able to save from the end of that last round. We are seeing rifles being brought in for Vex for this one. Limited util, and this is the moment where I don't really like the force buy from last round, and Hazza will
that is a
eventually make it
disgusting
work.
stack. I'm sorry to say. How are you meant to ever get those 2 kills? I mean, Hazza's going to be blinded out. The double flash is working absolute charm, and Hazza trying to stay alive as long as possible. Not going to work out. And in the meantime, Reckons has been an absolute nuisance over there at A lobby. Sure, it's a 1-for-1. It might be another one if Void doesn't hightail out of there. PZ does not care. He's just chasing. He is pressuring away. He does not care that there's 3 members waiting for him. But Brace, 1-on-3. A chance to make it work. He's heading here to sandbags. He's able to get the multi-frag, which he does. It comes down to a 1-on-1. Kobe does have the bomb. He's going to plan over here towards that B site. But my goodness, this is going to be... It should not be this close. But it will.
Shouldn't. It really shouldn't. We saw Foggers and Void just hold W and swing. The old OCE ethos, swing or be swung, and Brace needing a 4K to put this round away.
He does have a smoke. Does he want to stick it? That's the real question. But the HE in the hands of Kobe will be absolutely huge. As Brace is going to be clearing out this territory, it comes down to a matter of timing. He's going to fall down. He's going to drop down. But does he have enough time to get back up there? He doesn't have a kit to work with. He doesn't have enough time. He gets the 4 kills. But he won't get the round. 8-9 for Vex. They lose all members, but they have enough money in the economy to keep things ticking along. I can't say the same for the CT side.
For Vex, this has been an amazing comeback. But you've just been able to see Brace in the one-on-one situation. It's almost like he's being able to read Kobe's mind. Knew exactly where he was. Knew exactly where he was going to be. We might even get Andrew to check his computer real quick after that, I'll be honest. I think Brace is too good at the game, Andrew.
ZXA won a huge round. I can see that right now.
We can hear it.
Yeah, we can hear it. So, scoreline tied 11 apiece over there. Meanwhile, Vex just driving straight out of a ramp through the smokes, through all the utility. And the CTs, bad news Kangaroos, have to respect that. Still looking to maybe take a fight over here at Sidewalk. They're bringing a lot of members over here, and that's going to open up potential rotational plays, especially over at mid. Fogger's trying to find that timing. Apoc Dud is able to find that pick. And now it's all starting to fall apart for B&K. Sure, they're trading, but Vex just a little bit too strong. They have the numbers, and now the A site take is going to be complete. Hazard has to try to challenge something over here, trying to make something work out. 1 or 2.
Able to find himself that kill on the Reckons. Still the 1v3 needed for the B&K convert. How many times have we seen B&K stuck in these 1vX situations as Vex comes out on top?
It's just been duel after duel right now at the A ramp, and just Vex coming out on top so far at the A lobby position means that they're really controlling these tier side rounds, and bad news Kangaroos have barely been able to string buys together.
Especially for B&K. We're starting to see them slow down a bit. It's been a very, very long day of Counter-Strike. The 5 BO1s, they've played themselves the first map of this series. Their 7th map of the day so far today. You can imagine they're getting tired. They're getting mentally fatigued. We're seeing pistols coming out. Brace being able to find that first pick onto his beloved friend Foggers.
It's huge as well. It gives a lot of mid control over towards the CTs. They're able to grab a rifle. They're able to delay the Ts a little bit longer. As Vex, you have to respect the fact that you lost mid. And yet now you have to make much slower rotations compared to whereas if you had control, you can make these rotations much faster. You don't need to clear all these corners. But it is going to be a group up over here towards the A side of things.
This is where the rifles need to be able to find picks. They need to be able to go in towards a site, take their gunfights and be able to win them. Looks as if Kobe is going to be the main entry in here. 55 seconds to play. Smoke's going down from PZ, wanting to play it up close with that SMG. Flashes over the top. Void's going to be completely blind and doesn't opt to swing it. With 45 seconds to go. Time slowly ticking. That molly is going to force PZ to head straight in towards that smoke. Addict's going to find himself another. The pistols are doing the pistols again, Kevin.
As PZ is going to come across as well. It's all down to Apoc Dud. It's the pistols, it's the SMGs, and now it's the upgrade for B&K as well. Everything they need except for the AWP that was lost over there at Sandbags.
It's just the OCE classic. Why can they never beat pistols?
And that's actually, it's going to be draining on Vex's economy. They're going to have to take one of the teams is taking a tactical pause. I'm not sure which one, but I think it's a well-needed one for both sides. A critical swing round that's going to come up over here. The CT economy has been bolstered by that, given the fact they still have a loss bonus as well. It's not all dire for B&K now on that CT side. Meanwhile for Vex, dropping what should have been a surefire round, giving away so many AKs, and now having to reinvest. They don't have a loss bonus. If they lose this one, it could be dire straits.
Could spell disaster indeed. But Vex at the moment, they're going to be forcing in a Tech 9 to be brought in. Apoc Dud with his beloved Big Green. Whereas on the other side of the server, B&K are coming in 5 rifles strong, 4 kits strong. My God, are they looking strong themselves. Individual efforts have been outstanding for the B&K boys. With a minute And 40 seconds to play. We haven't seen a big rush in. We haven't seen a big commit towards a certain area of the map. APOC might actually get himself a cheap AWP for kill, maybe, if he can. Maybe.
Yeah, just slow contact play coming out from Vex right now. But Hazard, he's been waiting for that jump up over there at the rafters or at the grill. And still challenging forward. Flashbang spots out the header one more. Drops a deep incendiary grenade as well. That's going to deter Vex. And that's not a great start coming into the 20th round. Losing members and being drawn out of or pushed out of this B site position. 1 minute left as well on the time for them to work with. The CTs have been boosted up over here at that A site. That's the first time they've deployed the boost over at scaffolding as far as I'm aware. And Vex are heading back that way as well.
They've only got 2 smokes, especially if they want to try and take this A side. It's going to be difficult. A single Molotov to their name, 3 flashes over the top, but yet again, these guys need to stay alive if they want to be able to use this util.
It all comes down to this boost right now, as Reckon's looking to try to draw maybe some attention away. Looks like the boost has fallen off for now. It is going to end up here at the B site. Weapons being traded over, utility being lined up. It's all down to one member. That's going to be Hazard. And the only other person that's near him is going to be Addicts. Addicts going to hear this and try to throw a flashbang that's going to assist in. Hazard going to try and stay alive as long as possible. He does have the assistance. Oh my goodness, through the smoke as well. Reckon's good for 2. He's come back over here to try to make the numbers advantage work. But now the incendiary grenade, they have to play it out in the open. This is going to be absolutely deadly. They still get the bomb plant down over here. 2 on 3.
PZ trying to work around the smoke. Will find Reckons. It's going to be down to APOC Dud. The hero AWP that was brought in now has to be the hero of this round for Vex. Patience being needed. The defuse is coming through. Finds him through the smoke. That's a big kill for APOC Dud. Finds a second through the smoke. It's going to be PZ. By himself will be able to get the kill on APOC. But a moment, a glimmer of hope for Vex as Bad News Kangaroos are going to force their economy into the gutter.
You thought APOC Dud brought it back to a 1-on-1. Had a huge chance of completing it. You can see he was just trying to flash off, trying to get back to safety, but maybe just half a step too slow. BNK, now 2 rounds the difference. Bomb plant down for Vex at the very least means that they can get a couple of flashbangs over here, maybe upgrade to a few pistols, but they don't want to go too deep into it, but they have to concede series point if they're unable to win this round.
Here's where Addict getting aggressive could be huge. That Molotov going deep in towards B main. These pistols for Vex wanting the opportunity, itching at the opportunity to take a fight here. As double smokes go up and around, there's a big gap in there, but the flashes coming out over the top's going to force Hazard and Addict both away. Molotov's going down, a huge nade as we see Hazard farming, finding himself 3, potential for the ace to come through. There's APOC wanting to take the fight. Kobe wanting to take the fight. They want to fight Hazard, but with Kobe finding 1, Hazard's going to be the only person stuck on towards this B site.
Flashbang just to allow Hazard a bit more of a peek in. He hasn't actually completed the reload just yet. He's down to 20 HP as well. HE grenade coming in from PZ. Absolute clinical.
Boom.
It's all down to APOC Dud, seeing how much more damage he can really do. And it might just be a little bit more. He's damaging the CT economy. Every single pick that he gets will be absolutely critical. A brace coming in from the flank will bring up series point for Bad News Kangaroos.
Match point. Series point. It'll be the opportunity to play at the grand final point for BNK. Vex have put up a great fight, but now is where they've got to dig their heels in.
3 rounds, very, very doable, I was going to say. They've got the buy in here. They've got all the utility they need, but can they defeat some of these players that are now starting to hit red-hot form? Hazard has been absolutely tearing it up right now on this B side, and it might just be straight back to towards the A side of things. You can see Bad News Kangaroos want to push the tempo. They want to fight over here at A ramp, and Damio's playing forward. Flashbang pushing forward as well. He's rewarded with at least 1, but can't get the second.
APOC to be there for the trade, and with 1:20 to go, 4v4 in the server, we're seeing that late mid push coming through. Brace caught off guard. Fogger's able to get that kill. And here's where you need to have your experience of this team start to show for Vex. The man advantage. A minute to play. They have time, they have space, and they have opportunities. A heavy tag onto PZ. And with that smoke going up to get rid of the molly, it gives him a little more space. Addict called over to support his AWP. With time slowly ticking away. 50 seconds.
Yeah, it was huge from Hazard actually making that mid-round play, going towards jump up and clearing out mid. It allows a little bit of pressure off from these mid players, has a huge responsibility in controlling 2 sites. And now 37 seconds, the time to rotate is slowly starting to dwindle away. It comes down to a couple of one-on-one deals. Addict as well, spots out the shoulder, does manage to get that kill over at Sidewalk, and PZ still alive as well. Addict just trying to draw as much attention, but if they're just coming in one by one, of course it comes down now, all the way down to Void. 1 on 2, 19 seconds left, has to take down 2 CTs.
This is going to be a huge play for Void, the moment that makes careers, the moment that makes history. That bomb will be recovered. It needs to be planted. It's going to be planted in open. Hazard not going to expect it. The bomb does go down. Void jumping around. Void's one potential for the second tag. So heavy, but Hazard comes out on top for BNK. And BNK, ladies and gentlemen, are your first grand finalists.
Really well played towards the end from both sides. Very unfortunate for Vex. You look at that round, they're going to regret that swing round we were talking about with the force buy, with the SMGs and the 5.7s doing just enough. And that was it. I think Vex were able maybe to only get one more round afterwards. And they're going to be unfortunately taken out. But a good fight. 13-10, 13-9 going to be the series scoreline as the other game is going into overtime as well between DXO and KZG. But, man, this game had everything. Couple of force buy wins, huge clutches, individual plays.
I think I tore a lung.
Yeah, you haven't.
We'll find out tomorrow when I wake up sore.
I'll put it this way. If you haven't collapsed long, you're not going to be up here talking.
No,
I'll
be right. That'll be right. I got one. That'll work.
But, man, what else to say about the series? Had everything.
It was breathtaking. That's why I can't think
You got
of
a sign
anything to
over
say. There is a sign
Yeah.
that says that arcade will work for a rifler. I think they're kicking someone. I hope it's Jinxie.
That's pretty toxic.
No. He's the one holding the sign, so...
Still pretty toxic.
I mean, it would be in arcade's fashion,
But yeah, I mean,
like that.
you look at a lot of these rounds for Vex where some of the individuals stepped up. I felt like Apoc Dota had a really good series overall, but maybe some of the other riflers not really having the impact you were talking about. Void maybe not having a couple of kills that you'd expect a player of his caliber to maybe clinch out. Fog is having more impact, I felt like, on Anubis. Vertigo is a little bit more quiet. Definitely some of the rounds in the mid-game he was able to get those kills, but not able to convert towards the end. Just not enough. You look at Hazard on the side of BNK, it was just enough. This is a Hazard show on that CT side.
Yeah, it wasn't fair. Like, I know he got the new mouse, I know he's got the new headset, but like, you can't be doing stuff like that in a server. This is a LAN environment. This isn't some online crap, you know, you can't pull that.
No, that's it. You have to be able to be consistent. I think with that as well, I think maybe... Oh, it's very close. DXA are in the advantage. So did DXA. Yeah, DXA took it 2-0. So we do have both of our grand finalists. DXA up against BNK. But well fought by KZG as well as Vex. They're still going to be taking out, I think, in the third place match. Yep. So fighting in for a little bit of pride, a little bit of extra cash. Money, ultimately.
They don't get to go home broken, sad, and poor.
Yeah, one team's still going to get like broken a little bit harder. Like going in fourth is just like, man, we have to play this, and now we're broke a little bit more. But they're still fighting for a good share of the $10,000 prize pool, obviously for TGX at the CS2 tournament presented by SteelSeries. And if you haven't heard already, if you do want to pick up a set of new peripherals, it is a good time to do so. SteelSeries is running a 20% discount right now on all their products at all retailers inside Australia, so get in quick because the discount's only going till the 10th of April. And if you do have a bit of time, Sunday, you can come down over here, get into the free play section, try out some of the products as well, because SteelSeries has got all their peripherals geared up inside the free play section, and you also have the limited edition Year of the Dragon headset, the Nova 7, available exclusively at JB Hi-Fi, on sale as well, 20% off, like everything else. So if you're looking in the market and you're looking to try something out, this is probably the best time, and Sunday tickets are still available for the TGX.
Whoa!
Yeah.
They still have Sunday tickets?
Still Sunday tickets. Saturday was sold out, so that's why I couldn't say, look, you can come down, because you can't. But Sunday, yeah, absolutely can.
Oh, you could come down, you just wouldn't be able to get in.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
But good series, that's me done and dusted for tonight. I'm going to leave you and Good has in for the rest of the night. So, but yeah, it's going to be a great grand finals.
It will be.
You looking forward to it?
Of course I am. You still haven't answered my question, Kevin.
Which one?
Do you love me?
No. That's going to be a very easy throw towards the ad break. We'll be going to a 15-minute break, but don't go anywhere. It's the grand finals of the TGX CS2 finals coming up. DXA up against BNK. Don't go anywhere.
He doesn't love me. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the TGX CS2 LAN. We've got ourselves the grand finals coming up, and it's going to be DXA versus BNK. Three-letter teams, three-letter name teams, usually go pretty well here. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
I mean,
Apart from
TGX,
KZG.
BNK, DXA. I mean, KZG got close.
No, they don't count.
They don't
I don't
count,
want to
they
give it
don't
to
count.
Tito. I don't want to give it to Tito.
Fair enough. Well, KZG, we didn't have it on the stream match, but they got within, well, they had points to take it to a map 3, could not deliver it. DXA, the masters of Mirage.
And overtime.
On overtime, they delivered in that one. So we have the Bad News Kangaroos and DXA in a best of 3 grand final. We've just had the map picks come in as well. Do you remember what they were? Because I've already forgotten. I'm pretty sure there's 3. It was Overpass.
There's 3 maps. There's
there's
3 maps in a best of 3. Is that what you're telling me?
I remember what they were. I just can't remember what the actual order
You
was.
told me there's 3 maps in a best of 3.
That is what I've been told, at least. Unless things might change. We could go best of 5 just for fun.
We could ask Andrew. I think we should go best of 5. Andrew, can we go best of 5?
Yeah, I think we should go
It's
best of
Overpass,
5.
Vertigo, and Nuke, by
In
the
that
way.
order. Beautiful. We have our... See, I
We
mean,
have
you remember.
our-
We have Crash coming over and showing us the exact ones.
We have our sexy observer.
And it looks like B&K is starting on the CT side for that one over
For
on...
Overpass, yeah.
Yeah, that's not bad. And then DXA CT side over on Vertigo.
You can read without your glasses, I'm shocked.
Contacts.
Contacts?
Yeah.
Well, speaking of contact,
Yeah.
you know what my fingers make contact with?
What was that? You get SteelSeries?
I'll get you there. I'll get you there. My SteelSeries keycaps.
Oh, well,
Ooh.
that is very nice. Did you want to say
Ooh.
anything about SteelSeries? Because they are the sponsor of this TGX 10K.
Do I ever
CS2
want to
LAN.
say anything about SteelSeries? I'll tell you right now,
We'll
to
go right
celebrate the Games Expo and all of the tournaments, the CS one, the Apex one, the one over there.
Yeah.
I forgot what it is. I've genuinely forgotten what that tournament is. SteelSeries. They're running a 20% discount on all products from all retailers in Australia. Can you believe it? All of them. How did they get all of them?
They're just pretty good at their job, I guess.
They must be very good at their job, and all of them that sell steel. Let me get there. That sell SteelSeries. All of them. 20% discount. Make sure you're getting quick while you can. The discount's only available until the 10th of April. And while you're there, chat, don't forget to check out the Ultra Limited Edition SteelSeries Nova 7 Year of the Dragon headset. Available exclusively from JB Hi-Fi. And as previously mentioned, they're 20% off, so make sure you grab one when you can. They fit really nice on your ears. And they, like, I love dragons. So, and also, if you're here at the Game Expo, if you're here late, or you're coming in tomorrow, and you want to try before you buy. You know, it's always a great rule with retail. Try before you buy.
Good idea.
Feel free to here. Check out their elite products. Head over to the free play area where all stations have been kitted out with SteelSeries. And a very big thank you to SteelSeries for sponsoring us. And you know what? I'm excited. You know what? I'm excited about SteelSeries because it's the Year of the Dragon.
True. I'd say that.
It's
I mean, would you say the headphones are the one you're after? Out of all the peripherals they do have on the market?
I think I'm actually going to segue this into DXA, Dragon the Floor with B&K.
Yeah. I mean, when you say drag in the floor, what do you precisely mean around that one? Because there could be a lot of things that you're referencing there.
Dragon the...
I'll let that one pass because it's late in the evening. I mean, I knew where you were going with that, but I just didn't want to enable you, but it's already happened. But
Unlucky. You can't do what Kevin does. You cannot do what Kevin does.
No.
You're not built like Kevin.
Does.
You're not built like Kevin.
No, I'm not. Because I'm not Kevin.
You're built like a very handsome man.
Oh,
unlike
you too,
Kevin.
babe. Kiss.
Actually, I love... Oh, of course.
All right, beautiful. So we do have this one coming in soon, DXA, and it will be the other side of B&K, Bad News Kangaroos. They were the favourite coming in. And they had some bumpy stuff going on. I mean, Vantage knocked them down 13-9, had them 1-1. Vantage then proceeded to lose the two teams you wouldn't expect them to, miss the finals entirely. And then there's the previous series we saw Vex. They got close twice, 13-10, 13-9, but they could not take their opportunities against the star-studded Fulmo Vertex roster. And the other side of things, well, DXA, they won their first map pretty convincingly. They were down, I think it was about 12-7 on Mirage.
Sounds
and, well, I know that a lot of people have watched Bris Vegas, and I know a lot of people don't follow the Australian side of things with CS for a few, but, yeah. DXA, Mirage, and Overtime is sort of just like it happens. I'm pretty sure they're now like 6-0 or 7-0, all that combined.
Something like that.
Yeah, I mean, as you do. I mean, you just do that, because why not? And, so lock that one in. 16-14, I believe, in the end for that one in Overtime, which is pretty nice. Lock it out 2-0 series, so KZG and also Vex, they take home a nice, 1,250?
It'll be 1,000 and 1,500 as they compete in the third place decider.
They're still playing the other one.
They're still playing the third place decider. You know, unless Tito wants to forfeit KZG, in which we'll be completely happy with that. We're about to head into the game. Please forfeit your team, Tito. Please. I'm going to ask nicely. Thank you.
Well, Flam's asking for that, but we are into the grand finals. The final best of three of the evening here on the SteelSeries broadcast. Will it be Bad News Kangaroos walking away with the TGX Championship, or can DXA spring a surprise here in this best of three? Looking forward how this one starts. We're on overpass, and PZ spotting a few out towards Party early. And it looks like DXA are going to be giving this one up a long.
Yeah, we've seen Ruffleco consistently through this tournament sort of be that B-lurk over on overpass, and it's actually going to enable a long push coming through, and it looks as if it is going to be a B-split through connector here, but the Bad News Kangaroos, it looks as if they've stacked connector, so DX8, their movement is going to be very, very limited as PZ able to find that first pick. Motion still hanging over towards that B side, hoping that this split can get through. 3 people in connector, and it's going to be a heavy, heavy fight. We're going to see Gump at least finding one. Still 2 to deal with. PZ and Hazza, not the easiest duo to deal with, as he still has the bomb on his back. A minute to play, and it looks as if he's going to be funneled towards that A side, where the stack is very much in the Bad News Kangaroos' favour. Motion might even try to help him out to get him towards that B side because he knows it's clear. He's cleared it before. We're going to see PZ, Hazza, both looking to take on fights. PZ going down, Hazza the next man up, and it looks as if he's going to be able to get the job done. Finding himself one, it's going to be Motion by himself in the 1v3.
Trying to get in towards his fight, needs to at least take out the connector player. Can maybe get up towards the other side there, but really just comes down to this fight. And the longer it goes, the more delayed, the more time for rotations come across. 26 seconds, has to rush out towards the B side. One has already come over as well, and tucked down there is Damio. He is low on HP, so if he clears this one out towards tunnels, might have a chance. He turns around at the last second. How's that for timing? Doesn't spot him, and Bad News Kangaroos will lock in the first round of the grand final here on Overpass 1-0. I mean, that's just like turned away. I reckon he may have sort of pixel, but didn't confirm it.
Didn't quite.
And Damio will take one of the easiest kills of his life.
Yeah, honestly, that's a really good strat there coming through for BNK. They take away the con control early on, where we see a lot of pistols want to try and take that space. They want to try and take those fights in con, because it's such a limited space to be able to try and get yourselves picks, especially for BNK, being able to stack it quite early on, not be challenged too early. They know Ruffleco is going to be over towards that B side because they might have launched a few games when they've been on their off time. As PZ finds himself a trade for Ruffleco, and PZ finds himself a second, a fair bit of cash to be put into the back pocket of that young man. Brace finds himself another, and this pistol round for DXA almost looks like it'll be done.
Yeah, so they do the forcing of this one. Doesn't look like it's going to net anything here. Just left with Motion. And also Kerr, Tech9 and Deagle, and both sort of split on both sides. Here's the bombs back towards B. Kerr is making his way up A long, and the rotations have actually come off the site almost. I was going to say that just in time, as now it will be Hazard to check that one. Information gathered. Not sure about where the secondary one is. Don't know if he'll pull any rotations. They'll still keep a couple around Motion. If he's lucky, he might have a chance to sneak onto the site and get a bomb plant, but they're still keeping that one just there because they know that still could be in play. 50 seconds, Motion with the Molotov, clear that out towards barrels, flash close, trying to see if you can get onto the site. A bomb plan would be lovely. I don't know if he's going to be gifted that opportunity as Kerr will be put down, left on Motion. Back and forth he'll look. players on either side. If he could try and find that, he's trying to go forward, trying to get at least one. He does get the first one to motion, but he will be put down after that as Hazza puts him away. Bad News Kangaroos locking the first two. They convert after the pistol, and DXA will be back on to an eco.
Yeah, for DXA, they won't be able to afford full rifles here. PZ is actually going to opt for the AWP here in this third round. Oh, no, he's actually teasing me. I can't believe it. PZ is always teasing me. He's always...
Doesn't want to put all his eggs in one basket.
That's true. You know what, I don't blame him for it. We're still going to see SMGs coming out here for Addict and for Brace, but coming up against the Deagles, or the pistol upgrades for DXA, a heavy nade early on sees motion down to 6 points of health, KO down to 67. The smart nade does a fair bit of damage early, and Ruffleco to take on a bit of a fight as well over towards that B site.
Yeah, what of that utility damage again? I mean, DXA not much into this round, so you wouldn't expect too much, but the fact that they already take that much damage just from that utility has already put them at a disadvantage here as Hazza. I mean, close around bathrooms, should have maybe a couple of dead to rights. We'll actually fall back a bit. They're playing fairly passively. They have the long-range weapons, so smart thing to do. Don't allow DXA to take any weapons playing further back. Don't drop any of these rifles, even if it might just be a FAMAS, even if it is just an MP9. Don't even allow them to get a sniff into this round. There's 50 seconds left on the clock, and the T's will start to group up towards this hit into the A side around bathrooms. Ruffleco will try and sell something towards B, but I don't think he's going to get that opportunity to, as the first one for Hazza. Hasn't spotted anything else yet. Second, though, and PZ, Addict, and just like that, it is just Ruffleco who's playing that B lurk, and he finds nothing for it, and B and K lock in their third, and they're looking very solid as we come into our first gun round between both teams.
Our first rifle round indeed. Full util being brought up here by DXA. The Bad News Kangaroos, however, have themselves a fair bit of cash that has been stockpiled, and for DXA at the moment, if they can't get anything going on this T side of Overpass, it could potentially sort of be disastrous for them.
Well, it is their map pick as well, so... Oh, actually, it's a back pick with DXA, I think it's DXA, because Bad News kicked the CT side.
Yep.
This one here, so...
Yep, it'll be DXA's map pick.
Who wouldn't want to lose that in a best-of-3 grand finals?
You really wouldn't, but it is DXA, and they do have a bit of a history of making grand finals difficult for themselves. And Damio, finding two, making it difficult for DXA as well.
And just like that, 4v2 already. Minute 20 left in the round, just like that, and now DXA, I mean, still the ones together, but if Lucas gets taken down here, he's got no idea of this one close. And beautifully planted connector from Hazza. And just like that, upgrades of rifles as well. He's FAMAS to traded for an AK motion. There's nothing really he can do at this point. And he does, well, I don't think he has a bomb on his back, so there's that. A minute left on the clock. If he's able to get 1v1 fights, maybe in some world he's able to get in the site, get a plant, and then with the utility afterwards is able to hold in a 1v3, 1v2. But I imagine very unlikely as he tries to pick which way he wants to go, up towards A, go down in towards water, towards the B side, short side on those sandbags. There's two on each side, so wherever he goes, he needs to hit shots on two players, and I don't think he expect two down in towards the tunnel area as well as they're playing around close side. Imagine the Kangaroos don't need to pick this as he continues in motion, has to clear so many angles, 28 seconds, time continues to tick, looking each side. He will at least get the one here, and the second, oh, he's made a meal of it there, has Damio, and all of a sudden, 2v1, there is an opportunity.
There definitely is. Full belt of util here for motion, but avoiding that flash, he is going to get naded down to 12. 12 points of health for motion, and Hazza does the rest. A single bullet to the head, all that's needed for the Bad News Kangaroos to be able to pick themselves up at fourth. You can hear them yelling, you can hear them getting up and about it over in the very, very far side of the PC tournament area here at the TGX over at the Melbourne Exhibition and Convention Centre.
I'll give Damio, well, actually, sorry, I'll give Motion credit. They actually made a chance for that one, at least getting those two on the side, clearing it out, but numbers work against him in the end, and Bad News Kangaroos, perfect start to them. 4 on the board, DXA, the bye will come back in, but oh man, they've got at least the one Deagle, Deagle Lil coming out there. Still enough for the full util, but they need to start getting some rounds on the board here, because again, you lose this round, you've still got the loss by bonus high, but then you probably have to go for the Deagles, or just like a sort of slow or medium buy with the pistols, and then the next Bad News Kangaroos, all of a sudden it's 5-0, all of a sudden it's 6-0. You're moving ahead just like the first half, and everything's just falling out of your way, and it's only on map 1.
Yeah, a bit of a lost molly there for Lucas. The Embassy will not approve of that. PZ. Oh, the Embassy approves of that. A single tap to the head is all that's needed for Lucas. And he's opened up the account for DXA well here. With these AKs looking to continue his reign of terror.
Winding around here now, it's all just sort of come to a standstill. Minute on the clock. Bomb is out towards long there, and Roffel coping up Damien. Surely, I feel like they have a hefty at the A site here if they've got the rotations coming across, but Penny's Kangaroos haven't fully booked everyone over there, and now as the utility comes across, they actually might have got themselves in a defense position here as Swagger put down the 22 HP.
It's Gump.
And now he's calling it. He's one of the ones there. Well, Gump, you know, you wouldn't want his actual name in the game because that'd make things too easy for us as now they connect onto this B site rush. So DX8, they've played this round well, and sure, they should have this in the bag, but Brace grabs Keo. They still need to get the bomb down. 20 seconds on the clock. Brace can still do a bit of work here. Throws the smoke in front. Motion getting that plant down. Roffelco taking out Brace, and surely now 4v2. Bad News Kangaroos, they will not try to compete into this round, and DX8 will get on the board for the first time here in the grand final.
Yeah, good round from DXA. They played slow, they played steady. They allowed Lucas to get a lot of space to get his first kill of the game, and what a first kill it was. Being able to manipulate a lot of the rotations, forcing Damio to get quite aggressive in towards Shortwater, where Ruffelco was able to clean him up, and the hunt coming through. Starting to cause a little bit of maybe panic, maybe anxiety for DXA, and it looks as if they aren't going to fully commit to the hunt. There's DXA! Able to pick up their first round in this one. And the Bad News Kangaroos, they're going to be able to get themselves buys courtesy of Hazza and PZ. I wouldn't be surprised if we see PZ being able to bring an AWP in towards this one. Hazza can drop over 2 rifles. You'll be able to get full util around.
Yeah,
Definitely good. Definitely good.
That's the thing so far as well. Bad News Kangaroos haven't even got the AWP out. It's the first time we're seeing it here, and that can just do absolutely major damage as they get ready for round number 6 here. DXA looking to try and put a couple back-to-back, work their way into this first half here on their T side.
The
the
boost spotted
there, and the spray through. A few nades over the top. No major damage done from both sides, apart from just having a look over on both ends. But bit of 30. Everyone just spraying through, making noise. No ground massively gained from either team.
Oh, that smoke's gone a bit too far there for Brace.
They could work around that.
Waffle has a bit of a gap in it. Wants to try and take advantage, but won't be able to. We'll see that con control looking to be an emphasis here for DXA. Still a minute to play as the A site looking to be the hit that they want. As the boost is actually going to come up to see if Gump is going to be able to find something a little unorthodox. Actually, this long push from Hazza could potentially spell disaster. Motion has the bomb, and he's the furthest from the pack. He's still able to find the kill, though. Never doubt Motion, as that's Hazza's first death in this game so far. PZ on this long angle. Will he be challenged by Lucas? It looks like the answer is going to be yes. PZ spots the shoulder, able to find the kill. Does Motion go hunting? That's the question. The nade goes in. Fair chunk of damage done by Addict. Needs to be able to find the first one and will. Potential here for the second. Addict finding 2. PZ in support. Util going down. The bomb is going to have to drop all the way back to that B side as Roffelco starts to take space slowly but surely. 10 seconds on the clock. We're going to see Molotovs going down. That smoke's going to have to go up for Motion. Molotovs on towards the side. Motion has to plant the bomb. Does he have time? The answer is going to be yes. He takes a fair chunk of damage to do it, though. The nade is going to finish the job. There's Roffelco. The 1v4. A hero play needed from DXA's Golden Boy. Can only find one as Damio is there for the trade, as the Bad News Kangaroos are going to be able to pick themselves up round number 5.
Yeah, and that was the problem. I had that piece of that smoke that went up in towards the heaven position over B. Would have been nice to put out the Molotov on the side, couldn't do it. Motion jumping on, had to sacrifice so much HP just to get the bomb down the moment that nade flew in. Even after the plant, he was done. And Roffelco called into a 1v4. Not much he can do in that situation. The fact he gets one at least there's that. And at least there's that bomb plant because DXA will force into this. But now begins the problem when you can't string rounds together. And even with the loss by bonus, nothing is really enough for some of these buys. Galil, a couple actually, no, we'll be full okay. So the problem is more going to be utility-wise. Especially next round over this, they go down. And they're actually going to try this one a little bit faster. Already up through short side there, trying to get some peaks in on both sides. Just saying damage on both as they're through water. Will fall off sandbags. There is the 3 players here for Bad News Kangaroos around that B site.
Oh, the short take's going to be caught out by the boost here.
No, this, I don't know.
The boost
is going to get taken out, but Swagger holds that one. I should say Mr. Gump.
Mr. Gump.
It might look like Bad News Kangaroos getting an opening pick.
Do you reckon we should
on
just
the
call
other
him
side.
Forrest?
We could. I mean, Swagger's a pretty good name.
We could just call him Forrest.
I mean, that one's on you if you want to call him that.
Run, Forrest, run. Can't run fast enough from PZ. I don't know why I'm doing that voice, but 4v4 here. 55 seconds to play in this one. And Rufflecoat finds one. Can he make it 2? Brace says no. But the A side says DX8, all welcome. Lucas finding one, has it traded away. The 2v2 coming down. PZ wants to try and drop a bit of util. Won't do all too much as the bomb. Planted by Motion. Keo in Motion. Both of these players have had their time in the limelight with the AWP. But now Rifles to get it done. Motion will be able to find one. Keo being able to find the second almost instantaneously. As DXA able to find themselves a second, and you hear a big cheer come from the DXA boys.
Yeah, and that kind of breaks the economy as well for Bad News Kangaroos for a couple of the players. This is the one they want here, because Haz is at 1900. Can force up if they want, but they instead decide just on a couple of pistols. And look for the 4x into the next round there as DXA. Well, was the Keo pushing through bank there. They weren't expecting that. PZ caught completely off guard. And now, chance here for the T's to try and roll back a few rounds here, give themselves something to work with. As we've just started the second half of the first half.
Second quarter.
The second quarter, I should say. Rufflecoat already tucked in towards sandbags. Damio will fall away from that smoke. The P250 in hand. It actually looks like they're thinking a stack towards A and hoping that the ball might be heading in that direction. It's PZ. And towards connector. This could be big because it would allow just a free rifle over, but Lucas checking that angle. Nicely done. And now the breakaway in towards this A side is what they want to do because they're thinking maybe it's going to be that more towards B, but the players here, the Bad News Kangaroos are close. These pistols in their short range positions can do a lot of damage.
They most definitely can, and Brace over towards B could potentially find Rufflecoat, but the answer's Ruffle no. It's the Bad News Kangaroos. That flash over the top is going to see Lucas under pressure, but Gump finding one. Make it a second there for Forrest. Damio is still able to pick up Lucas as it's just going to be Addict stuck by himself. The 1v4 does have a rifle he can collect from Lucas's corpse, and I'm shocked he hasn't gone to pry it out of his cold hands. But I can see why he didn't. Keo finishing the job as DX8 able to pick themselves up a third and starting to string some rounds together, starting to get a little momentum.
Back to back for the first time, and now can they start to string even more here? Bad News Kangaroos, the buy will come back in. Orp in the hands of PZ. M4A1Ss across the board. Started this one out pretty nicely, 5-1. DXA with the last 2. Starting to bring some control to their T side, but this is the one they know they need to start to lock in. They've got money for at least a couple of buy rounds here, but 6-3, 7-3, if they start to drop a couple through there, all of a sudden, things become very difficult before they head into that second half. On the other end, though, Bad News Kangaroos drop this one here. All of a sudden, DXA 4 in a row, and they're close to equalising this one up as Nade's transferred in towards stairs and connector. Smokes as well. Lucas taking a little bit of that HE damage, but as it stands, some decent progression over towards the B side here, and all that is well played. Brace actually gets that, and Damio gets Keo as he tries to go in and re-aggress and get the one back. And now Ruffleco trying to play around in towards these sandbags on short side. He needs this kill if they're going to have anything here. Lucas has to go back, but he's gone down, and Ruffleco with him out, 5v2. Bad News Kangaroos, they hold down the B side perfectly, and sure, there's nothing DXA can do here.
Yeah, I think the only thing they can really sort of do is go for exits. Gump does have the bomb on his back, but still has one to compete with over on that B side. Lucas completely surrounded, just doesn't know it yet. He's able to find the kill onto Addict, but doesn't spot Hazard coming from behind. And, well, run, Forrest, run. T's going to need to at least try to get the plant down, and he'll actually get it successfully down. That's a fair bit of cash there. Won't expect Damio, but the swing comes out as Util is being used, and the bad news, Kangaroos will pick themselves up 6.
Yeah, decently done there. It was all just the fights that came over towards that B side, towards tunnels. One on short side around Sandbags and Roffelco. Just nothing working out for DXA, and Bai will come back in for them. Gump has 8,000 on the board. Keo with 8,000 of his own, so no worries for full AK, full utility. Orp's still out as well. Meanwhile, Benny's Kangaroos upgrade. Couple of AKs there for Hazard and Addict. And this can be so deadly on the CT side, presented with some heads there. And 6-3. And now for DXA, this is where things could become a problem. Same with Benny's Kangaroos, both sides. Lost bonus about in the middle. And not much money to work with on either end if one of them is to lose this one here. DXA, if they can grab one back, 6-4, they can work this one to at least an even or close to even first half. B&K in the meantime, they're feeling a 9-3. They want to try and extend this as far as possible. And PZ onto Keo, spam through from Damio. It's close. Not quite finding Roffelco. I think he might have spotted him slightly on the jump peak there. Not sure if he was looking off to his right, but opening pick. DXA, I want to continue with this speed, but they're just not using the utility well enough and sort of dry peeking, hoping they can find fights. Brace, he's having absolutely none of it. 5v3 just like that. And not much. Again, DXA just in the position. Last time was a 5v2, this time 5v3. And look at the flank as well. Addict is already up all the way along.
Yeah, you pretty much put it perfectly there. The util not being used at the moment by DX8. Dry swinging into fights, hoping they get the kill. As we see Addict finding that pick onto Lucas, and that's the A sort of attack being put under pressure, being put under freight. In the 4v2 situation to come up, Motion needs to try and find himself a pick. Will be tapped away at by Addict, but Addict on 8 points of health is going to leave Roffelco, the lone DXA member, the lone survivor this round so far. Needs to find 5. He wants to succeed, and with 20 seconds on the clock, almost undoable. You only hope he goes down before the time expires, just so we can get the extra cash for the team. This AK, he can do some damage unless he can nib PZ's AWP away from him. Doesn't look like it's going to happen. And Roffelco to save. It's the bad news. Kangaroos will pick themselves up 7, and we've got a very, very dominant BNK CT side here in this first map.
Nah, looking pretty solid here. Roffelco will have that AK into the next round at the very least, as everyone else just be a couple of side pistol buys. Lost bonus 2,900, so definitely enough for the next round. Bomb plant in this would be the ideal scenario for DXA. Meanwhile, bad news Kangaroos. So they're pretty golden for the rest of the half, or pretty close to. 2 rounds left in it so far. It has been the Kangaroos boys who have been on top. They're looking for a 9-3. DXA trying to get a couple more rounds here on this T side before we switch over into the second half. Roffelco firing through the only rifle that's come out. Actually, I say that. No, everyone actually bought up around that. It was a very late buy there. I didn't even notice it on the right side. But yeah, so Galil, Scout, Tech 9. So they're not going to be playing with much in the last round either. So DXA hoping these buys around that one rifle save can do the job. And, well, Benny's Kangaroos are playing pretty deep aggression on B, and they've got 4 around there. Start to rotate one back, but a minute left in the clock. No one's particularly been seen yet. DXA start to make their way towards bathrooms.
The big question is for DX8. Are they going to be able to take this site with the limited utility they have? Only 2 smokes, 3 flashes coming in towards A as the rotation looks to come up from that B site. They've still got that long player in the form of Hazard. Playing that tight angle, wanting to have Lucas try and walk into him. Util coming out towards that A site. The single smoke already deployed. PZ is going to be challenged a little bit. So is Hazard. Hazard eventually goes down to Lucas. But with kills falling left, right, and center for DX8, they're finally going to break into the site with the man advantage. Gump to get that bomb down. As Damio wants to try and at least get a bit of pressure coming in from A-Main. Will eventually find the first pick. Lucas getting one back. It's all going to be down to Damio. 1v2. Splashes go out over the top. Potential for Damio to be the hero that the Bad News Kangaroos do need. Smokes to go down. Keo will find the kill. And DXA pick themselves up a fourth going in towards the final round of the half, and a very, very crucial round for them to win.
Yeah, massive stuff from Lucas up towards A-Long, getting that scout pick to begin with, and then also closing out Damio as he's trying to get in towards the site with the other ones in that 2v2. And DXA, they do grab that fourth, and an opportunity now. 7-5, that buy from the last round, good enough that means they've got all the buys in. AKs, AWP, everything to work with, both sides. Had plenty of util. Damio and Brace will be stuck on the MP9s, but Bad News Kangaroos still hoping they can grab that eighth. But DXA, considering where it was sitting, they'll take 7-5 any day of the week. Emotion's already got Hazard just like that, and up towards short side. It's Gump, it's Roffelco, it's DXA taking full control of this round. We're only about 20 seconds in, and it's only Damio and PZ left in a 5v2.
Yeah, for Damio and PZ, it's definitely a winnable round. They can really string together a few to try and get themselves in a position where they can take full control here. Roffelco wanting to take the fight, doesn't want to over-aggress into it and throw his life away, but we're going to see Gump coming in from Monster, able to find himself that first pick. PZ's able to get a pick over towards Fountain as Motion hits the deck. It's all going to be down to PZ to finish off the half, and it's not going to happen. Roffelco able to find that final kill. You can hear him getting loud. You can hear him being proud of his side. And a 7-5 scoreline at the half. This is really not what we expected, especially after that first half of Counter-Strike.
Yeah, I mean, look, B&K will take that lead here into the second half. But Dix, I mean, look, you find 5, your map pick on the T side. I think you take that here on Overpass. We're looking at CT round here on Pistol, and things become very different very, very quickly. Vertigo is to follow. Nuke the map number 3 if we go that far, but Bad News Kangaroos looking to try and extend this one back out again. They had it at 6-1 at one stage on this first map of Overpass. Can they get it back out towards that area, or a DXL are going to deliver here? And Roffelco, Dooley's out at big double. He's come alive these last few rounds, and so have DXA around him. And now Addict, Brace, PZ, what can they do? Nothing against these Doolies. If they can finally hit the next one, they do. Roffelco, damage, kills, doing all that he can here. Finally put down, but a 4v2 just like that. And DXA now seemingly full of confidence.
They definitely are, and after the 3K from Roffelco, can you blame them? They're starting to string together some frags, some very, very crucial frags. Flashes coming out over the top. Lucas is going to be there for the trade onto Brace, and Lucas is actually there to finish it off. As you can just hear DXA getting loud, getting proud. They just keep going. You can't silence Roffelco. I've been to enough Bris Vegases to tell you that it's definitely not an easy task at all. You can see him monitor there, the DXA owner getting up and walking off. He's sick of it. He doesn't want to listen to it anymore. And the legend of Parnell is there in support, so I can see where the confidence has come from.
You don't see many images of Roffelco where he's not smiling, or just instances in Elam where he's not smiling. Always a smile on that man's face, and he's feeling it right now. 3K in that round. DXA close it to just 1. Bad News Kangaroos will invest into this, but with no bomb plant in the previous one, it's Deagles, Tech 9s. Definitely enough to work with here, but they are walking into the stack around towards tunnels here. Roffelco up above, seeing that one there. He knows there are at least a couple in towards short side. It's Lucas. Last couple of rounds has been doing a lot of work. He finds one, but Brace also gets Gump with the nade. Massive stuff over the top. Roffelco all of a sudden is caught upon. He's gone massive in the last few rounds. Caught out with the flash. He turns around the corner, but he swings back out in the Hazard. 3v3. Bomb's still yet to go down. Motion, if he finds Brace, it'd be massive, and it is. And now on the retake, surely they can get this one done. PZ, 1v3. Tech 9 shots coming out. It's some absolutely nutty shots here. Dancing between the pillar grabs. The first, not too bad. Gets himself in. Away to Sandbag, playing with the smoke. Roffelco, half HP, Keo low as well, taps the bomb. He's on the 10-second. I don't know if they've got a kit either. They do have smokes and flashes. They definitely could play with this one, and they haven't stuck on it. Needs to get back on that side. MP9 picked up as well, sprayed through, doesn't quite hit. Keo's now gone for that kit. It was dropped off the other side, and they won't have time for PZ. Firing through, he can't find it, and Keo finishes him off at the last second as well, and DXA have tied us up. This game was at 6-1, and all of a sudden, 14 rounds in, nothing can separate these two teams.
You can just see motion there, getting loud and getting in the face of BNK. Addict, it looks like he hasn't responded to it too well. Script, the coach there, having a bit of... he's standing up there. He wants to get aggressive towards motion. And that's the type of mental games that we're starting to see on land time and time again.
Get the big 6'5" fella just to stand up and...
Just get him to stand up.
Just to
get him to stand up.
Let's just calm down over there, Sean.
Yeah, he bowls, 90km/h pies down the track? Like, as far as I'm concerned, Script, he's not that much of a threat, but Motion doesn't know that. Don't tell him.
Roffelco's not feeling any of the pressure at the moment. Another couple of kills to him. He has come alive, 15-9, and he is dragging DXA into what is seemingly the lead here as BNK, they invested again into this round with PZ. Everyone else is just on the pistols, but PZ is going for that hero play with the AK, but nothing going over towards the mid control. They tried something in towards connector. Roffelco shuts that down, so now PZ will start this long play here. Motion just needs to get one, and DXA still holding in this favour. He gets two. It could even be a third. Make it three, Motion. He does. A flawless round from DXA, and they've taken the lead. Down 5 rounds early in the first half. They are running with confidence. Bad news Kangaroos, they need a response here.
They really do. They need to find a round where they either do significant amounts of damage or even get the round win. It looks to see that their mental game tactics of having Script stand up aren't working, because DXA is still playing as aggressive as ever on that T side. Sorry, on that CT side. My apologies.
50-50 chance. You almost got it.
Hey, I just forgot one letter.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Not bad at all.
I'm actually doing quite well, just only forgetting one letter. And it's only, 9 p.m? We got another 3 maps to go. 4 maps, because it's best of 5.
Look, I would really like one of these to be 2-0, but, you know, if it goes to 3 maps, it goes to 3 maps. Because at least that, well, anyway, it's entertaining. I don't know if everyone can actually stay in here that long, considering, I don't know where we get thrown out, but here we go. Bad news Kangaroos playing on towards this B side. Quicker pace here. They're already up short side. Swagger, Mr. Gump, as he would also be known if he wasn't changing his name in game. And Roffelco with another double. Damio gets one back, but look at Roffelco. He wants more kills. He's feeling it right now on the M4. Make it 3. Roffelco going bananas. PZ will get that one back. Lucas jumping in. There's nothing that BNK can do right now. They're clueless on the T side, and it's all left on PZ. Tech 9 in hand. He had a similar situation a few rounds ago, but he doesn't expect the Keo flank. And DXA are rolling right now, and they're telling them about it.
Yeah, Script, he's trying to do whatever he can to block the camera, so no one at home can see the embarrassment that BNK are facing. But so much noise coming from Gump, from Motion, from Roffelco. I'm surprised Wanda hasn't walked over there and told them to be quiet. They're disturbing the entire convention center here.
Is there anyone actually in here anymore?
There's security over there about to throw Roffelco out as far as I'm concerned.
That's probably the biggest crowd we've seen all night. I mean, for grand finals.
Yeah.
Got to have the entertainment still waiting around on that side there as... Well, I'm hoping they're entertained at the moment because 9-7, DXA have now won 8 of the last 9 rounds, and they are just destroying Bad News Kangaroos. So again, they're forced into this one. 1 AK, pistols around it, and finally they will get a player advantage with this as Damio puts down Motion. Now Keo, piece of utility out, has to be careful, doesn't want to give himself up here. Ooh, 3 HP. BNK for the first time in a while, they have some sort of advantage, but plenty of time left in the round. They still only have the 2 rifles. They've managed to pick one more up, but DXA it's still somewhat in the driver's seat. There's going to be a lot of this on towards Gump if they do try towards B, but it's going to be redirected in towards A.
Yeah, and this is where the stack is at the moment for DXA. Keo up close and personal finds that first kill. That's the bomb. He's got so much information here. 3 points of health, and he's making it all work. Gets a heavy tag onto Hazard as well. Util coming out over the top. Roffelco wanting to take the long fight. Eventually phases through the smoke, caught out by Hazza, and it's all down to Lucas. The Tuvalu Embassy hasn't taught him how to deal with the BNK push, and it's all going to be down to Gump. And with the money situation as well, I got a feeling they're just going to be telling Forrest to run.
Yeah, not much they can do in that situation. And bad news, Kangaroos finally that force back in. They will get around on their T side. DXA so dominant over the last 8-9 rounds, but even so, because they were so far down, they've only just gotten in front by 2. I'll bring it back to just, again, a 1-round advantage. And also for DXA, I was going to say, well, Mr. Gump doesn't have too much to work with, but everyone else, 4,000, 8,000. And PC's not going to let him stay with that one there. I didn't even know he was coming up. We were watching too close to him with that one. So the buy will come back in. That's bad news, Kangaroos. That's the round they need. The flawless round. Build a bit of cash on the T side. Get those guns back up. They won't look for any AWP for this situation, but now this one becomes very pivotal here for DXA because all the hard work they've done, all the way they've come back in, lost bonus low. They lose this round here all of a sudden. Bad news, Kangaroos can retake the lead and start to build a little advantage of their own.
They most definitely can, and BNK, they're at their most dangerous when they've gotten themselves a fair bit of momentum to try and work off. That flash is going to come out of trying to get Damio to get himself a cheeky bit of a pick. KO towards that long angle with the AWP. He's looking to take on the fight quite aggressively here. Will actually get tagged in the fight out through playground as he does start to drop off the angle. Damio's looking to go chasing after the AWP. He does have motion in support, but Gump up close and personal is Addict, and does Addict catch him out? The answer's yes. Addict finds one, can't find a second. Roffelco there for the trade. The 4v4 starts to make its way in this server. PZ gonna catch Keo out, reloading that AWP. Lucas won't be able to find a pick as well. And the bad news, Kangaroos, they're putting their feet on the throat. Motion has the timing for 2! A 2v2! 50 seconds to play. And Brace taking the bomb all the way towards the B side as PZ, he's going to look to try and get all of the attention of DXA on him.
Problem is he doesn't have any utility to really use. So it's just going to be trying to take fights, which is what Bad News Kangaroos want. They want the 1v1 individual fights. You could see before that 2K coming out from motion that they were winning those ones. And look at this, PZ, when they're at util, it's actually worked in his favour. He's found the first one, misses that initial shot, but he lands on the motion. Roffelco gets it back, but it's going to be the 1v1. And Roffelco realises it. Smoke down from Brace, and here it goes. Round number 18 comes down to this. Brace and Roffelco, 20 kills for the DXA. The man they love, and he's looking to try and get this one done. He might get the timings on that. The head just duck bound below. Brace is looking towards it, and he delivers when he's needed. And Bad News Kangaroos, even in there's some words exchange back the other way, and that's what we like to see it land. A nice bit of chat from both sides, a little bit of the ears to the, anything to say that time, and all of a sudden Roffelco's smile just disappears for a second.
Whenever Roffelco's smile disappears, an angel dies.
Is that how that works?
I think so. That's why I smile so much.
Yeah, fair enough.
But whenever
it's like the opposite of when, if one person smiles, puppies die.
What?
Yeah. Haven't you heard that one?
Why?
I don't know. There's a certain people. I don't know who that would apply for CS2 Aussie player-wise, but anyway, Roffelco smiles, Angels die, someone else does the other side.
Oh, if he gets the Zeus here,
there's no way.
If he gets the Zeus here, this is over. This is over for BNK. They lose all of their bragging rights. They cannot talk anymore on LAN if Roffelco gets a Zeus here.
Even if they win the map?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
The Molotov will push him away from sandbags. Motion's picked up Hazard with a USP. What's that happened there? Surely there's no way they used to lose to USPs. I mean, it's a very Aussie thing to happen on land, but surely not in these situations. Like, they have no armor. I don't like this. Brace, the one running in. I think it actually hit, but it didn't do the 100 damage he was looking for. And now just Lucas and Keo, nothing. I mean, look, they're on the side, but USPs, not much they can do with this one. Damio PZ finish it off, and Bad News Kangaroos, well, they will take back the lead 10-9. We start to come in to the last bits of this first map, and This is where everything counts. Every round, every buy, every single mouse movement comes together right now. And, well, DXA, it's their map pick. You feel like they've got to lock this one in. Bad News Kangaroos on the other end. Can they lock this one away? They were up 6-1. They dropped down to a 9-7. They're now up 10-9. And this gun round for both teams, so pivotal.
It is, and you just saw there, both of those teams have calmed down just a little bit. They're not yelling at each other all too much. We've actually seen Script get escorted out of the player area, so that's their coach gone. But here the 5-on-5. DXA need to open up the account well in motion. Oh, what a way to do it. Takes out Damio. Someone who has been an absolute weapon for the Bad News Kangaroos over on this A site. Keo's going to be able to find another. And the B tank almost looking to be a certainty here. Addict tagged down quite heavily. Roffelco chasing him away. Those two have been at it in and out of the server all day. It's the nade onto Roffelco's head, but it doesn't matter. He's still in the fight. He still wants to take it. As it looks like the rotation away is going to start to get called here for the Bad News Kangaroos. 40 seconds on the clock here.
I don't know if they're going to have time for it. They have to commit towards this B site. The bomb has gone up towards connector, so unless they're trying something very late here, they're just going to have to save the weapons. They do have the money for a buy into next round if they want to, but 28. They've baited that they're going to be leaving through there, but Hazard, Addict, I don't know if they're going to go for this. 20 seconds on the clock. They've got a couple of pieces of utility. You know, they're calling it. They're done with the round. They do not want to lose these weapons. Even with a couple of players with decent money, they want to try and save these ones across, and DXA will equalise us in number 20 here at 10 apiece. Good hold over towards the B site, and the kill up on A long as well, and we're going the distance on this one, aren't we?
Please don't. please don't.
Got overtime for 3 maps.
Don't say the O word.
I mean, if it is, I feel like... Well, it's not a mirage, but DXA and OT usually combine pretty well. At least for a win for their side of things.
I hate you.
Well, we've still got at least 3 rounds left in this map here. 13-10, one of these teams could take it. We could also look at a 13-11. Push all 24 rounds, but...
Stop talking. You're going to mention...
We're supposed to, mate. It's
you're going to mention the OT word, and it's going to be yuck. And I don't want to hear it.
Which just means more
Even
CS2.
our observer doesn't want overtime.
He doesn't want to be here. He hasn't wanted to be here all day.
Has he not? Do you not want to be here, Crash? I don't think he wants to be here. Does anyone in the arena want to observe? No, they're not interested. Fair enough. Crash,
I think we're having very
there.
serious conversations. Grand Finals, map 1, 10 apiece in round number 21 here as Hazard. Down towards connector. This will most likely look like the A split here. Already 3 up very quickly through A long. No one's looking towards that position for DXA. They're playing this closer side. Keo up towards bathrooms. He's also joined by Motion, playing a little further back here. They start to hear these pieces going over. Roffelco's rotated. We'll get in towards Transformer. This first pick, maybe massive. Motion. Spotted one there. This is the commitment. Hazard grabs Keo. Big pick for this. Motion. And now Roffelco is called upon. Needs to find at least one here. Keep it in a 3v2 if possible. But he's got to try and deal with this orb. Both playing around these sides here. He's been spotted. Taken. Brace grabs it. And just like that, Bad News Kangaroos, this should be the bomb down. And a 4v2 on the retake. Everything all working out for the Kangaroos squad, and DXA, surely there's no way they can get into this.
4v2 here. DXA might actually have to go for the save. What a brutal round to be forced into a save. Gump and Lucas. They're going to keep the rifles here. The DXA money bonus. I'm not even sure what it is.
I think it's high. I mean, they've to be fair, they'd lost a couple beforehand, but I mean, they have to force up around those rifles. There's no, because they can't wait for the next one after that, because there's going to be nothing there. So, Bad News Kangaroos retake the lead. Their cash is looking pretty. They should be good for pretty much the rest of this, at least in regulation time.
Why do you keep why do you keep acting like overtime's going to happen?
Because it'd be funny.
It's just... It's 9
Can't tell me it
o'clock.
wouldn't be.
It's 9 o'clock.
Yeah. Mate, everyone here who's playing in these games is a degenerate who stays up to 3 a.m. I mean, why would it's 9 o'clock? This is like peak hours for Face-It pubs.
I'm not a degenerate.
No, you're not. Oh, well, I mean, you are, but
What?
just not in CS terms.
Fair enough.
It's round number 22, getting ready for this one here, and DX8. If they drop this, you can feel like it might slip away here because the buy next round is probably not going to be available. Damio taking some major damage as his Brace nades around, but Brace does get Roffelco, the opening pick they're after. And now the quick rotate away from the B site. As DXA have to make rotations of their own, they're not too sure if it's going to be their quick hit onto B. Rotation backs away. Second guessing with all these possibilities. Roffelco out of the equation, 20 kills. He's been the leader for DXA, but he has to watch from the sidelines in this pivotal round. There's now bad news Kangaroos. They can just take their time. Get DXA moving from different sides here and there. So slowly with the bomb make their way in towards... May look into an A split as they continue to switch weapons around, and 48 seconds. This feels like this is going to end on A.
Really does. You can start to see the long take coming through at the moment. That's a big kill onto Motion. The 5v3 coming through. Fire going up as Keo doing his best with utility to try and dissuade BNK. Flash is going out over the top and no fight to be found there. It's Lucas and Keo on this A site. And they are about to be in a world of hurt. Lucas finds one, can't make it two, but a heavy tag onto Damio. Keo by himself, 1v4 on the A side. Damio finds a second. Gump burns in the fire, but takes one with him. The bad news Kangaroos have themselves map point.
2 to work with, and not too much to work with DXA here. The money is very, very low. I think just the one rifle that's going to come out, a couple of MP9s. Motion, Lucas. Motion might just have to go with the pistol, so he's got a bit more utility. This is rough. Would need something special to try and get 2 in a row to force this to OT, and now it's sitting. Bad news Kangaroo as well. They were challenged, they were pushed. They might have just scraped past there and overpassed. Still, what's on the board? We've seen what teams can do with limited utility and limited buys. A couple of early picks in a round can change things very quickly as timeout was taken. I'm not sure who actually took the timeout there. It didn't say.
We should ask our admin.
We should. Who took the timeout?
Whoa! Whoa! What was that from Motion? Can he even do that?
I don't think you can do that in a Christian gaming server.
It's a Christian event Motion. What is this? Can't do that.
He's going to have to
It's
do
not
at
on.
least 5 Hail Marys to take back his sins on that one.
It's
and
not
maybe
on.
that's the last thing he'll do in any motion because, well, is this the last round for DXA here on Overpass? Keo playing close. He gets nothing. Damio Brace clear it out immediately. And just like that, it's all looking like bad news Kangaroos. Lucas, 5-7, needs some picks, trying to play for the anti-flash. Hazard puts him down. And Gump, run, Forrest, run on to the A site. But bad news Kangaroos, they don't need to push the throttle here. They can take their time. They can play with their food. They know they've got all the advantages. Gump finds one. And that just causes the rotation down towards B. He will pick up that AK, but he would need to pull off a 1v4. He's gotten one. Would need to be something special to extend this one on Overpass.
Yeah, this is the punishment for Motion's actions during the timeout. Gump, we know how magical of a player he can be. And he goes down to the nade. He goes down to PZ Zorp. And that's going to be the end of the first map. And an absolute brutal map for BNK. You see Hazard. He's having himself a little bit of a cheeky laugh. And we're matching now.
Oh, the Game Expo, what are the jackets?
The Game Expo jackets.
Yeah, we're looking pretty
We look
sharp, I'd have to say.
We do look
And
good.
so, bad news Kangaroos, 1-0 series lead. They take away DXA's pick on Overpass. They will go to Vertigo on their own with a chance to lock up the TGX CS2 Land Grand Finals, take home $5,000.
Whoa!
But DX8, they are not done with yet. They've still got 2 opportunities. A reverse sweep is definitely up there, and they were kicking themselves. They were there. They had the lead. They worked all the way back, but Bad News Kangaroos showing their skill and their, well, veteran prowess, we'll say, as they managed to lock it in there. And, well, still a lot to see us to play, as we have been given a piece of paper. What does that say?
A piece of paper? Hold up. It says that we need to celebrate SteelSeries.
Really?
It says we need to celebrate SteelSeries. See, it says SteelSeries.
I think you're dyslexic.
Hold up, it's upside down. It says 5-minute break.
Yeah,
What does that mean,
you
Harry?
can say something about SteelSeries if you like.
Can I say something about SteelSeries?
Well, you brought it up, you may as well.
Well, I may as well, like, while we're here. To celebrate the Game Expo and all of the tournaments, including the CS and the Apex, SteelSeries are having themselves a 20% discount on all products at all retailers in Australia that sell SteelSeries. That sell SteelSeries. I'm going to get it at some point.
You've got one more chance, at least.
I'm going to shill it every single round until I get it right. Make sure you're getting quick while you can, as the discount is only available until the 10th of April. Pick up any of their stuff, any of their great keyboards, their great keycaps. They make great snacks for trail mix. Anyway, we're going to have ourselves a little bit of a break. We'll be back with Map 2 as BNK take on DXA.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Game Expo CS2 LAN. We are maybe just one map away from ramping things up. Bad News Kangaroos, 13-10 winners over an overpass over DXA. We go towards Vertigo, with DXA having to perform a reverse sweep to try and win this one out. Bad News Kangaroos, 1 map, and we're done. We're off. We can all crash or do whatever we... I mean, we're all going out. We'll just have some water after this, you know, hydrate, get to bed at a nice hour.
because Crash is our observer.
That makes so much sense, actually.
Dude.
God, he's so sexy, isn't he?
He's such a handsome fella.
He is a very handsome man, but, well, we have to say, a very handsome scoreline from BNK in the end, 13-10. Considering what could have happened, they were up 6-1. They had everything in their favour. It looked like they were going to roll away with it. And all credit to DXA and Ruffleco, the smiling assassin. They gave a very nice show of it. They got the lead. They looked like they could get to it. But he's shaking his head at that because he knows that they just could not get the job done overpass. But, you know, maybe they just want to keep everyone here for the 3 minutes. They want to make things interesting for us. I'd rather they didn't.
Ruffleco don't make it interesting for us. Just win the maps.
Win the maps quickly or lose the maps quickly. I feel like that's a pretty, you know...
Sorry, I've just seen what's on Crash's computer.
Floating head, that literally in my head right now.
We're too sleep deprived for this.
We've been here since, what? You got here at like 8:30 a.m.
Yeah,
Why did you get here like an hour and a half before anything started?
because my watch is on the wrong time.
That's funny. Anyway.
Yep.
Players are getting ready to get into the game. We're just waiting a few minutes, so that means you get the fill time. You're in the TGX studio. So what do you want to talk about? We can talk about CS. We can talk about other things if you'd like. We can talk about SteelSeries. You said you wanted to try and get that one locked in at least once. We don't stuff up the entire promo for them.
I don't stuff up the entire promo. I stuff up 3 words. Because it says,
That's kind of the entire
sell
promo.
SteelSeries.
She sells seashells by the seashore.
She sells seashells, but... Damn it. I'm going to get it. She sells seashells by the seashore.
Yeah?
Nice! Let's
I'm
go!
pretty sure we just blew out the producer's ears with that one. But we do want to, well, celebrate the Game Expo. All the tournaments that are happening, SteelSeries are running a 20% discount on all products, which is for all retailers in Australia. So if you want to grab that, make sure you get in before April 10th and you'll be able to grab yourself 20% off SteelSeries. That includes mice, that includes keyboards, that includes SteelSeries mouse pads, and whatever else SteelSeries does, because I don't have the entirety of the keycaps, which you like to eat, apparently. And of course,
keycaps.
which you actually missed from the last one,
Whoa.
the Ultra Limited Edition SteelSeries Nova 7 Year of the Dragon headset is available exclusively at JB Hi-Fi. That's JB Cross, H-I, Cross, F-I. The H and the F are also in capitals. And they're currently 20% off, so grab one while you can there. And, of course, if you want to try out any of the SteelSeries products, make sure you check out here at the Game Expo because they are on everywhere. Peripheral stuff, they're at every single gaming outlet. And you can try them, test them, and if you like them, then you can grab that 20% off discount towards April 10th. How was that?
That was a lot better than what I could do, but
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
do you want me to have a go at it?
You know what? I'll leave the last one to you. You know what? You get the last go to give SteelSeries a shout out. How does that sound,
That
young
sounds
fella?
amazing. It sounds like Christmas all over again.
Fantastic stuff. Well, we're still filling time. What's your favourite Family Guy moment?
Do you want to just watch Family Guy?
I don't know. I feel like most people just watch funny moments. I don't know if anyone actually watches full episodes of Family Guy.
I was gonna say
Unless
we
it's
could
got
probably.
Subway Surfers in the bottom right.
Oh, we could. Do you want to just play Subway Surfers?
We could. Hey, Beta, let's play Subway Surfers at the DTX LAN.
We can get Crash, our observer, to play Subway Surfers, and then just put it on the stream while we talk.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Oh, we have to focus.
True, true.
But yeah,
Can't have too much fun here. We've
We
got
can't-
to
yeah.
serious stuff. That fire there is. It's a 10k land. $5,000 for the winner. This is pretty good stuff here.
it is pretty good stuff here, and Vertigo. It is B&K's map pick, which is going to be an interesting fight as we do see the teams getting in there and
Oh, yeah, they're so
having a
ready.
bit of a
Look at
chat. Motion's looking aggressive.
What?
What is Motion up to?
He just wants to start something.
I think
the
he does.
entirety of the last map, there was look at them.
think he
They want to
does.
have a bit of a go at each other. It's a bit of a
Oh, yeah.
rough housing.
They just want to get down and dirty in the mud.
Yeah.
You know, they just want to have themselves a bit of fun. You can see Script there. He's allowed back in. Wander is on watch protection
There's another sexy
for
individual.
whatever.
Part
He
of
is
our
a very
production
handsome
crew.
fella.
He is very good. I mean, all of our production crew are incredibly sexy, and they've
That is
done
true.
very well today.
They have. Big shout out to Ty. Big shout out to Crash. I've forgotten the replay ops's name, and I'm too scared to ask him.
You know what? It's fine. You
I've
know, he's the
forgotten his
replay op, and whatever his name is, it's fantastic. Yeah,
He's done a
that's
fantastic job.
Yeah.
I'll give it to him.
So I'm pretty sure the Game Expo put out a tweet with all the producers, and they had their ads in there. So if you want to follow any of them
Yep.
and get them in for productions on any lands or
Yep.
any just events, make sure you do. You can hit us up. You can hit Karath, who I'm pretty sure disappeared like 3 hours ago because he just was like, "You do the grand finals. I'm going to just give you for the rest of the day." Which, you know what? I don't blame you.
He's off with Coach Parnell having beverages,
Yeah,
is what I heard.
sounds good to me.
Honestly, we might go join Coach after this.
You reckon?
Maybe.
How do you think Coach Parnell's doing at the moment?
Do you want to go ask him?
I don't know. We go to the other side there, but you never know. I'm looking at the other side. I can maybe see people starting to connect to a server. In fact, well, we look at the replay. So this was the last map over on Overpass. If you are joining us for the first time, which if you are, either you are sleep deprived in the Australian side of things, or you're tuning in for some CS2 action before the major final. Well, that's actually close to getting the final game stuff. Second last day before we get to the finals of the
the big-
major.
to the big stuff in the
to the
major.
big dance.
The big dance.
So look at that. Well, and we had a motion.
Motion
we had the
2K?
best there. Bang, bang.
Oh,
And if he was really good, he would have got these 2 kills. Unfortunately, cut away. He did not. PZ kill there. There was a nade. That did a lot of damage.
it's a great
Addict,
name.
Look at that. Bang. Maybe a second. Oh, yes.
Oh,
There you go.
oh
Look.
yes.
That's
boy,
crazy.
son.
He's at land, by the way, if you can tell his name there. That's pretty nice.
Sorry, where is he?
He's at land.
Which land?
TGX. You should have said at
TGX.
TGX because everyone would have known that much more. Do
Exactly.
you think everyone whose Steam profiles like, oh,
Dude, look, he's at land. That's freaking epic, bro. What the That might be my new favorite Family Guy moment.
what?
Didn't they do a Family Guy episode about gamers at LAN?
You know what? I'm just gonna say they did. It's like, hey, Peter, let's go to TGX land and watch some CS2 action.
I can't do a good Quahog accent, so I'm not even going to try.
But yes, looking at all these kills here, nice stuff from all sides. I mean, Dig said they had the opportunity. Like 9-8 up here. Couple of rounds fall in their favour, and this was the motion one. What a brilliant 2K. And if Roppelco had won that round, which he didn't, well, then they lost everything after that. So, you know what? definitely not his fault because Rockstar had a fantastic map. I think it was like
Yeah,
21, 22 kills. He was leading the way. Did all he could. Bad News Kangaroos is, well, we've got Motion 303 making his way over to us and
He's a very
giving us
scary
some
individual.
polite finger signs.
In between him and Motion, there's a lot of aggression on that DXA team.
Are we talking in age or skill?
I said aggression.
Yeah, I mean, you can aggressively age, can't you?
What are you talking about?
I don't know.
What are you
What do you want from me? We're just like,
How
what,
do you aggressively
9:30?
age?
I don't know. You tell me.
You're the one who said it.
Oh, well, it's 9:30 p.m. on a Friday night.
It's Saturday.
Oh, yeah, it is Saturday. And my brain's dead.
What are you doing?
Casting CS2, what are you doing?
I'm actually going to be doing an ad read. To celebrate the Game Expo and all of the tournament, SteelSeries are running a 20% discount on all products from all retailers in Australia that sell SteelSeries products. I got it. Let's go. Get in quick while you can. The discount is only available until the 10th
Stuffed it
of
up.
April. Means I got to do it again.
You got to do it again. Redo.
All right. To celebrate the Game Expo and these tournaments, the CS one, the Apex one, and the fighting games that we do have here, SteelSeries are celebrating a 20% discount on all products from all retailers in Australia that sell SteelSeries products. Get in quick while you can. The discount is only available until the 10th of April. I finally did it.
You
It's
got it.
taken me
And
12
just
hours.
like that, we get into the game as well.
It's
How-
taken
well
me
done,
12
Aiden.
hours.
Handshake there.
It's been 12 hours. I haven't gotten it right in 12 hours.
But he got it. Well done.
I'm so...
As they said, practice makes perfect.
12 hours of practice?
Yeah. That's not too much, really.
Let's just cast the game. Let's just start the game.
You get the wide angle of all these players still in.
Get to see Wanda walking around. He walks around like he owns the place. Have you noticed that?
Yeah. He should run his own land.
He should, like, run...
They
He should
call it
run a
Wonderland.
land.
Yeah, he should call it Wonderland. It'd be crazy.
It'd be really cool if he did that.
Yeah.
He's already telling Motion off, and we haven't even started map 2. I think he's calling his mum and saying, hey, your son's misbehaving.
Excuse me, Mrs. Motion. Your son has been acting up and he's going to be going home early today.
You gotta pick him up from school and your mum's like, what'd you do? What'd you do at school?
Mom, I didn't do anything. I was
Why are you causing trouble?
I didn't do anything, Mom.
I send you to school. Stop! I send you to school all the time and all you do is cause trouble.
Yeah, these fellas like, I should not be shipping you, mate. We put you in a good school and we got you to play CS2 live in action and you're throwing it all away for silly stuff.
Silly stuff. Yelling at addict. What do you get from that? What do you get from yelling at addict?
Why can't you be a good boy like Rufflecoat? Look at that smiling shut. He's such a good boy and
Yeah.
you're just a disgrace.
Be like your friends, James, Ruffleco, right? And stop yelling at addict.
Oh my god.
Oh, I really hope this game starts. Oh, no. Oh. You know what it's time for, Harry?
What's the time for?
Time for an ad read.
Do I have to do it now?
While you're checking out...
Hang on, do you want to do like a word for word thing? I do one word
Yeah,
for the
yeah,
next.
yeah. We can do
Okay.
that. Yep.
2.
Celebrate
The
game
Expo.
and
These
tournaments
SteelSeries
are
running
a
20% discount
on
all
products.
from
All
retailers
in
Australia.
that
Sell,
SteelSeries
get,
in
quick,
while
you.
can.
This
Discount
is
only
available
until
the
10th
of.
April.
Oh, that's well done.
We should be a commentating duo. I reckon we got it. This commentating stuff easy. We should commentate lands.
Yeah, that'd be crazy.
We should do that.
What if we commentated the Game Expo CS2 land?
Oh, the one that has the $10,000 prize pool?
Yeah, that'd be nuts.
Dude, that'd be insane. We could do that. And it's sponsored by SteelSeries, which is what we just practiced.
That's true.
Dude, we could make this into like a pretty cool thing.
We're getting a new node.
We just got a letter.
We
Wonder
just
who
got
it's
a
from.
letter. We just got a letter. Wonder who it's from. Hey! PC issues. So we
Was it motion?
it's probably motion.
Was it motion?
Bad boy motion once again.
It's
Oh, it's
Ruffleco.
James.
It's always one
Good
of those
boy
two.
James has done. Oh no.
DXA's golden child is causing trouble and mayhem.
Top Gear James is actually no, it's not Top Gear anymore. It's
called?
Grand Tour.
Is that what it's called?
Yeah, the Grand Tour and the
Is that
Amazon
the one
Prime.
with
Jeremy Clarkson.
Jeremy Clarkson, Hammond, and James May?
Very nice.
And James May.
James May. Welcome to Bottom Gear, mate. Well, there's a shot of all these gamers sitting in front of PCs with the tech issues that are currently plaguing things. You know, we thought we were just past everything here, but you want one more tech issue just to
be safe.
just to liven things up at the last few moments before.
Can we zoom in on James's face? I just want to see the DXA smiling assassin.
I don't
If we
know
can.
I mean, we could do that.
Is our producer Ty able to do that for us?
Yeah, there's a thumbs up. Oh, we got some movement.
We have a bit of movement.
Slow
Ooh.
movements in here as we make our way towards one of either the... Well, there he is.
One of the two troublemakers.
There we go.
Oh.
There we go. There they are, having a chat. What do you think they're talking about?
Either how they're going to bully Addict or how they're going to swirly him after the map.
I could see that happening.
It could definitely.
But if they lose, is that going to happen as well as if they win the map?
If they win, they're going to do it to assert dominance for map 3.
I mean, that makes sense. Look,
It does check out, unfortunately. Sorry, Addict.
I mean, you know, it is what it is, they say.
It is what it is.
I can't wait till we come back from this because it will be so back, you know.
We'll be so
That's it,
back.
guys, the tech issue, we're so back.
After the tech issues, we're so back.
We're so back.
We're having ourselves the map of a lifetime.
DXA taking the map 3, we're so back.
We're gonna break the record for the most rounds in a single map.
Yeah? And
We're
how
getting
many would that be?
148 rounds of Counter-Strike 2. We're breaking the record. I'm calling it. We're gonna ruin Wanda's schedule because it hasn't been ruined today whatsoever. Has not been ruined at all. We're gonna
actually
ruin his schedule.
We're running on time.
We're running ahead of time.
Yeah.
148 rounds of Counter-Strike, ladies and gentlemen, coming your way. The pistol round, getting ourselves started.
Yes!
Oh, I'm excited as you, Harry. Don't you worry, as we're going to head straight up the ramp over on A site as DXA have stacked mid and BNK. I'm taking it nice and slow and steady. We're going to have Lucas, the Tuvalu representative here in the server, to try and defend the A side as BNK have got an A for free.
We'll look to try and get this bomb down. Addict gets it through. 5v5 on our first round here on Vertigo. BNK looking to try and start this off on the winning side here as they look to try and close out the grand finals in 2-0 fashion. And Damio with the first, the second, always looking for the third. Attic chimes in with that one there. Roffelco finally getting one back, but already Bad News Kangaroos all over this. And Roffelco motion need to find some shots. Then they're running out of time as they do it. Roffelco has the kit, but he's all that's left here. The duel, he's one, looking for a second. The shots ringing out, finding damage, but not the kills. And Bad News Kangaroos get things off the way they were hoping for. Pistol on the board. And now they will look to buy in as DXA. Well, CT side, they could. It's a risky play. They go for it anyway. Why not? You know, try it. Try the second round buy. You know, what could go wrong after that?
Life is about risk sometimes, Harry, and sometimes you've got to take a risk to get the second round of a CS2 game. That's what my grandmother used to always say.
Those exact words.
Those exact words. She was
There
ahead of
you
her
go.
time.
Now, Bad News Kangaroos again looking to try and get themselves on the B side this time around. Roffelco actually grabs the first. PZ will get that one back, and that was the one SMG they had into the round. The rest are pistols. Sprace over towards ramp, does get that smoke out and spotted at least one. Going towards that area, DX8 grouping up now with those pistols and looking to try and guess where the BNK squad might be heading. If they stick around the A side, there could be something on here actually. I think they've grouped up to play this ramp one here. Still a minute left on the clock, and 5-7s up close can do a whole lot of damage if they're given the opportunity. And here he is, Gump in the corner, playing around that sandbag. Lucas with him. Been spotted out, has to fall back off that one. Both CTs playing the anti-flank. Lucas with one. Lucas with a second. Lucas looking for more. But KO as well. And all of a sudden, it's a 1v1 just like that. And it's all left onto Motion and PZ to decide round number 2.
This is where Motion needs to, back all the chat that he's had so far in this series. This one-on-one, if Motion converts it, I wouldn't be surprised if we hear the loudest pop-off we've ever had in LAN history. 30 seconds to play, and it looks as if PZ is going to head towards the B site. Motion needs to find himself at least a round. Smokes will go up on B to allow PC to cross, and the plant goes down. Motion creeping in through mid. It is going to be PZ, almost potentially one-tapped by the P250. He's going to get tagged quite heavily. Motion is on 50 points of health. He's going to get taken down as PZ going to be able to finish the job off at a bit of a cheeky point there. Motion giving a little bit of respect, and he seems less agitated in this second map, even though it's just started.
They said time to go away. We've all had a break. We've had a mini podcast on the desk here while things were getting together with PC issues and everything else. And I mean, we're just having a chat things together.
We should start a podcast.
This could be a podcast right here.
We should start a podcast.
Well, even with that round loss, they have forced a lot of rebuys for Bad News Kangaroos here. But they don't have too much to work with on this side as Attic already getting rid of Keo. There is Lucas.
I want the Zeus kill.
Have we had a Zeus so
yes.
far?
Lambo got one.
Oh, we got one? Okay, I think I was not here for that. No. And it's not happening anytime soon for this one here as Brace grabbing that one on towards Lucas. They'll continue in here. Another one with the MAC-10 building up some nice cash here. Oh, Brace, that is absolutely crispy clean. And just like that, Ruffle Coat. 1v5 the deal?
I back him.
Yeah?
I back him fully. You know, we always joke about how Ruffleco's a little bit of a jokester, but when it gets time to get business done, there's only one person I want on my side of the server, and it is Ruffleco. Yeah, I shouldn't have backed him.
Seems to be running away from the side where he should be going towards it.
Honestly, if he, stopped running away, he could get this round.
What if he jumped off the map? Wouldn't that be hilarious?
It would be quite funny, but it looks like he's going to die before he gets there.
We look at those replay moments, and we have a look at that Brace crispy clean USP one tap. Look, he just goes back, 19 HP. And goodbye, Mr. Gump. And just like that, Bad News Kangaroos get the first 3 on the board. DXA, though, they finally will be able to get that full buy-in. And this is the problem they had over on Overpass. They allowed Bad News Kangaroos to get out to a very early lead. While they reeled them back in the end, it was Bad News Kangaroos, the rounds that they could accumulated in that first half were enough. But it's a nice start here towards B stairs. Swagger, Lucas, oh my lord, it's all players falling here for Bad News Kangaroos. Brace is left here with Hazard to do a lot of work, and there's nothing they can really find in any of these spots here. Everyone sort of dancing between everything here. Hazard will grab Keo. But a nice one here for DXA, exactly what they were after. An opportunity now to close this out in the 4v2.
It is going to come down to Hazard. He's already got 1 pick. Make it 2. Make it 3! Oh, Hazard. You can't do this. It was a 5v2, Hazard.
Oh, and the bomb. Look at it.
You just can't do this. And we're going to see Brace get the free plan over towards B because Hazard's brought everything over towards him. This isn't fair. Why is he so good at Counter-Strike? It's going to be the 2v2 retake now. Flushes to go out over the top to allow Gump a little bit of space. We heard him get pretty vocal at the very, very start of the round. The boost is going to come up. Hazard has the opportunity to make this an ace. The smoke goes up. Hazard goes to investigate. Another smoke on towards the bomb. As he finds 4th. Can he get the 5th? Oh, no. Oh, he does get the ace. Oh, they got it.
No, he killed him.
He got it. He killed him.
Yeah, oh, you thought the other way around.
I thought it was the other way around. I thought you were like, oh, he got the defuse. But that's still an ace with a knife kill.
Not bad.
Hazard is... well, I mean...
That was very just low-key from both of us.
Well, I mean, Hazard's seen... I've seen Hazard do better than that.
Yeah, not too much going on there. The bad news, Kangaroos, that's the perfect start for DXA. Already down a map. This is looking very, very suspect now as Gump, M4A1S, the only rifle in this round, wants to find a couple here. It's nothing. Lucas, it's out in the open. He wants to go get it, but I don't even know if he get the opportunity to. He's jumping up. He will get that. Not before having 3 nades landing close. Motion's actually the one who gets the M4A1S as Lucas tucks in towards Sandbags. PZ a bit further in front of him, so it could be an opportunity for maybe one, but you'd imagine he'd be taken out after that. PZ, he's been spotted. Motion swinging on out, lovely kill, and now Hazza.
Hazza could get caught out here.
But Lucas, he doesn't expect on the left. Oh, Lucas, no! He had that opportunity, and Hazza makes him pay for it. Could have been the 4v3. Bad news, Kangaroos, again, player advantage. Roffelco over towards B, 5-7 up above, but do they check that immediately? Damio looks up, not quite clearing, damage done, but no kill. And now Keo, can he find some Deagle headshots? If DSA ever wanted him to go, it's now. The first one lands, the second's coming across. Find one more here, give them a shot. That knocks it down in motion. M4A1S, and he just has to save at this point.
Yeah.
Good go for it. No kit, no utility, not much point. And bad news, Kangaroos, 5 in a row to start this one. They are playing with confidence.
They definitely are, and especially on their own map pick, there's nothing more dangerous than having confidence. I think honestly, between you and me, there's something a little more dangerous than confidence on your own map pick, but
Snakes?
probably.
Yeah. I mean, it depends what one, really. They're poisonous. Ground snakes,
yeah.
red bellies.
To be fair, if you bite poisonous snakes, you're fine.
And if you... Wait, did you say bite or buy?
Bite.
Bite.
If you bite a poisonous snake, you're fine, but if you bite a venomous snake, you're not. No, it's the other way around.
You okay?
No.
Well, Motion will at least say that M4A1S into the next round, but look at bad news, Kangaroo script. Oh, he felt that. He felt that high five. He's like, oh, yeah, mate, that was a bloody good one there. Bloody beautiful. And they're feeling it at the moment. It's a chance to lock in the first 6 here as DXA. The buy will come back in. They are running out of opportunities. And they know it as Andrew was heading over there, which means we've got a tech pause. Woo!
I love tech pauses so much. Andrew, never fix it. Andrew, never fix the tech pause. That's how much I love them.
Let's play to 1 in the morning.
Honestly, let's do it.
What's the time now?
What is the time? It's
9:35. To be fair, the fact that everything started off, the fact it's only 9:30, I think we've done quite well.
We have done pretty well here.
I'll take that.
We've caught up, and that's full credit to Andrew.
Full credit to all the teams that threw their games.
Yep. Big thank you to KZG for throwing their games. You know, we couldn't have done it without you.
KZG through the semi-final just because they knew everyone needed to go.
Yeah.
And we respect that.
I got a lot of respect for Tito for telling KZG to throw. You know, it takes a fair bit of guts to do something like that.
It takes determination.
And it takes not getting investigated by ASIC. Wait till ASIC hears about this. Tito, you might be in trouble, mate.
So would DXA at the moment, I'd say. Not with
jokes.
ASIC, just in general with this map right now, because they are struggling and they need to find some picks. Well, if that doesn't sum up how this is going so far, it will there. Lucas would have had Brace dead to rights. Doesn't find it, and now Gump, well, tucked in the corner. My band, you need to find 2, 1, and the second, and he delivers when needed towards stairs. Molotov could go in front, but he decides to keep with it. He's looking for more. Now we'll finally put that down. He can make his way away. And finally, DXA, players advantage, get the guns in their hands, and they can look to try and take their first round here over on Vertigo.
I'm going to start calling Gump Amazon, because he always delivers.
Do you think they'll think of that one all by yourself?
I'm like Jeff Bezos.
Yeah?
Yep, I'm like him.
That's good. That's good. Well done. Anyway, this is actually a pretty pivotal round right now as Motion shuts down Brace. Play on towards ramp is eradicated. Now that means PZ and Hazza, would like to play into either side. PZ doesn't get an opportunity to, and Hazza is left all by his lonesome. He does have the bomb, but 20 seconds, 30 HP. This one's not happening. Got some gold stickers there?
Just look at what they say.
Who said?
The stickers. It's a great idea.
That took me way too long to get there. And knife.
Oh, no.
Knife.
No.
Oh, no, not a knife. But it will be an AWP actually picked up and saved, so...
How could you drop an AK like that?
No, he just...
What? What? Why has he done that?
I mean, they can buy into the next round, I guess. Don't let anyone have the AWP. Because, I mean, T-side Vertigo, you're not really going to use the AWP.
Take it for your AWPer.
No.
I'm now angry at that. Oh, but we get to see the nice AK again. Alright, okay. Okay.
It's all fine. Everything's equalised.
It's okay. It's alright. I'm not angry anymore. Maybe a little, but I'm not angry anymore. I'm going to see you two coming out over towards ramp as... Bad News Kangaroos, if they're able to get themselves, an early pick here, if they're able to win this ramp control quite early on, like we've seen them sort of have a history of doing at the moment so far, Hazza wants to take on that fight. We're going to see the nade stack over towards Sandbags as that CT side of DXA is going to be forced to back away. Here is the high-low setup in mid. As KZG looks to have thrown another round.
It's the yelling on the other side. There's a third party live going on at the moment. Not that anyone really cares, but how's it?
It's in between two
Delivering on
nobodies.
to Keo, and that's what they were looking for, that opening pick, and he might have a second one there, who knows. Playing in towards Rafters' motion, he will be able to get out, but again, being Kate, they get that early player advantage. They can now look to try and rotate away on the other side. Keep DXA guessing. They don't have to commit fully to either side. They've taken a bit of nade damage over towards the B ramps, and they're keeping the two occupied there. Motion does get Hazza, so that's the pick they were after to equalise these ones, but it's now called upon to Motion and Lucas. And Lucas has gone off the side a bit, so this is pretty much going to be left on to Motion to try and find at least one here. Tucked in close there. Has to deliver.
He really does. It's time for him to step up as Mr. Amazon. He does have a flank coming around the side of him in the form of Brace, and he's going to end up being taken out by Brace. Lucas, can he stop the plant? The answer is going to be no. PZ's actually going to tuck himself away in the corner. Oh, I love this spot from PZ. Damio will eventually find a pick over towards that B site, and Forrest is going to go after him. Can he get the kill? If he does...
Doesn't check close. No.
No.
So Lucas, inboxes.
So Lucas, why do you want the drop?
So Lucas, what are you going to do here, son? Because the bomb's going to go off. You're surrounded on all sides.
What are you going to do with your future, Lucas?
I think it's one.
Can't get two.
That he can't. Bad News Kangaroos get their sixth, though. Script smiling from ear to ear. And the DXA boys, it's a quiet little contingent over that side. They know this one is slipping away.
Slowly but surely, it's the horrible realization we all get in esports when everything's slipping away and you have control of nothing.
And it's just life in general.
What?
Things just got a bit real there for a second.
Too real for an esports broadcast. You know what else is real?
What's that?
The deliciousness of SteelSeries keycaps. Yum.
I think you need to talk to someone. It's Bad News Kangaroos. Money on their side. Weaponry, rounds, DXA. They've got some P250s, 5.7. They have Roffelco. Onto that M4A1S. No one really getting going so far. They're all around that 4-3 kills. And oh, look at Attic. Pushed upon. Deals with both players. And just like that, a 5v3 immediately in DXA. Once again, just no answer at the moment. Bad News Kangaroos, they've been up and down throughout today, but they were the favourites coming in, and they're definitely showing it at the moment. Getting closer and closer to winning out the TGX LAN. There's more yelling from the third place match that no one cares about off to our right. There's now the boost here from Motion. Actually does nicer there. We'll grab Brace, 4v3. Still, you wouldn't mention too much in here. Keo, Motion, together. Pistols.
Beautiful couple.
Cosmic kills. Getting flanked from all sides. And it's over. Oh.
Yeah, fair enough, PZ.
Yeah, why not? Why not?
It's just how this game's gone at the moment. Script's having a bit of a boogie. What song do you reckon he's got in his head?
It's a good question, actually. I feel like it really is just...
We just leave the camera on him.
He's really just swinging from side to side.
He's just having himself a bit of a boogie. Oh, I want to go back to the script dancing.
No one cares about this. Go back to script.
Yeah. Let's go watch the star of this show.
Oh
Scripts.
my lord. Well, they try aggression, DXA. Roffelko was spotted just before the smoke blew him. Nothing he can do. Oh, look, he's been taken down so low. He's down to 12 HP. Brace gets... Oh, it's just all falling into motion here for Bad News Kangaroos. And
Oh no. he
Gump
got
at least will
blocked.
find one, but he just can't... Oh my god, PZ gets Lucas there. He might even just take out the AWPer, because why not? You may as well go for...
Cheeky movement.
Okay, we're getting a little bit crazy with that one. Okay, look.
little
Keo
too
can
cocky.
actually hit shots like that. We're not going to get... that's a little disrespectful, I'd say. But,
A little.
I mean, Bad News Kangaroos...
I thought he was going for the knife.
I think he was. He definitely was. Because realistically, he does miss that AWP shot. He probably dead.
Probably, unfortunately.
Let's see there. Fall hazard. So Keo has to be careful. He doesn't fall down. I was going to say, I feel like I've seen one clip of someone fall down that side. Like, I don't even know why they got in that position. But up on that railing and just fell down on the left.
It used to be a spot you could hide in.
It used to be. Script.
Is he
Not swinging
boogieing?
side for side. No, he's done his dance.
He's had enough dancing. You can see Motion looking on in envy. He wants a coach that touches him like Script touches BK. It's a loving touch. Some would actually say he's a finger spinner for a reason.
Yeah?
I don't know.
You want to sit with that one for a bit?
Huh?
You want to sit with that one for a bit?
Sure.
Yeah, easy. What is it, finger spin, you want to get it up towards the rough, spin it away. I mean, is he pulling leg spin, off spinner, googlies?
Do you know what finger spin is? It's off spin.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's not leg spin, it's off spin.
You could try something different.
Talking about a wrongin'?
Yeah, wrongin, leg spin, googly. There's a couple others.
There's a few.
Flipper.
There's a flipper?
Flipper's good.
Flipper's out the
I don't
back of
think
the
Flipper
hand.
doesn't get used much anymore.
Flipper's out the back of the hand. Yeah, because the ball slows up on the pitch whenever it lands.
I don't think... Well, actually, they work really well with us. We have pretty fast pitches in Oz. I mean, because pace bowler-wise. And bounce. That's why Gary Lyon's been good for so long. It's
Yeah.
not about his spin. It's more about just the turn and the bounce you get. Because, subcontinent players, or you come over from England where it's just a bit flatter and a lot more dusty, they don't expect that extra ping that comes up. And that's why you get a lot of, leg slide catches or up and close or, playing around those ones there. That's why it's been so good for so long.
Speaking about being so good for so long,
Us?
that's true. That's true. We're up there. I'm actually going to talk about BNK.
Yeah.
They've lost one map. They've dropped one map this entire day.
That was Advantage.
And
And we
they're-
were like, they're going to make the grand final. And then Advantage proceeded to throw both their next games.
DXA have broken more PCs in this grand final than BNK have dropped maps. Actually, then both of these teams have dropped maps combined.
That's correct. Because the DXA, they hadn't dropped a map until... Was it this series?
That's the first map they just dropped.
Yeah. There you go.
And Roffelko has broken his PC twice today. Three times today. Twice in this series.
I don't think his good boy, attitude is going to last too long if he keeps breaking PCs.
Yeah, I know. He keeps breaking computers. Has Wanda fixed the issue yet? He says no.
There was a shake of the head.
It's a no. It's okay. It's okay, Wanda. You'll fix it one day. I believe in you. What even is the issue? Can we... Andrew, do you want to come over here and tell us what the issue is? Okay,
No,
fair enough.
he's not having a bar of it. Can we get camera towards the players and them talking excitedly with each other?
All he can give us is Roffelko.
Yeah.
Headset's off. He's fuming.
Look how happy they all look.
Apart from Roffelko, he's upset. Well, the headset's back on as Andrew has his little march.
There he goes. Oh.
He's such a power
Hands behind back.
figure.
You know what's going on here, boys. Now you've got it. Now remember, if you want to go to Chevy, you've got to enter those coordinates, and then you want to make sure that you go in there. So don't break the PCs. Remember, reconnect off the other side, and then make sure
Have you tried turning it off and on again?
shut up.
Now, look, I don't know if it'll work or not, but if you try turning it off and then turning it on again...
Yeah, honestly, I've had about 5 Red Bulls, mate. I'm pinging right now. It's crazy.
Can you plug and unplug it?
You know, I'm actually... I work for ESL, if you didn't know. I'm pretty important up there with the service stuff.
You don't know me, but I actually took JL's headband off at Sydney. I was famous on Reddit for about 3 days.
Thank you for the gold card, stranger. There's also Monitor chilling there. I was going to say, I haven't seen Monitor in a bit. Was he over there? Was he, like, tucked off before the camera?
He was sitting down. He was sitting down before.
He's enjoying life.
He's very much enjoying life. You know who else is enjoying life at the moment?
Who's that?
Ruffleco's PC
It
is enjoying life.
Like, it's got all the colours going off, so that's good.
It does. Those PCs look great.
They do.
You know what looks better?
What?
The peripherals.
True.
I love my SteelSeries.
SteelSeries is
my
so
keyboard from SteelSeries.
wholesome 100, you know what I'm saying?
I love SteelSeries so much. Because it's like Steel, but there's series of them, like Family Guy.
Yeah.
Like Family Guy has series, and so does Steel.
I think they say more seasons than series. I feel like that's like a British thing. They say series. America say seasons.
Is there like a British version of Family Guy?
I mean, there's a British episode of Family Guy when they're all British.
That would be a horrible episode.
Why?
Because the Brits aren't funny.
Really?
Clip it and send it over to every British person I know.
Fawlty Towers has to be one of the greatest series in all Modern Manford comedy. Easily. Great show.
You've never seen Around the Twist? That's a great comedy.
Around the Twist, is that what you're calling it?
Yeah.
It's
Round the Twist. Round the Twist. Sorry. It's currently 10:30. Ruffleco has broken his PC more times than I think I have fingers at the moment.
It's 9:48, mate. You're pushing ahead a bit.
It's like 2 a.m. Ruffleco has broken the PCs more than I can count.
We've been sitting here for 4 hours. It's not getting any better.
I've done more filling than we've had rounds played.
And we've done so well.
We've done an amazing job.
I hope Twitch chat is smiling from ear to ear. You know what, Twitch chat? Good on you.
Yeah,
Good on
great,
you.
Good job on the people in Twitch chat. Can we get a round of applause for the Twitch chatters?
You people outside that screen, good on you, you cheeky little bugger. Yeah, you've done well, haven't you, mate? Staying up and watching some CS. Oh, you cheeky boy, you.
Oh, you're scrolling up and down on HLTV and you saw this and you decided to pop in, eh? Yeah. Honestly, good on you. You're taking a bit of initiative. You're watching a bit of Counter-Strike. Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Yeah. I'm so proud of you, champ. Good job, bud.
You're my little pog champ, aren't you, buddy? Yeah, good job, son.
You're my little pog champ.
Oh, we get replay mode.
Oh, thank God.
They've gotten sick of hearing us. But here's some replays of what's been going on so far.
You want to see some
if
little
we sum it up in a
pog
few
champ
words, B&K have been...
pog champing.
They have. They've been winning.
They've been pog champing.
DXA have not been winning, which I would say is a detriment to them trying to win.
DXA are not doing what B&K are doing, which is winning. And B&K are not breaking PCs,
honest,
which DXA are doing.
If we're being honest, I mean, Monitor Series, what, mate? They're sucking ass. What's going on?
They're tired, apparently. Is that the excuse?
Boo-hoo. Go drink a Red Bull.
Go eat some SteelSeries.
You know who was tired? The boys that went overseas and fought in the war. They were bloody tired, but they didn't stop.
I'm staying away from this. I'm staying away from this. That was a great ace.
That was an ace.
That was an insane ace.
We were so just placid with that whole 5K ace. Like,
we ruined that clip.
We did.
I'm so sorry, Hazza. Like, we ruined that clip.
Hey!
Thank God the game is back
yes!
on. I cannot wait. KZG have joined you. They've joined you. They're so excited that the game is back and they're not even playing in it. Keo finding the opening pick. Race goes down. Ruffleco to at least get one back. He's coming back with a new PC as...
Wait.
Okay, what has just happened there?
Well, DXL was like, oh, they've had the break, they get 2 immediately, and then B&K somehow actually got the 2 on the side through that. And want to continue on here, rotations have come across pretty early. They aren't in the site particular, but they do have some decent positions over towards that boost in mid, and now Lucas will start to come in with the rest of his teammates and has a look at the others to clear it out, but they're just hitting shots. They're still feeling it, even with that break. Nothing stopped. Motion. Oh my God, Addict. It's just absolute travesty here for DXA. Jumping on the side is Keo. 1v2. And pull something off here. Why not? Oh, there it is. Keep yourself alive for DXA. But it's just not their time, not their moment, not their map, not their series. And bad news, Kangaroos grab their 9th and closing in on a 2-0 TGX Melbourne Grand Final winners.
They are closing in slowly but surely, and you can see DXA, they've locked in. They're not talking as much smack. They're pretty quiet over there. You hear all of the noise that's being made in the player area is from either B&K or from KZG. And no one cares about the third place game, so all we care about is B&K. They're the early people making noise, which means that they've been able to silence the haters, silence Ruffleco, silence Motion, but Ruffleco gets that opening pick. Damia going down. We're going to see Ruffleco find himself a second. So who's next on Ruffleco's hit list? Who is next on Ruffleco's hit list?
That's a good question. Depends who ends up in his area. I don't know if anyone's going to be going forward off this one in PZ ramp side. Has Lucas to deal with short, and Lucas will get that kill. So finally, DXA player advantage. Looks like they will convert this one through. Brace and Addict still with a bit to do. And Ruffleco, well, there's no more left for that one there. And the B site's actually open. Lucas is going forward off this one. Addict could put him down here all of a sudden. 3v2. There's something to work with. Lucas is low as well. He needs to hit this shot perfectly. He's got the crosshair just around the spot. The shadow spotting. Oh, Addict still hits it. He's hit a nice couple of shots these last few rounds, and now 2v3, surely not DXA. You've got to give him this one at least. Surely they get their second here, but 30 seconds. Time running close, and bad news Kangaroo, so many angles to clear. I'd imagine they can't get this one done.
They do have 2 smokes. They've got a Molotov on them as well. I wouldn't be surprised if they angle in on this sandbags angle, but if they don't, Motion will have himself 2 free kills. Back's turned as well. And a bit of cheeky trigger discipline. That's the bomb gone. That'll be the round said and done, unless Addict can do something about it. Time ticking down, time ticking away. And Addict will go down after time. And Ruffleco having a fair bit of words.
Did you just say they got owned?
Yeah. And he's mewing at them. I think it says he's broken his PC again.
Oh my.
Ruffleco, stop mewing and just fix your PC.
Is it like the, and then you go,
Yeah. You're actually nailing it. I feel like our producer's toying with us by cutting to us. That was mean.
Hey, well, that was the shortest tech pause we could have asked for. It was last round of this first half. DXA trying to get 3, trying to have something to work with in the second half here. It would be it'd be some sort of miracle if they were to bring this one back, send us to map 3, win the series. I don't think our tired brains could handle that, but hey, you know what? We've got to have fun. Maybe it could happen. Ruffleco is looking for some kills. He's able to find one, and it will be Gump as he falls back off the side, looking for some back here. He does get that first on the brace. They know his position. He's trying to play around this. The next man off to the left side is quite low, but Hazza hits that. Some of these shots from the Bad News Kangaroos players have been sharp.
They have, and it's just sort of a testament to their mental strength. Unlike us here on the casting desk, they've got incredible mental strength to be able to withstand the continuous tech delays of Ruffleco and our production playing pranks on us. There's Keo in the back of this side. He's definitely going to be waiting for this smoke to be all said and done, but as smokes do start to come through, Keo finds that opening pick onto PZ. Addict's getting nice, up and close and personal. Never mind, it's Hazza. Motion finds the kill. Addict finds one. Needs the potential of the second, but the 1v2 coming through. 35 seconds to play. That nade lands straight onto Keo's feet. Addict will get both!
Well, if that doesn't sum up how DXA are going on map number 2, I don't know what will. Oh, Addict. I mean, he missed the spray and then they just line up.
They just line up.
Keo's just like, you know what, mate? Have the double kill. It'll look nice there. And Bad News Kangaroos 10-2.
Get it on the SteelSeries Twitch channel.
That's a SteelSeries Play of the Day.
That's a SteelSeries keycap moment.
Well, pistol round 10-2 now as DXA. Oh, I mean, people, they need to win this pistol. If they have any hope, any chance to try and stay in this grand final, they lose this pistol, I'm going to have to say, things might be a little difficult.
They're just little EP fellas. Not EP after that. PZ goes EP time. And he'll have no more say in this round. As we do start to see DXA make their way over towards this ace site. Smoke's going down. And the rotation is here for BNK as the nade will at least go out, as we are seeing Hazza finding one, tapping away with that USPS, looking for more, looking for some trouble. We're going to see Motion, Gump finding kills. Addict needs to find himself one here. The smoke dissipates. We're going to see Addict trying to tap heads. He does have Damio. But the 4v2 situation on the retake. We see Rufflecoat finding both. And a look of disgust.
Comeback. All starts here.
Don't
Just
say
around in the bag for DXA. You know what? You've still got to have a bit of chat in here, even if things aren't going in your favour. Look at this. James is just, he's
Just
having
keeps
a bit
going.
of fun with it.
Did he call a timeout just to shit talk them? No.
Possibility. Maybe it's another tech pause. But
I
will
think
get
that'd be like one of the best moments if you call a timeout just to get up and yell at another team.
Just have a polite chat with the opposing players.
I feel like that'd be like the least BM we've had on land today.
I think everyone's been quite respectful today. Everyone's shaking hands, tipped their caps, smooched each other on the lips when they've needed to, and it's all gone pretty
Walked
nicely.
in front of our camera shots during interviews. Thanks, Keo.
That's been quite good actually for those.
Thanks, Wanda.
Rufflecoat, he came alive in the pistol there, and he's delivering with a couple more kills. He's up to double digits, the first of DXA of any of the players here for this Vertigo map. And Bad News Kangaroos invested into this round. They've got the pistols, utility, and MP9 on Addict is the key if they're looking for big kills here. It's PZ getting set up with the nade and Damio playing that peaking position. Utility coming out. They've got players in for this one. This is definitely not an easy round for DXA. Got to make sure they clear out these positions. Look at that nade. Beautiful stuff from Lucas. He could be dead here. Oh, it is. Brace with the secondary one. And that is nice stuff. They've got to be careful. Oh, it's happening. Pistols.
No.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Mr. Swagger, also known as Gump. He needs to find so many and he can't get it. And, well, if you do talk, you got to back it up. And that did not happen that round, unfortunately. Jeez, the KZG boys are... I don't know what's going on in that third place match, but they are just loving life over there.
What is Tito feeding them?
I don't know, but they're going absolutely bananas. Maybe if they had that enthusiasm when they were, up 12-9 and a chance to make it a best of 3 in the semi-finals, maybe they'd be in this one instead of a best of 3 for a third place finish. Meanwhile,
maybe we'd know
with
why
this,
they were
with DXA dropping the round after the pistol, they're on to Deagles. Tech 9, P250, not much to work with the Bad News Kangaroos. 2 rounds away from claiming the TGX Melbourne CS2 land.
$5,000 in the back pocket for BNK within 2 rounds if they do finish it off swiftly. We are going to see PZ is at least going to stop that player going up on the boost. Is going to be taken down by Lucas. The Tuvalu Embassy export continues to strike for DXA even in limited amounts. As Addict finds 2 elsewhere on the map. And, oh no, this will be interesting. If Addict, he might even have himself an ace. It looks like they might want to feed him.
He's a hungry boy. He needs to be fed.
He's a very hungry little fella. He loves a bit of a cheeky food.
Boy needs to be fed his meal.
He does need to be fed his daily meal on DXA.
DXA will transition this one over towards ramp now. On the back, 3v4, still an opportunity. At the very least, they need a bomb plant just for money into the next round and try and extend this one whatever they can, as Addict will be fed another one. He's 3. I'm going to sneeze. You can take over.
Oh, bless you, mate. He's actually not
No, it
sneezing.
didn't happen. It was
He,
there.
he debated me.
Just disappeared.
He debated me. I can't believe it. We're going to see Molotov's utility going down. Keo to be burning, but Gump is going to find one. Keo's just going to jump in the molly to... He just dies in the molly. He just jumped in the molly and just died, even though he had free plan on the side of the box where the molly wasn't.
But that wouldn't be funny.
That's true, it wouldn't be funny. It was pretty funny, but now we've got map point, series point, grand final point, LAN point. $5,000 and a single round is all that stands in between B and K. And taking out the TGX CS2 LAN. A single round, a minute 55, and 5 DXA players, including Rufflecone.
And they are just going up ramp, so it's now or never for DXA. 9 in a row needed, and they're not stopping. If it's going to go out, it's going to go out in a blaze of glory. And Damio's already got the first, another to PZ, 5v3 just like that. Lucas will get one back, but still so much work to do. He's managed to pick up that rifle on that side, him and Keo down towards 50. So they keep these ones together, utility out of the top, the bomb will go down, they'll have a chance to try and hold us to this retake. Can they extend it one more round at the very least as they keep holding this one? Molotov will keep Addicton Brace just away for the time being. Bomb will tick, all CT players will be coming straight in from their own spawn here. They're taking their time, clearing out angles. Flash over the top for the first one. Lucas, Keo up close. The Tech 9 does damage, can't find the kill. Lucas called upon, will get one back. It's on Mr. Swagger. Mr. Gump, Mr. Gump! 1-2, keeps it alive. It's left on Lucas, and he might have done enough here. He can bait the time out, wait for it. He swings on out. And they've kept it alive for one more round as Brace survives with a bit of HP. We're not done just yet with this one.
Thank God. I was going to actually start missing Counter-Strike. If it was finished there, I would have actually cried myself to sleep tonight because I just would have missed this game so much.
Yeah, I honestly wanted to see Nuke. We should get going.
Honestly, if DXA win this, can we just get Nuke?
What do you mean get Nuke?
Just get to watch Nuke. It's like the one map we haven't been able to watch today.
I thought you were talking about admin Nuke for a second.
No.
Camera on Nuke.
Yeah, can we put the camera on Nuke?
I don't know if he's even still here. I think it was around somewhere before. Anyway,
He'll be somewhere.
we do actually have, again, series point buy-ins for DXA and Bad News Kangaroos. One has fallen by the wayside, but they've got 9. 8 remain. DXA slowly making their way for a few players into this mid. Boost up on the boxes. How many opportunities is going to be allowed for here? I mean, the buy here for Bad News Kangaroos isn't great. So if they're going to try and get a few rounds, it has to start with these first couple. Destroy the economy, work their way back in. I mean, we saw Vex push Bad News Kangaroos when they were, seemingly winning the game. It was all done. Could happen.
Could. We've seen crazy things happen. There's Addict. He's going to get taken down. Roffle got to find himself another pick over on the other side of the map as well. Damio will find motion, however. Take a fair bit of damage as well for him. As Ruffleco eventually falls, it'll be a 3v3. PZ wants to try and sneak in. He's going to find another, and it's all down to Lucas. The 1v3, 30 seconds to play. Smokes going up, flashes over the top. Brace won't be able to find the kill, but PZ does with the nade. And ladies and gentlemen, your TGX CS2 LAN champions are BNK.
They lock it in and get the job done. They take home the $5,000 prize pool. Well, it's $10,000 prize pool, but it's $5,000 they will be taking out of that. And, well, the first map, it was close. DXA had the opportunities, but the moment it got to the Bad News Kangaroos map here in Vertigo, they were dominant. They looked solid on that T side, and try as they might, DXA just could not break into any of the gun rounds. And in the end, I would say Bad News Kangaroos are deserving winners of this LAN.
They most definitely are. DXA, a very well fought second place for them. As do we have a score update on the third place decider game? Anybody? KZG come third. Congratulations, Tito.
And who
didn't make the grand final. Vexed came fourth.
Perfect. So there you go. First Bad News Kangaroo, second DXA, KZG in third, and Vex take home fourth. And Yeah, Bad News Kangaroos really locked into that second map here. We have the beautiful, the ace that we just were like,
Because personally, I thought it was defused. I thought the bomb
really
got defused. I thought the bomb got defused.
Happens as it happens, but it has been a fantastic day for CS2. We had tech issues early, but I think at the end we did pretty well. We're, it's about, 10 o'clock? I think it's almost bang on 10 o'clock. 10:07, we're just a bit past it. We're an hour over time, but considering how things were going early on, I think that is a pretty good effort from everyone here. We've all done beautifully well. The teams, the admins, the casters, the crowds, the people who were just walking around TGX who popped in, looked at the big screen. That's the M-Wave.
M-Wave replay.
But it was a whole lot of fun. Great
do the
stuff. And yes, well, guys, ladies and gentlemen, everyone, we have one more ad read to do. And we will thank our sponsor, of course, SteelSeries. To celebrate the Game Expo and tournaments, they are running a 20% discount on all retailers in Australia that sell SteelSeries products. Get in quick while you can. That offer lasts until the April 10th, or 10th of April. Famous pointing out there, he's very excited about that.
I'm so
excited. Don't forget to check out the Ultra Limited Edition SteelSeries Nova 7 as well. That one is exclusively at JB Hi-Fi. 20% off that one. Grab it while you can. And last of all, if you're at the Game Expo, we're done for today, but if you are coming in tomorrow, make sure to check out all the SteelSeries stuff, because you know what I'm saying, try before you buy. They have all the peripherals at different parts of the, pieces of gaming around. We've got the PC zone. That was a tricky one to put through.
Very difficult word.
All the ones there, you can try them out and have a good fun with that. So all the free play areas, make sure you pop in tomorrow and Flam. I think that's us done for the evening.
It is.
I would say very nicely done. A good day's worth of CS2 casting.
Great day's worth of CS2 casting.
Thank you to everyone in production, the players, crowd, everyone was just walking around, and thank you, of course, to Hades for putting on the event here at the Game Expo. I don't know if the man's around at the moment, but he looks like he hasn't slept in about a week, which, not surprising. These things aren't easy to do.
They are.
And he's done a wonderful job. So, guys, we'll see you all at possibly the Game Expo tomorrow. We'll see you all next time for the LAN stuff. Flam, any final words for the viewers still with us at home?
I love SteelSeries.
Beautiful. I think it's a good way to send it off. We'll catch you next time, guys. This is the Game Expo CS2 LAN, sponsored by SteelSeries. Signing off for the final time. Have a good night, morning, afternoon, wherever you are. See you then.